Viewers, former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, who breathed his last on Thursday, will be cremated with full military honours at the Nigam Bodh Ghat today. Watch this report first.
Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, who passed away on Thursday night, will have his mortal remains consigned to flames today. Dr. Singh's last rites will be performed with full state honours at 11:45 am at Nigam Bodh Ghat. The Defence Ministry will make arrangements for a state funeral with full military honours. The last rites will be performed with dignitaries, political leaders and citizens expected to gather to pay their final rites to the former PM. In the condolence resolution passed at the CWC meeting, Congress called Manmohan Singh a true statesman whose life and work have profoundly shaped the destiny of India. While the Union Cabinet also passed a condolence resolution on a special meeting, the centre has already declared a 7-day mourning in honour of the former Prime Minister. Condolences also poured in from across the globe, expressing deep sense of grief over former Prime Minister's demise. World leaders highlighted his contributions and warm relations with their nations. The legacy of Dr. Manmohan Singh remains a subject of significant debate and reflection. Widely regarded as one of the architects of India's economic liberalization, his role as an economist has left a lasting impact on the nation's political and economic trajectory.
And viewers, the Prime Minister will be accorded with the full military and state honours. Today, his cremation will be held at Nigam Bodh Ghat. We're learning that leaders from across party lines will be in attendance. The last rites and his cremation will be held at 11:45 am today. Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh died on December 26 at the age of 92 after battling age-related illness. Now, the Ministry of Home Affairs in a communication had said that his funeral will take place today at 11:45 am at the Nigam Bodh Ghat in the national capital. There's an outpouring of grief and tributes from the world over. The government has announced a 7-day mourning as well as a mark of respect to the former Prime Minister who breathed his last on Thursday. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains will be taken from his residence to the Congress's headquarters at the Akbar Road in the national capital at 8 am. In fact, let's go across to Akhil, who's joining us live from the national capital. Akhil, very good morning to you. What are you picking up about the arrangements that are underway for the last rites of the late Prime Minister?
Well, Kriti, if you see today, the final journey of former Prime Minister Mr. Manmohan Singh will begin from here onwards. Right now, I'm just standing outside the AICC headquarters. This is Congress headquarters. Here, his mortal remains will be bring in around 8:30 p.m. And then after that, his mortal remains will be taken from this very place to Bodh Ghat for final rites to take place. So the Congress workers, leaders from the across the party lines will come over here to pay homage, to pay the tributes to the former Prime Minister Mr. Manmohan Singh at the Congress headquarters. And after that, his mortal remains will be taken for the funeral at Nigam Bodh site. Yes, Kriti.
All right, Akhil, are there any leaders who've already arrived there at the Congress headquarters to look over the proceedings?
See, at this point in time, if you see what we can show you, that few cars of Congress workers have just went inside few moments back, but not any senior leadership of Congress who has arrived as of now, because the timing of bringing mortal remains of Mr. Manmohan Singh from his residence, which is at 3 Motilal Nehru Marg, from that very place to Congress headquarters is at 8:30 p.m. So for that we will have to wait because it's pretty early at this time. So all the preparations are being done. Yeah, here you can see in the tent arrangements which is being done. Security forces has been beefed up. Delhi police personnel and paramilitary personnel have been deployed at this point in time, just outside the very gate of AICC.
Akhil, what are we picking up about a space that will be accorded for the memorial of the late Prime Minister? There was an announcement made by the Union government in that regard yesterday.
The final call has not been taken. Earlier, what we have seen that the Congress has been constantly demanding that a space has been given to for a site where the funeral should take place. But at this point in time, there is no clear response from the government.
Right, Akhil, we're also learning that Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge had also urged the last rites to be held at a place where the memorial can be built. Have the Congress party gotten any response from the government as yet?
See, the Congress party has been constantly demanding that a place for the memorial should be granted for former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. But at this point in time, if you see, the government has said that that place will be earmarked soon. But at this point in time, if you see, as of now, what we have been learning from our sources, that place has not been designated. So for that, we will have to wait and watch that where that place is being given for a memorial at this point in time.
All right, thank you, Akhil, for joining us and bringing us that input. We are closely tracking the last rites that will be held today at 11:45 a.m. In fact, Riyanka is also now joining us live. Riyanka, very good morning to you. Talk to us about the scenes that you're seeing on the ground right now.
Very good morning to our viewers as well, and today is the day of the last rites of former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh, and I am currently present outside his residence in the national capital. Let me show you the visuals from outside Dr. Manmohan Singh's residence. As you can see, there is a lot of security that has been deployed outside his residence. In fact, at around 9:30 a.m., his journey from the AICC headquarters, his last journey will be taken through, and his final journey will commence from the All India Congress Committee headquarters to the cremation ground at around 9:30 a.m. His mortal remains will be kept at his residence where I am currently at, and at around 8 a.m., around roughly from an hour from now, his mortal remains will be taken to the AICC headquarters, where the public and several Congress workers will be given the opportunity to pay their last tributes. From around 8:30 to 9:30, there will be visitors who will be coming at the AICC headquarters, and then after at around 9:30, the final leg, his final journey to the cremation ground will be beginning. Now, this is supposed to be taking place at the Rajghat area, and what we can see is there is a lot of condolences messages that have been coming since his demise that has been announced day before yesterday, and we will be in fact tracking in all the details from the ground. For now, these are the scenes that I have showed you early morning from outside the Manmohan Singh's residence, and at around 8, which is, like I said, nearly 1 hour from now, his mortal remains will be taken out from this very area to the AICC headquarters, and 1 hour will be given to all the workers who will be coming in to pay their last tributes, and then finally, in a huge amount of people who will be coming together for his final journey to Rajghat, where the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh will be taking place. We will be getting our viewers each and every minute-to-minute details from the ground.
All right, thank you, Riyanka. We'll come back to you when the last rites will be held later today. With that, viewers, we will now shift our focus. Now, the crucial hearing on a bail petition filed by Telugu superstar Allu Arjun was deferred on Friday. The actor is currently on an interim bail after being arrested in connection with the Sandhya Theatre stampede case during the premiere of his film Pushpa 2. Now, his hearing has been deferred to December 30, which is a Monday. Take a look at this report to know what all has panned out so far.
In a setback to Telugu superstar Allu Arjun, a Telangana court on Friday deferred the hearing of his petition in connection with the Stampede death case. In his plea filed with the Nampalli court, the actor sought regular bail in connection with his arrest in the Stampede case. Actor Allu Arjun is currently on interim bail in the Sandhya Theatre stampede case. Despite his interim protection from arrest, the actor was summoned to the Chikatpalli police station earlier for questioning in connection with the death of a woman during the Pushpa 2 premiere at Sandhya Theatre. The hearing on his plea seeking a regular bail was deferred till December 30th. Meanwhile, actor's interim bail will remain into effect till January 10th. Amid the drama and political bickering around the actor's arrest, Telangana's Chief Minister Revanth Reddy reached out to the Telugu film industry. Republic exclusively learned that the Chief Minister held a meeting with Tollywood stalwarts vowing to stand in support of the industry. However, Chief Minister Revanth Reddy called on the industry to be socially responsible and promote women's safety and drugs campaign through films. As the actor's plea seeking regular bail hangs fire, the big question is, will he get the respite at the next hearing?
And cranking up the heat on the DMK amid the Anna University sexual assault case. BJP's Tamil Nadu President K. Annamalai vowed to go barefoot till the ruling party is dislodged. He in fact was also seen whipping himself yesterday. The Congress of course made a mockery out of it, said it was only theatrics. Take a look at this report as well to know what all has panned out so far.
Flogged himself in public. Vowed to go barefoot. A pledge to fast for 48 days. The BJP is leading a fierce justice campaign in Tamil Nadu to draw public attention to the Anna University's sexual assault case. State President K. Annamalai has said that he will not rest until the DMK government is ousted. The leader asserts that what is happening under the watch of the DMK government is gross injustice.
It is against the continuous injustice that is happening in the state. And what has happened in the Anna University is only a tipping point. If you look at what is happening in the last 3 years, continuous injustice against common people, against women, against children, high corruption that is happening, and more importantly, the administrative inefficiency in which the common men are affected every single day.
The Stalin government is facing the heat after photos emerged showing the case accused allegedly linked to the party. The BJP has gone on to charge that the police deliberately leaked the details of the victim in a bid to shame her. The state of law and order in Tamil Nadu is in question.
The silence of the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu over the shocking, horrific sexual assault of a woman student in Anna University is disturbing. The Chief Minister is also the Home Minister who is responsible for the security and safety in the state. It is time the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister stop dodging this very serious issue and break their silence.
A smug DMK seems in a mood to brazen it out, calling Annamalai's penance as theatrics. An all-out political war brews in Tamil Nadu as justice is awaited.
Moving on now, amid the ongoing protest in Bihar over the alleged leak of a state civil services examination paper, Jal Surat chief Prashant Kishore issued an ultimatum to the Nitish government. What was it? Listen in to this report.
The controversy around the Bihar Public Services exam rages on. Protesting civil servant aspirants are on a war path as they sit on an indefinite hunger strike, pushing for the entire exam to be held afresh. Hundreds of aspirants continue to hold a sit-in outside the Bihar Public Service Commission, demanding the cancellation of the exam over an alleged paper leak.
बीपीएससी के अभ्यर्थी जो हैं पिछले 10 दिनों से आंदोलन कर रहे हैं और 4 जनवरी को फिर से री एग्ज़ाम होना है, जिसको लेकर स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ पर धरना प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं लगातार 10 दिनों से। और इनकी मांग ये है कि 911 सेंटर में जो एग्ज़ाम्स हुए थे उसको भी रद्द किया जाए और साथ में एग्ज़ाम लिया जाए। फिर से जो पटना में जो सेंटर में एग्ज़ाम कैंसिल हुआ, 911 सेंटर में बीपीएससी क्लेम कर रही है कि एग्ज़ाम ठीक हुए हैं, एक सेंटर में गड़बड़ हुआ है। इसका मतलब री एग्ज़ाम होता है तो नॉर्मलाइजेशन की प्रक्रिया अपनाई जाएगी। तो आपका मुख्य मुद्दा यही है कि नॉर्मलाइजेशन होगा और क्वेश्चंस एक नहीं होंगे। तो क्या क्या मुख्य ऑब्जेक्शंस हैं, आप ये बताइए।
सबसे पहले सर कि जब हमारा डेलीगेशन चेयरमैन सर से मिलने गया तो उस समय सर बोले कि वो हमारा डेलीगेशन इसलिए गया था कि आप हमारे डेट को एक्सटेंड कीजिए। तो सर बोले कि हम 80,000 90,000 जो फॉर्म नहीं भर पाए थे उसके लिए हम 3 लाख 4 लाख बच्चों का भविष्य आगे पीछे नहीं कर सकते। तो जब सर आप 80-90 हज़ार बच्चों के लिए भविष्य आगे पीछे नहीं कर सकते तो अभी जो 12,000 बच्चों का, और सबसे पहले ये 12,000 बच्चा एक सेंटर नहीं हुआ सर, ये करीब करीब 2 जिला के बराबर का हुआ। किसी भी राज्य में 2 से 3 जिला में अगर कुछ भी इस तरह से हो तो आप उसको एक सेंटर करके आप उस चीज़ को हल्का नहीं कर सकते।
However, the BPSC has gone on record denying the paper leak charge. Amid the protest and sit-in, Jan Surat chief Prashant Kishore issued a 3-day ultimatum to the Nitish Kumar government to meet the demand of the agitating students. Prashant Kishore warned of a protest if the government fails to meet the demand within 3 days. Kishore also came down heavily on the state government for the police crackdown on the protesting students earlier.
छात्रों का हिम्मत और हौसला नीचे नहीं होने वाला है। कल हम खुद जाकर ये देखना चाहते हैं कि कैसे पुलिस लाठीचार्ज करती है। भाई मेरी बस इतनी ही बात है कि सरकार को छात्रों का जो भी मामला है उसको बुलाकर बात कर लो। बात करने के बजाय छात्रों को आप लाठी से मरवा रहे हैं। मुझे बताया गया है कि 4 छात्र जो हैं वो आईसीयू में भर्ती हैं। ये कौन सा अराजकता है?
Earlier, it was reported that Patna police lathi charged a group of students as they tried to march into the office of the Bihar Public Service Commission. Massive protest erupted after an aspiring civil servant died by suicide on December 26th. As the protesters hold their ground and the threat of larger protests loom, it remains to be seen if the Nitish government blinks.
छात्रों की ये मांग है कि एक ही एग्ज़ाम जो बीपीएससी का एग्ज़ाम हो रहा है उसका 2 परीक्षा नहीं होना चाहिए। परीक्षा 2 होने से नॉर्मलाइजेशन की प्रक्रिया अपनानी होगी जो कि फेयर प्ले नहीं होगा। और रही बात एक सेंटर जो पटना का सेंटर था जहां पर तथाकथित रूप से पेपर जो है डिलेड बांटा गया, उसके चलते ये सारी गड़बड़ियाँ हुई। उसमें एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की लापरवाही के कारण ऐसा प्रतीत होता है कि हुआ है और इसकी जवाबदेही बीपीएससी प्रशासन पर है। और छात्र ये मांग कर रहे हैं कि इस एग्जामिनेशन को फिर से लिया जाए, सारे स्टूडेंट्स का एक ही लेवल ऑफ क्वेश्चंस पेपर हो। ये मांग है छात्र का। देखना है बीपीएससी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन क्या करती है।
And viewers, in a tragic news coming in from Punjab, 8 people lost their lives in a tragic bus accident in Bhatinda. Now, this bus was carrying over 50 passengers and it fell into a drain from a bridge in Jawang Singh Wala village while travelling from Sardulgarh to Bhatinda. Take a look.
In a tragic incident, 8 people lost their lives in a bus accident in Punjab's Bhatinda. Of the 8 deceased, 3 are yet to be identified. 5 people died on the spot while 3 succumbed to serious injuries during treatment. 46 passengers in total were rescued. Over 20 passengers were injured when the private bus met with an accident over a bridge and plunged a few feet down below into a nala. According to the police, the bus was on high speed and the driver lost control. The weather was inclement in the area.
इसमें कुल अनफॉर्चुनेटली 8 लोगों की मौत हुई है, जिसमें से 5 जो है वो तलवंडी साबो जो हमारा सिविल हॉस्पिटल है वहाँ पे, उनमें एक 2 साल की बच्ची है, एक 3 फीमेल्स है और एक मेल है। तो अभी तक लगभग 8 में से 5 की शिनाख्त हुई है, बाकी 3 की अभी तक शिनाख्त नहीं हो पाई है। जब शिनाख्त हो जाएगी तो उनकी भी हम उनकी फैमिली या परिवार वालों के साथ में करेंगे।
The private bus was on the way from Tulwandi Sabo to Bhatinda city when it skidded and fell into the drain. Locals rushed to the spot immediately to help the people get out of the bus. Police and district administration also launched a rescue operation and took the injured to a hospital. The health condition of the rescued people is normal.
जो इंसिडेंट आज बड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट तलवंडी साबो में हुआ है, इसमें टोटल 46 पैसेंजर्स निकाले गए हैं और जो हॉस्पिटल भेजे गए थे तलवंडी साबो सिविल हॉस्पिटल और इधर डिस्ट्रिक्ट हॉस्पिटल, उसमें टोटल 8 डेथ्स कंफर्म हुई हैं और बाकी सारों की सिचुएशन हेल्थ कंडीशन स्टेबल है.
The injured are currently receiving treatment at a hospital.
And cutting across to a breaking news coming in from Assam, we're learning that the Assam STF has apprehended terrorists, Bangladeshi terrorists from the Dhubri district. Now, the Special Task Force of Assam Police apprehended another member of Ansarullah Bangla team, which is a Bangladesh-based terror organization from Dhubri, on Friday. The apprehended person has been identified as a 36-year-old Shahinur Islam. He was held from the Dhubri district. STF has in fact so far arrested 11 cadres of the Ansarullah Bangla team from Assam, West Bengal and Kerala. Statement has come in from the police as well. The Special Task Force successfully held this operation called Praghat in Dhubri district, and the accused who's been arrested, the arrested terrorist had been wanted for a long time. Let's go across to Aniruddha, who's joining us live. Aniruddha, what more details are you picking up? This is a big success for the Assam STF.
Yes, Sahinur was one of the most wanted jihadi already notified by the government, and his arrest is a massive success for the Special Task Force of the Assam Police, which is carrying out Operation Praghat across the state in order to nab the jihadi terror modules operating out of Assam and India, and which originates in Bangladesh. ABD is a group which is closely associated with the Al-Qaeda in Indian subcontinent, and ever since there has been a shift in the government in the neighboring country of Bangladesh, and they have released the leader of ABD and QIS in Bangladesh, who was earlier in jail. There have been increase in the activities of the organization both in Bangladesh and in Assam, and the sleeper modules were also getting activated, and hence the Operation Praghat was launched by the Assam Police, and in successive operations so far 11 individuals have been arrested, including seizure of arms and ammunition which have been made in the state for the first time from an jihadi sleeper module. Studio.
All right. Thank you, Aniruddha, for joining us and sharing those details with us. Viewers, a variety of weapons, arms and ammunition have been also recovered by the STF, including 4 handmade rifles that look like AK rifles. We'll bring you more details on that. It's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned. We're telling you that a huge number of switches and wires with explosives were used in firecrackers, along with other incriminating items from the terrorist. And let's slip into a quick break now.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with a note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. AIADMK Palaniswamy appeals to CBI probe in Anna University assault case to hold statewide protest on December 30. Tamil Nadu Governor Arnab Ravi to visit Anna University campus today in response to a shocking incident of sexual assault of a 19-year-old student. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met Congressman Michael Waltz, President-elect Donald Trump's nominee for National Security Advisor. This was the first high-level in-person meeting between the Indian government and the incoming Trump administration. Israeli airstrikes in Yemen targeted the Houthi rebel-held capital of Sana'a and the port city of Hodeidah. The Israeli strikes followed several days of Houthi launches setting off sirens in Israel. summarize with the Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day now. And on to some international news now. Following President-elect Donald Trump's threats to carry out mass deportations after he takes on office on January 20th next year, Mexico is developing a mobile application to assist migrants who fear imminent detention by U.S. immigration authorities. Mexico's Foreign Affairs Secretary Juan Ramon de la Fuente has announced that the app is currently undergoing a small-scale operation. Take a look at this report.
Mexico is set to launch a mobile application with an alert button for migrants facing imminent risk of detention in the US. This comes after President-elect Donald Trump threatened of mass deportations after assuming office on January 20th next year. Trump has promised to declare a national emergency at the border with Mexico, expelling millions who lack residency papers. Mexico's Foreign Affairs Secretary Juan Ramon de la Fuente said that the app has been performing well in its trial runs. The app is tasked to send alerts to designated relatives and the nearest Mexican consulate, functioning as a panic button in critical situations.
De que te encuentres frente a una detención inminente, aprietas un botón de alerta, esto manda una señal al consulado más cercano y a los familiares que tú hayas previamente precargado en esa.
The Foreign Affairs Secretary declared the broader rollout of the app in January next year. Additionally, the Mexican government has also increased the consular staff and legal aid to assist the migrants during deportation process. A 24-hour call center has also been established to address the migrants' concerns, providing timely information.
Hay un centro de información y asistencia a personas mexicanas, lo que se conoce como un call center, que ya está funcionando 24/7 y que pronto va a tener también la posibilidad de estar activo mediante un procedimiento muy sencillo.
According to the Mexican government, there are 4.8 million migrants in the US without legal residency and 11.5 million migrants with some kind of legal status. Migrants fear that the new administration may dismantle the existing legal entry pathways, including US government apps that were designed for asylum application. With this, the Mexican government's proactive measures aim to provide migrants with tools to ensure their safety and access to consular support during uncertain times.
And up next, just days after an Azerbaijan plane crashed in Kazakhstan, killing 38 people, a probe was launched by the countries to investigate the wreck. However, recent developments suggest Russia's involvement. Listen in to know more about the dramatic turnaround in Azerbaijan's plane crash case.
Following a day of mourning in Azerbaijan, investigations have begun to find the cause of Embraer 190's wreck.
Такие трагедии, к сожалению или к счастью, они объединяют и стирают между нами границы, стирают между нами национальности. Поэтому я считаю, таким моментам надо уделять особое внимание и не забывать, что в первую очередь мы люди.
Was it a bird or a missile? Aviation experts indicated that there's a 90 to 99% probability that the plane was hit by a surface-to-air missile. Though officials in Kazakhstan and Azerbaijan have avoided commenting about the speculation, the crashed plane's tail shows damage compatible with shrapnel from the Russian Pantsir S-1 air defense system.
Мы находимся в контакте постоянном, я каждые 2 часа с азербайджанскими коллегами общаюсь. Никто никаких версий мне еще не сказал. Вот чтобы понятно было. Официально мы никакой версии ни от какой стороны не получали. Ни от России, ни от Азербайджана. Сегодня поэтому опровергнуть какую-то версию или склониться к какой-то версии невозможно и было бы безответственно.
Kremlin spokesperson was warned to stop making hypotheses before the conclusion of the investigation. The crash happened on Christmas as an Azerbaijani airliner with 67 people on board crashed in Kazakhstan. A probe was launched by the government as President İlham Aliyev assured justice will be delivered.
Müxtəlif versiyalar var. Hələ ki bu barədə hesab edirəm ki danışmaq tezdir. Tam araşdırılmalıdır. Məsələ Baş Prokurorluq tərəfindən cinayət işi açılmışdır və Azərbaycan ictimaiyyəti təbii olaraq həm komissiyanın işinin nəticələri ilə, həm cinayət işinin gedişatı ilə bağlı.
Earlier reports suggested that the crash was either a result of dense fog or a bird hit. The unfortunate incident sent shockwaves throughout the nation.
Məlumata görə 37 nəfər təyyarənin göyərtəsində olan sərnişinlərin 37 nəfəri Azərbaycan vətəndaşı, 16 nəfər Rusiya vətəndaşı, 6 Qazaxıstan vətəndaşı və 3 Qırğızistan vətəndaşı olub. Sərnişinlərin siyahısı rəsmi açıqlama olunub.
Investigations are currently underway as the questions linger on the crash of the plane.
And viewers, in a big political development in Germany, the German President Frank-Walter Steinmeier has dissolved the lower house of parliament and has scheduled the snap election next year, February 23. The decision follows the collapse of Chancellor Olaf Scholz's three-party coalition government. Watch this report.
German President Frank-Walter Steinmeier dissolved Germany's lower house of the parliament, ordering snap elections on February 23rd.
Liebe Mitbürgerinnen und Mitbürger, ich habe heute entschieden, den 20. Deutschen Bundestag aufzulösen und Neuwahlen für den 23. Februar des kommenden Jahres anzusetzen. Ein entsprechendes Schreiben ist soeben der Präsidentin des Deutschen Bundestages übergeben worden.
This follows after Olaf Scholz's three-party coalition was disintegrated as he dismissed Finance Minister Christian Lindner on 6th of November. This move led to the Free Democratic Party's exit from the coalition, leaving the government without a parliamentary majority. Following this, Chancellor Scholz lost a vote of confidence in the Bundestag on 16 December, intensifying calls for early elections. In response, President Steinmeier engaged in consultations with party leaders to form a new majority government in the existing parliament. President Steinmeier has urged for a free and fair election campaign without any outside influence.
Und ich erwarte auch, dass der Wahlkampf mit fairen, mit transparenten Mitteln geführt wird. Einflussnahme von außen ist eine Gefahr für die Demokratie. Sei sie verdeckt, wie kürzlich offenbar bei den Wahlen in Rumänien, oder offen und unverhohlen, wie es derzeit besonders intensiv auf der Plattform X betrieben wird.
Current opinion polls indicate the opposition conservative bloc's Friedrich Merz of the Christian Democratic Party leading the poll race. This marks the fourth instance in Germany's recent history when a Bundestag has been dissolved ahead of the schedule. The present situation in Germany's parliament also reflects the political volatility in the country. As Germany prepares for the upcoming elections, the interim government will continue to manage the affairs until a new administration is put into place.
Viewers, Croatia is set to hold its presidential election on December 29 with the incumbent President Zoran Milanovic seeking a second term. He's a left-leaning politician who is known for his outspoken views and has been a vocal critic of the Western military support for Ukraine. Take a look.
With Croatia all set to hold the presidential elections on the 29th of December,
The incumbent president, Zoran Milanovic, has sought for a re-election. President Milanovic is known for his candid views and has been an outright critic of the Western military support to Ukraine in the ongoing war with Russia.
Ja jesam za to da se pomaže, ja jesam za solidarnost i svi smo. Međutim, isto tako sam za hladno procjenjivanje onoga što je u hrvatskom nacionalnom interesu, onoga što Hrvatska može, onoga što Hrvatska ljudski i treba i onoga što ne može i čega se treba kloniti. A trenutnih razmjerica velikih, koji preko slabijih vode krvave ratove i krvavi rati u Ukrajini, to nije hrvatski posao. I to neće biti hrvatski posao i tamo hrvatski vojnici neće ići.
He has been an outspoken critic of the current Prime Minister Andrej Plenković. Milanovic will face Dragan Primorac as his main challenger, who is backed by the Prime Minister's party. Primorac positions himself as a unifying figure as opposed to Milanovic, who is often termed as divisive.
Kažem, dosta je bilo vrijeđanje domovine. Zato vas pozivam da u vašim srcima shvatite da ovo nisu obični izbori. Ovi su izbori za budućnost naše domovine, koja je u segmentu djelovanja predsjednika države ranjena, osramoćena. On živi na podjelama. On živi na podjelama ljudi, na podjelama sjevera i juga. On živi na podjelama onih koji vole, onih koji ne vole. On dijeli Hrvatsku. Dragi moji prijatelji, kad odete vašim obiteljima, prijateljima, dajte im poruku da je 29. prosinac dan kad se odlučuje o sudbini naše domovine. To nije običan dan.
Other notable candidates include conservative independent candidate Maria Selak-Raspudik and left-wing candidate Ivana Kekin, bringing diverse perspectives to the race. However, if no candidate secures an absolute majority, a runoff is scheduled for January 12th. Milanovic, who's 58, had previously served as the Prime Minister before his presidential victory 5 years ago. The election is taking place amidst the government turmoil, following the arrest of Health Minister on charges of corruption. The elections this year matter as its outcome will shape Croatia's domestic and foreign policies in the years to come.
It's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned. We are coming back with some sports news. India captain Rohit Sharma's rough patch with the bat in the ongoing Border Gavaskar Trophy might soon see him announcing his retirement. Stay tuned. More on this after a quick break.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
In fact, we're cutting across to some breaking news coming in. India captain Rohit Sharma's rough patch with a bat in the ongoing Border Gavaskar Trophy might soon see him announce his retirement in tests. We're learning as per a PTR report that Team India's chief selector Ajit Agarkar is expected to have hard-hitting discussions with Rohit Sharma regarding his future in the longest format of the game. Hitman's recent form in Test cricket has been a major concern for Team India. His struggles at the crease have also raised questions about his decision-making abilities. Now, in the Border Gavaskar Trophy that's ongoing, Rohit only extended his lean patch. He registered scores of 3, 6 and 10 in his first 2 matches, and in the Melbourne Test, he was dismissed for just 3 runs of 5 balls by Pat Cummins in the second over. In fact, Ankit, my colleague from the Republic Sports desk, is joining us live on the bulletin. Ankit, Rohit Sharma's poor form is apparently haunting the team, and his scores, of course, speak for themselves. What is Agarkar doing in Australia? If you could help us join the dots.
Kriti, absolutely right. Ajit Agarkar is in Australia right now, and even before the tournament started, like the Border Gavaskar Trophy started, there were reports that, question marks were actually raised about the future of 3 senior stalwarts of the Indian cricket team: Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Ravichandran Ashwin and Ravindra Jadeja. See, we saw Ashwin retire after the 3rd test match. Now, there are reports suggesting that Rohit Sharma might call it a day in test match cricket after the Sydney test match. But the sources close to Republic, who are there in Australia at the Melbourne cricket ground, they are suggesting that it's going to be a little different. Yes, Rohit Sharma will actually call retirement if India lose the test series. But if India win the Border Gavaskar Trophy and make it to the final of the WTC, then Rohit Sharma is going to extend his retirement. He's going to extend his stay in the Indian team, and he's probably going to play the WTC final. But that only happens if India win this test match and go on to win the Sydney test match. Otherwise, that does not happen. Sunil Gavaskar has already questioned Rohit Sharma's abilities with the bat and also his captaincy. Sunil Gavaskar feels that Rohit Sharma's reflexes have slowed down because he's also aging. He's 38. He's also in the twilight of his cricketing career. So obviously there are question marks over Rohit Sharma's test future, and in all probability a decision is going to be taken very soon. Ajit Agarkar, as we know, is already there at the Melbourne cricket ground, and they are going to have a hard talk with Rohit Sharma. Let's see what happens. Over to you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you joining us on this bulletin and giving those details to us. With that, viewers, we will now move on and take a very quick break. Manmohan Singh's last rites will be held today in the national capital. He will be accorded full state honours today.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. It's Saturday. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, 8 a.m. You're watching live this morning. Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh breathed his last on Thursday at the age of 92. He passed away The cremation will take place today at 11:45. The MHA has even issued a notification, a communique saying that a memorial will be built to honor the former Prime Minister. We'll get you the details of that official communique by the MHA, starting first up with the headlines. Former Prime Minister's last rites to be performed at Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital. Top leaders to be in attendance. Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi all set to visit Anna University campus today. Visit in response to the shocking incident of alleged sexual assault of a 19-year-old student on campus. Political showdown over Anna University assault case gets bigger. Opposition leaders call for CBI probe. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar meets US Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Advancement of India-US partnership reviewed in the meeting. And we begin first up with that communique by the Ministry of Home Affairs on the memorial for the former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, who breathed his last on Thursday. Now, this comes after the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge wrote to the Union Home Minister urging the centre to build a memorial to honour former Prime Minister who breathed his last at the age of 92 at AIIMS in the national capital. So the cremation of Manmohan Singh will take place at 11:45 a.m. While the communique by the centre says that it will allocate space for memorial of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, and this has been communicated to his family and Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge as well. This was a late-night release by the MHA titled Facts of the Matter regarding memorial for former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh. The ministry said that the government had received a request to allocate space for a memorial for Singh from the Congress chief, and that Union Home Minister has communicated the same to Kharge and the family of Manmohan Singh that the government would allocate space for the memorial to honour the former Prime Minister. Let's go across to Riyanka. She's joining us live from the national capital. We also have Akhil joining us, tracking closely the cremation preparations which have been ongoing to honour the former Prime Minister. Full state honours that will be given to Manmohan Singh, Dr. Manmohan Singh. Riyanka, first up, coming across to you, take us through the details of that communique by the Ministry of Home Affairs notifying that the government will allocate space to honour the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh.
That's right. A late-night release was in fact received by Mallikarjun Kharge and the family of late Dr. Manmohan Singh that had in fact titled The Facts of the Matter regarding Dr. Manmohan Singh, which said that the government will be allocating space for his memorial that has been requested by Mallikarjun Kharge. At this point in time, what we can also show you are these live visuals from outside Dr. Manmohan Singh's residence here in the national capital, where all the preparations are being made. The area is being cleared out because shortly from now his mortal remains will be taken out from his residence and they will be moving towards AICC headquarters, and at least 1 hour will be given for the volunteers and the Congress workers to pay their last tributes. Soon after that, at around 9:30, we are going to in fact witness the final journey for his heavenly abode from AICC headquarters to the Nigambodh Ghat, where the last rites will be performed at around 11:45 a.m. Now, given the fact that the space allocated for the memorial of Dr. Manmohan Singh is yet to be ascertained, but the government is sure about the fact that they will be giving in a very, they will be giving in a space for his memorial. This did not go very well with the Congress party, given the fact that they are opposing to the last rites being taken place at the Nigambodh Ghat. They want the last rites at a place where his memorial should be created, but that is something that is creating the controversy for now. But as we can see that soon after the cabinet meeting, there was a request that was received by the cabinet from Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress chief, regarding allocating a space for late Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial. But yes, we have to ascertain which area that is. But as of now, the live updates coming in that preparations are on full swing. Shortly from now, we are going to expect mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh to be moving out of his residence and heading towards AICC headquarters.
Priyanka, stay with us while these visuals are also coming in. The mortal remains, like you mentioned, of former Prime Minister will be taken from his house to the AICC headquarters, and it would be between 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. that the public as well as Congress workers will offer their tributes. At 9:30 a.m. it will be the final journey from the AICC headquarters to the cremation ground, and it will be at 11:45 a.m. that the cremation will take place with full state honours at Delhi's Nigambodh Ghat. Let's go across to Akhil also, who has more details. Akhil, while preparations have been ongoing for the last rites of the former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh, his mortal remains will be taken from his house to the AICC headquarters shortly. Talk to us about that traffic advisory that's been also issued by the police ahead of the last rites, the last journey of late former Prime Minister.
Well, if you see right now, we are just standing outside the AICC headquarters. Here you can see behind me the visuals of AICC headquarters. So his last journey, former Prime Minister Mr. Manmohan Singh's last journey, to begin from here. So at around 8:30 a.m. His mortal remains will be bring over here by the team, by the Congress workers over here, and the Congress workers, eminent Congress leaders, CWC members, and Congress party delegates, senior leaderships including, will arrive over here, and then after that, from this very place, from this very headquarters, his mortal remains will be taken to Nigambodh Ghat, where a final funeral, that is last rite, is going to take place. Here you can see, we are just standing outside his residence. Here you can see the visuals of security personnel, paramilitary forces have been deployed. Delhi police personnel have also been deployed. Apart from that, if you see the traffic advisory has been issued. So at this point in time, if you see this entire route movement on 24 Akbar Road has been moved, and it has been planned accordingly by the Delhi Police traffic department. So at this point in time, at around 8:30 a.m., his mortal remains will bring over here, and then after that, party workers will pay homage for at least 1 hour will be given to them, and then after that, at around 9:30 a.m., his mortal remains will be taken from this very place to Nigambodh Ghat for final rites. Yes, back to you.
Stay with us, Akhil. Let's quickly go across to Riyanka as well. Riyanka, while the MHA has notified that a space will be allocated for the late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, also talk to us about the issue that's been raised by the Congress on the last rites venue also. What is it? Why is there even a bone of contention on the place chosen for the last rites of the late former Prime Minister? All right, not so sure if Riyanka is with us, but as you see, these are visuals from the National Capital, from the Akbar Road. Well, outside Dr. Manmohan Singh's residence, his mortal remains are to be taken to the Congress headquarters. The mortal remains will be kept at the Congress headquarters for the public to pay their homage. Let's go across to Riyanka again. Riyanka, the Congress has raised questions regarding the place chosen for the last rites of the late former Prime Minister. Tell us, what is the issue that's been raked up by the Congress? And also, once again, if you can run us through that notification by the MHA.
Right, Samiksha, to the fact that the Congress wanted the cremation to happen at a space where his memorial can be created, but that is not something that is going to be happening as far as a notification by the central government that has said that yes, they will be giving in a space to build in the memorial and the trust of late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. But what the Congress at this point has to say that this is an insult, a deliberate insult by the centre towards Dr. Manmohan Singh in order to conduct the last rites at the Nigambodh Ghat. The Congress has to say that normal people, regular citizen, their last rites are being conducted at the Nigambodh Ghat. But someone of that stature, that high honor, should be given another space where his memorial be created. Only there his last rite should be taking place. This is a controversy that is being created regarding the space of the last rites that will be conducted. But what we see at around 11:45 is when the last rites will be taking place at the Nigambodh Ghat.
Yes. Yes, Riyanka, stay with us while we keep these visuals on of that are coming from outside Dr. Manmohan Singh's residence. Let's again go across to Akhil, who's joining us from the Akbar Road. Akhil, well, of course, a lot of people will be coming to pay the tributes to late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Once again, run us through that advisory that's been issued by the Delhi police.
Well, if you see at this point in time, Delhi police has issued an advisory for the traffic control movement, because if you see, the large number of Congress workers will arrive over here, because slowly and steadily they have started to gather at this point in time. Here you can see Delhi police personnel also over here just outside 24 Akbar Road, which is Congress headquarters. Here you can see towards my left you will find that paramilitary forces have also been deployed over here for security reasons. And I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the visual just outside the very gate of AICC. Here you can see the door is slightly open, and at this point in time, slowly and steadily, some Congress workers have went inside, and senior leadership of Congress will arrive. Not now, it will take some time, because if you see the time which has been given for the Congress workers to come and pay their final tributes to former Prime Minister, late Mr. Manmohan Singh, is 8:30 a.m. And if you see from 8:30 a.m. till 9:30 a.m. his mortal remains will be kept here, and then after that the last leg will begin at around 9:30 a.m. to Nigambodh Ghat, where cremation will take place. Yes, back to Shamiksha in the studio.
Yes, stay with us, Akhil. So as Akhil is telling us,
मेन अंदर है, ओके, मेन अंदर है, वो उस गेट पे खड़ा है, जो 1 नंबर गेट है ना, वहाँ पे गाड़ी खड़ी है, हाँ मेन गाड़ी, हाँ जी, ये उसके आगे रहेगा, जी जी बिल्कुल, फिर पीछे भी एक गाड़ी रहेगी, हाँ जी, ठीक है, क्या नाम हो आपका? रघुवीर सिंह, वो गाड़ी पीछे है, हाँ जी।
All right, so as we speak, once again, a quick recap of that notification coming in from the centre, from the MHA, notifying that a place will be allocated for the memorial to be built to honour the late former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. While the BJP has taken on the Congress for politicising former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh's death, it's a statement coming in from Amit Malviya, who says, and I quote, "It is unfortunate that the Congress chose to politicize former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's death, even though Home Minister Amit Shah had communicated Centre's decision to allocate space for the departed leader's memorial soon after the cabinet meeting. Both Congress chief and Dr. Manmohan Singh's family were informed." Let's go across to Riyanka also. She's live with us from outside Dr. Manmohan Singh's residence. Riyanka, once again, if you can run us through those statements coming in from the Congress, especially the Congress chief, to which the BJP has responded strongly, saying that an official communication has already been done on part of the centre, not just to the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh, but even to the Congress chief, Mallikarjun Kharge.
Well, absolutely. What we can see at this point in time is a war of words that is going on between the Congress and the BJP regarding the allocation of the memorial, the space allocation of the memorial and trust that will be made to honor Dr. Manmohan Singh. And according to the MHA, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, immediately after the cabinet meeting communicated to Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge that the government will allocate space for the memorial. In fact, he said that the government had received a request to allocate space for a memorial from the Congress party president. This is what read the statement by the MHA. Immediately after the cabinet meeting, Home Minister Amit Shah communicated to the Congress chief and the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh that a space will be given in for the creation of the memorial. In the meanwhile, cremation and other formalities can happen because a trust has to be formed and space has to be allocated to it. And a war of words continue regarding the same. On the side of the Congress, they say that this is a deliberate insult that has been made towards Dr. Manmohan Singh, the late former Prime Minister of India, as well as the fact that the BJP is saying that the Congress is on the other hand deliberately trying to politicize the issue of the space of last rites as well as the space of memorial on the death of Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Yes, Riyanka, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you. So for now, the Delhi police having issued a traffic advisory as well ahead of the last rites of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So in just some time from now, the mortal remains of the late former Prime Minister will be taken from his residence to the Congress headquarters and will be kept there for an hour for the public to pay their obeisance. And it will be at 11:45 that the last rites will be conducted of Dr. Manmohan Singh with full state honours. We get you this special report on the life and times of Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, who passed away on Thursday night, will have his mortal remains consigned to flames today. Dr. Singh's last rites will be performed with full state honours at 11:45 am at Nigambodh Ghat. The Defence Ministry will make arrangements for a state funeral with full military honours. The last rites will be performed with dignitaries, political leaders and citizens expected to gather to pay their final rites to the former PM. In the condolence resolution passed at the CWC meeting, Congress called Manmohan Singh a true statesman whose life and work have profoundly shaped the destiny of India. While the Union Cabinet also passed a condolence resolution on a special meeting, the centre has already declared a 7-day mourning in honour of the former Prime Minister. Condolences also poured in from across the globe, expressing deep sense of grief over former Prime Minister's demise. World leaders highlighted his contributions and warm relations with their nations. The legacy of Dr. Manmohan Singh remains a subject of significant debate and reflection. Widely regarded as one of the architects of India's economic liberalization, his role as an economist has left a lasting impact on the nation's political and economic trajectory.
Now, situation in Imphal East remains volatile after there were attacks carried out on the villages of Methi in Imphal East, in which police personnel also sustained injuries. It's Chief Minister Biren Singh who's condemned the attack on villages in Imphal East when villages were attacked using firearms and bombs. It's suspected that Kuki militants are behind the attack on villages in Imphal East. So it's the Methi group that's been targeted in the attacks that were carried out by militants in Imphal East village. Let's go across to Aniruddha joining us live to get us more details. Aniruddha, this was an attack that was specifically targeted towards the Methi community. Talk to us about that statement coming in from Chief Minister Biren Singh, where he says that it's suspected that Kuki militants are behind the attack on villages of the Methi group.
Yes, it's being suspected that militants have attacked this village yesterday morning, and in heavy retaliation, one police personnel and one commando of the Manipur police was also sustained injuries, and including one civilian. The total number of injured individuals is 3 in this particular incident. This is the second incident after the Christmas that has been reported from Imphal East area, where violence have broke out once again. This reinforcement was made yesterday itself, and since yesterday evening, the situation has been calm in the area. Samiksha.
For the moment, Aniruddha, so this is an attack that was carried out in Imphal East. The situation still remains volatile, but statement coming in from the Chief Minister Biren Singh, who says that it's suspected that Kuki militants were behind this attack that was carried out, in which the Methi community was targeted. So the visuals on your screens, Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh, who's condemned what he called, and I quote, indiscriminate firing by Kuki militants on suspected villages in Imphal East, on 2 villages in Imphal East district. A policeman and another person were injured in this attack. The Chief Minister has asked the central forces and the state police to work with proper coordination during such a situation. And shifting focus to the latest on the probe into stampede incident which took place in Hyderabad, in which a woman succumbed to injuries in the stampede. It's Allu Arjun who's been facing heat in this whole case. The hearing in the bail petition of Allu Arjun has now been deferred. In fact, important to note that the actor is currently out on interim bail from the Hyderabad court.
In a setback to Telugu superstar Allu Arjun, a Telangana court on Friday deferred the hearing of his petition in connection with the stampede death case. In his plea filed with the Nampalli court, the actor sought regular bail in connection with his arrest in the stampede case. Actor Allu Arjun is currently on interim bail in the Sandhya Theatre stampede case. Despite his interim protection from arrest, the actor was summoned to the Chikatpalli police station earlier for questioning in connection with the death of a woman during the Pushpa 2 premiere at Sandhya Theatre. The hearing on his plea seeking a regular bail was deferred till December 30th. Meanwhile, actor's interim bail will remain into effect till January 10th. Amid the drama and political bickering around the actor's arrest, Telangana's Chief Minister Revanth Reddy reached out to the Telugu film industry. Republic exclusively learned that the Chief Minister held a meeting with Tollywood stalwarts vowing to stand in support of the industry. However, Chief Minister Revanth Reddy called on the industry to be socially responsible and promote women's safety and drugs campaign through films. As the actor's plea seeking regular bail hangs fire, the big question is, will he get the respite at the next hearing?
Now in news from down south, the Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Annamalai publicly flogged himself as a mark of protest over the alleged sexual assault of a 19-year-old girl in the Anna University campus. Meanwhile, the AIADMK has called for a CBI probe into the alleged assault of the 19-year-old as well. All of this while the Tamil Nadu governor R.N. Ravi is also set to hold meet and visit the campus where the assault of the 19-year-old allegedly took place.
Flogged himself in public. Vowed to go barefoot. A pledge to fast for 48 days. The BJP is leading a fierce justice campaign in Tamil Nadu to draw public attention to the Anna University's sexual assault case. State President K. Annamalai has said that he will not rest until the DMK government is ousted. The leader asserts that what is happening under the watch of the DMK government is gross injustice.
It is against the continuous injustice that is happening in the state. And what has happened in the Anna University is only a tipping point. If you look at what is happening in the last 3 years, continuous injustice against common people, against women, against children, high corruption that is happening, and more importantly, the administrative inefficiency in which the common men are affected every single day.
The Stalin government is facing the heat after photos emerged showing the case accused allegedly linked to the party. The BJP has gone on to charge that the police deliberately leaked the details of the victim in a bid to shame her. The state of law and order in Tamil Nadu is in question.
The silence of the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu over the shocking, horrific sexual assault of a woman student in Anna University is disturbing. The Chief Minister is also the Home Minister who is responsible for the security and safety in the state. It is time the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister stop dodging this very serious issue and break their silence.
A smug DMK seems in a mood to brazen it out, calling Annamalai's penance as theatrics. An all-out political war brews in Tamil Nadu as justice is awaited.
We head into a very short break, but when we come back, we will get you all the top global stories that we are tracking. Russia's role behind the Azerbaijan plane crash is being probed.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Well, thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh's mortal remains to be taken to AICC headquarters. Last rites to be held at Nigam Bodh Ghat with full state honours. Government Union Home Ministry says the government will allocate space for a memorial of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh condemns indiscriminate firing by Kuki militants on 2 villages in Imphal East. Team India's chief selector Ajit Agarkar expected to have hard-hitting discussions with Rohit Sharma regarding his future in the longest format of the game. Well, that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now start with the big story of the day. Now, just days after an Azerbaijan plane crashed in Kazakhstan that killed 38 people, a probe has been launched by the countries to investigate the wreck. However, recent developments suggest that Russia's involvement could be behind the plane crash in which 38 people lost their lives.
Following a day of mourning in Azerbaijan, investigations have begun to find the cause of Embraer 190's wreck.
Такие трагедии, к сожалению или к счастью, они объединяют и стирают между нами границы, стирают между нами национальности. Поэтому я считаю, таким моментам надо уделять особое внимание и не забывать, что в первую очередь мы люди.
Was it a bird or a missile? Aviation experts indicated that there's a 90 to 99% probability that the plane was hit by a surface-to-air missile. Though officials in Kazakhstan and Azerbaijan have avoided commenting about the speculation, the crashed plane's tail shows damage compatible with shrapnel from the Russian Pantsir S-1 air defense system.
Мы находимся в контакте постоянном, я каждые 2 часа с азербайджанскими коллегами общаюсь. Никто никаких версий мне еще не сказал. Вот чтобы понятно было. Официально мы никакой версии ни от какой стороны не получали. Ни от России, ни от Азербайджана. Сегодня поэтому опровергнуть какую-то версию или склониться к какой-то версии невозможно и было бы безответственно.
Kremlin spokesperson was warned to stop making hypotheses before the conclusion of the investigation. The crash happened on Christmas as an Azerbaijani airliner with 67 people on board crashed in Kazakhstan. A probe was launched by the government as President Ilham Aliyev assured justice will be delivered.
Müxtəlif versiyalar var. Hələ ki bu barədə hesab edirəm ki danışmaq tezdir. Tam araşdırılmalıdır. Məsələ Baş Prokurorluq tərəfindən cinayət işi açılmışdır və Azərbaycan ictimaiyyəti təbii olaraq həm komissiyanın işinin nəticələri ilə, həm cinayət işinin gedişatı ilə bağlı.
Earlier reports suggested that the crash was either a result of dense fog or a bird hit. The unfortunate incident sent shockwaves throughout the nation.
Məlumata görə 37 nəfər təyyarənin göyərtəsində olan sərnişinlərin 37 nəfəri Azərbaycan vətəndaşı, 16 nəfər Rusiya vətəndaşı, 6 Qazaxıstan vətəndaşı və 3 Qırğızstan vətəndaşı olub. Sərnişinlərin siyahısı rəsmi açıqlama olunub.
Investigations are currently underway as the questions linger on the crash of the plane.
Now, in a significant political development in Germany, the German President Frank-Walter has dissolved the House, which is the lower house of the parliament, and has scheduled the snap elections for 23rd of January, which is next year. The decision follows a collapse of the Chancellor's three-party coalition government. Take a look at this report.
German President Frank-Walter Steinmeier dissolved Germany's lower house of the parliament, ordering snap elections on February 23rd.
Liebe Mitbürgerinnen und Mitbürger, ich habe heute entschieden, den 20. Deutschen Bundestag aufzulösen und Neuwahlen für den 23. Februar des kommenden Jahres anzusetzen. Ein entsprechendes Schreiben ist soeben der Präsidentin des Deutschen Bundestages übergeben worden.
This follows after Olaf Scholz' three-party coalition was disintegrated as he dismissed Finance Minister Christian Lindner on 6th of November. This move led to the Free Democratic Party's exit from the coalition, leaving the government without a parliamentary majority. Following this, Chancellor Scholz lost a vote of confidence in the Bundestag on 16 December, intensifying calls for early elections. In response, President Steinmeier engaged in consultations with party leaders to form a new majority government in the existing parliament. President Steinmeier has urged for a free and fair election campaign without any outside influence.
Und ich erwarte auch, dass der Wahlkampf mit fairen, mit transparenten Mitteln geführt wird. Einflussnahme von außen ist eine Gefahr für die Demokratie. Sei sie verdeckt, wie kürzlich offenbar bei den Wahlen in Rumänien, oder offen und unverhohlen, wie es derzeit besonders intensiv auf der Plattform X betrieben wird.
Current opinion polls indicate the opposition conservative bloc's Friedrich Merz of the Christian Democratic Party leading the poll race. This marks the fourth instance in Germany's recent history when a Bundestag has been dissolved ahead of the schedule. The present situation in Germany's parliament also reflects the political volatility in the country. As Germany prepares for the upcoming elections, the interim government will continue to manage the affairs until a new administration is put into place.
Now, Croatia is set to hold its presidential elections on 29th of December, which is today, with the incumbent president Zoran Milanovic seeking a second term in office. He's a left-leaning politician who is known for his outspoken views and has also been a vocal critic of the Western military support for Ukraine.
With Croatia all set to hold the presidential elections on the 29th of December, the incumbent president Zoran Milanovic has sought for a re-election. President Milanovic is known for his candid views and has been an outright critic of the Western military support to Ukraine in the ongoing war with Russia.
Ja jesam za to da se pomaže, ja jesam za solidarnost i svi smo. Međutim, isto tako sam za hladno procjenjivanje onoga što je u hrvatskom nacionalnom interesu, onoga što Hrvatska može, onoga što Hrvatska ljudski i treba i onoga što ne može i čega se treba kloniti. A trenutnih razmjerica velikih, koji preko slabijih vode krvave ratove i krvavi rati u Ukrajini, to nije hrvatski posao. I to neće biti hrvatski posao i tamo hrvatski vojnici neće ići.
He has been an outspoken critic of the current Prime Minister Andrej Plenković. Milanovic will face Dragan Primorac as his main challenger, who is backed by the Prime Minister's party. Primorac positions himself as a unifying figure as opposed to Milanovic, who is often termed as divisive.
Kažem, dosta je bilo vrijeđanje domovine. Zato vas pozivam da u vašim srcima shvatite da ovo nisu obični izbori. Ovi su izbori za budućnost naše domovine, koja je u segmentu djelovanja predsjednika države ranjena, osramoćena. On živi na podjelama. On živi na podjelama ljudi, na podjelama sjevera i juga. On živi na podjelama onih koji vole, onih koji ne vole. On dijeli Hrvatsku. Dragi moji prijatelji, kad odete vašim obiteljima, prijateljima, dajte im poruku da je 29. prosinac dan kad se odlučuje o sudbini naše domovine. To nije običan dan.
Other notable candidates include conservative independent candidate Maria Salak Raspudik and left-wing candidate Ivana Kekin, bringing diverse perspectives to the race. However, if no candidate secures an absolute majority, a runoff is scheduled for January 12th. Milanovic, who's 58, had previously served as the Prime Minister before his presidential victory 5 years ago. The election is taking place amidst the government turmoil, following the arrest of Health Minister on charges of corruption. The elections this year matter as its outcome will shape Croatia's domestic and foreign policies in the years to come.
Now, a yearly review by scientists have found that 2024 experienced 41 more days of extreme heat due to human-caused climate change. Listen in to know more about this report and what the predictions are about next year.
This year experienced some of the hottest days as global average temperatures reached an all-time high. 2024 witnessed record-breaking temperatures causing heat waves, wildfires, droughts and unprecedented rains. Millions of people were forced into displacement following harsher impacts of climate change across the globe. While the entire planet suffered from the impact of climate change, small island nations were hit the worst. Floods in Cameroon, Chad, Sudan and Nigeria were some of the deadliest events to occur this year, killing more than 2,000 people.
The finding is devastating but utterly unsurprising. Climate change did play a role, and often a major role, in most of the events we studied, making heat, droughts, tropical cyclones and heavy rainfall more likely and more intense across the world, destroying lives and livelihoods of millions and often uncounted numbers of people.
Experts revealed that the world is now entering a stage where it will consistently break climate record. Fossil fuels are the largest contributors to climate change, as transition to clean energy remains a far-fetched reality. This transition is even difficult to attain for poor and developing countries. Lack of expertise, funding, technology, and a dependence on cheap energy has made it even difficult for countries to switch to cleaner resources.
We need to move away from fossil fuels much faster and completely if we want to avoid ever more extreme events that also will reach the limits of what societies are able to adapt to.
The World Weather Attribution and the Climate Central researchers, the forerunners of this study, has urged United Nations to take swift measures in mitigating this crisis.
Now, following the ouster of Syrian President Assad, hundreds of protesters gathered in Damascus city to honor the memory of those killed under Assad's regime. Listen in to know what's been ongoing, as Syria has still been battling the political turmoil following the ouster of Assad regime.
Protesters gathered in Damascus's Umayyad Square to mourn the loss of lives under Assad's regime. The demonstrators waved the three-starred Syrian revolutionary flag as some held up images of deceased and missing people. The protests come ahead of the Friday prayers offered by the Muslim population of the country.
هاي اليوم جمعة الشهداء، اليوم كنا باحتفالية المزة وهدول الشهداء اللي راحوا فداء لهالتحرير هذا، وهون نحن مشان نشارك بنفس الاحتفالية، لأنه هدول الناس ضحوا بدمائهم كرمال هاليوم هذا، فنحن لازم نحتفل فيهم، لازم على طول يضلوا بذاكرهم.
A procession paraded through the streets of the city. as several armed rebels atop vehicles mounted with heavy machine guns drove through the neighborhoods. Former President Bashar al-Assad was overthrown by them by putting an end to his 14-year-old regime.
اليوم جايين نشارك بالحداد على شهداء سوريا ونطالب بالأطفال اللي اختفوا والله يرحم الشهداء والمعتقلين. ما بنعرف إلا المعتقلين شو صار فيهم، بس الأطفال اللي احنا عندنا 6 أطفال مختفين نطالب فيهم.
Assad fled the country shortly after his removal from power and is currently seeking asylum in Russia.
And we head into a very short break. It's Suzuki ex-chairman who passes away. After we come back, we tell you about the growth story of Suzuki under former president and chairman of Suzuki Motor Corp's chairmanship.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI. Every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Now, pioneer of the automobile industry, Osamu Suzuki has passed away after a prolonged illness. The icon was known for introducing affordable vehicles into the Indian market.
Osamu Suzuki, the former president and chairman of Suzuki Motor Corporation, has passed away at the age of 94. Known for leading Suzuki to its zenith, he was a key figure in the automotive industry. Born as Osamu Matsuda on January 30, 1930 in Japan, Suzuki was recognized for his candidness and humility. He was a graduate of Tokyo's Chuyo University's School of Law. His most notable achievement came in 1983 as he led the Motor Corp to become the first Japanese automaker to begin local production in India, a market where it gained immense popularity. Despite intense competition in the auto industry, he remained focused on producing affordable and compact vehicles, catering to markets in South and Southeast Asia. Known for his humble approach to leadership, he stepped down as president in 2015, handing over the reins to his son. He remained an advisor till 2021. He passed away on Wednesday after a prolonged illness, leaving behind a legacy of collaboration, sustainability, and affordability in the world of automobile innovation.
And we head into a very short break. Tributes continue to pour in for the former late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, cremation at 11:45 a.m. today.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
And if you are wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24, powered by Galaxy AI.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
All right, viewers, we are cutting across to visuals coming in. The mortal remains of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh will be kept at the All India Congress Committee headquarters for an hour. For the people and Congress workers will be paying their obeisance to the late Prime Minister. Senior Congress leaders Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi are there at the Congress headquarters to pay their last respects to the late former Prime Minister. Riyanka is joining us live. Riyanka, the former Prime Minister's final journey will commence from the Congress headquarters at 9:30 a.m. What more are you picking up and seeing on the grounds? What we are seeing here from the studios, there's a large crowd of people that is accompanying the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister, and there's a heavy military presence there as well as he's being accorded the last respects.
Just 5 minutes from now, we had in fact seen in the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh, moving out of his residence from this very road where I'm standing currently outside his residence, and slowly the entire cavalcade is moving towards AICC headquarters where his mortal remains will be kept for the last respects which will be paid by the Congress workers as well as the public. After that, his mortal remains will be taken from AICC headquarters to the Nigambodh Ghat, and the last rites will be taking place at around 11:45 a.m. With the full military honors and state honors, that will be the last rites will be performed of Dr. Manmohan Singh at the Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, when the entire cavalcade moved out of his residence, that was also accompanied by a full military presence here outside his residence as well, who are slowly walking towards the AICC headquarters. And all these visuals that we are showing our viewers from the ground are live updates coming in. In fact, my colleague Akil, who is currently at the AICC headquarters, shall be taking us through more details as soon as the body mortal remains of late Dr. Manmohan Singh reaches the AICC headquarters. For now, from his residence, it is an entire calm that can be seen. A while ago from now, the mortal remains moved out from this very area.
All right, viewers, let's remind you once again that the last rites of the former Prime Minister would be performed at Nigambodh Ghat around 11:45 a.m. And as we just told you, the former Prime Minister will be accorded with full state honors as the nation is united now in paying rich tributes to the late Prime Minister. Mortal remains are en route to the Congress headquarters. They are being taken from his residence in Delhi to the Congress headquarters, where a flurry of leaders will be coming in to pay their final respects to the late Prime Minister. In fact, the Home Ministry has communicated to the Congress that we are learning a space will be allocated for the memorial of Dr. Manmohan Singh to be built in the national capital. Let's in fact go across to Akil, who is live outside the Congress headquarters. Akil, how long is it for the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister to arrive at the headquarters of the Congress party there? And what kind of scenes are you seeing on the ground?
Well, Kriti, if you see right now, we're just standing outside the AICC headquarters, and here you can see the mortal remains of former Prime Minister Mr. Manmohan Singh has already almost arrived. It's almost 10 seconds at a distance of where we are standing right now. Here you can see the truck in which mortal remains of Dr. Singh has been kept, and here you can see you can see the army personnel. Apart from that, if you see Delhi police personnel, the security personnel over here, the CRPF convoy over here. So in presence of heavy security forces, former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh's mortal remains has been brought in over here at this point in time at 24 Akbar Road, which is the official headquarters of the Congress party. Here you can see it's clearly visible in our live frame that mortal remains of Mr. Manmohan Singh has arrived at the Congress headquarters. And what we have been seeing that there's a lot of politics which has been going on regarding the space allocation for a memorial, which has been refusing to die down. Because if you see earlier what we have seen, that the Congress party has criticized BJP regarding this, and then what we have seen that Amit Malviya has basically responded on his X timeline, saying that it is an unfortunate incident that Congress chose even to politicize the former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh's death, even though the Home Minister.
Akhil, well, what needs to be remembered today as the former Prime Minister will be given his last respects, that Singh, he will always be remembered as the architect of India's economic reforms and as a consensus builder in this rough world of politics. Dr. Manmohan Singh really came together as a unifier, and he leaves behind a rich legacy, although a mixed one. But the former Prime Minister was gentle and astute in his politics as well. Akhil, want to ask you, who are the leaders that have arrived so far at the Congress headquarters? You're there on the grounds.
Well, absolutely, Kriti. If you see, since morning we have been over here covering for live from 6 a.m. So if you see what we have seen among the early arrivals, what we have seen that Mallikarjun Kharge was the first one to arrive at 24 Akbar Road. Apart from that, if you see, Sonia Gandhi arrived over here, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. So even if you see Karnataka Chief Minister also arrived, Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar also arrived. So various senior Congress leadership, including if you see CWC members, former AICC President in Congress party over here to basically pay final tributes to the former Prime Minister, Mr. Manmohan Singh, who was the Prime Minister for 2 terms from 2004 to 2009, and then for the second term from 2009 to 2014. So if you see, his final rites will be taking place today at Delhi's Nigam Bodh Ghat at around 11:45 a.m. So at this point in time, his mortal remains has already arrived at outside Congress headquarters, and his family is over there. You can see the visual of family members from Manmohan Singh's have arrived over here, and including, if you see, former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh's wife have also arrived at this point in time. So the process of paying tribute to former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh, has already begun at this point in time, just at the Congress headquarters. Yes, Kriti.
Right, Akhil, let's tell our viewers that the funeral procession will proceed to the Nigam Bodh Ghat at 9:30 a.m. and he will be laid to rest around 11:45 a.m. with full state honors. The cremation and other formalities can happen because a trust has to be formed. This is what the Union Home Ministry has communicated, and a space will be allocated, of course, for his memorial. Now, the Delhi Traffic Police has also issued an advisory ahead of the funeral of the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh. There have been viewers' traffic restrictions and regulations and some diversions on the Ring Road, on the Mahatma Gandhi Marg, Nishad Rajmarg, Boulevard Road, SPM Marg, Lothian Road and Netaji Subhash Marg today from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. as the funeral procession of the former Prime Minister will be proceeding now. All right, in fact, viewers, those are the visuals you see, all the top Congress leaders on your screens. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, all of them are there. Akhil, who are the leaders that you are seeing on the grounds, and if you've been able to get in a word of tribute for the late Prime Minister?
Allocation for the memorial. But if you see all the senior Congress leaderships, CWC members, former AICC president as well, current AICC president as well have already arrived. If you see what we have been seeing, that several member of parliaments from the Congress party have already arrived at this point in time just outside. You can see the visuals outside the AICC headquarters that the mortal remains of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh has been kept over here. And right now, slowly and steadily, if you can see in our visuals, that it is just being taken out from that truck, and now it will be taken inside the AICC headquarters for final tribute. Here you can see the visuals. We are coming just outside the headquarters, Congress headquarters, and from here, so once the Congress party workers, because his mortal remains has been brought in over here so that the Congress workers especially can come over here and they can pay the final tribute to former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So at this point in time, here you can see his mortal remains is being taken inside the headquarters. But if you see from across the party lines, what we have been seeing for the last 2 days, that if you talk about the BJP, if you talk about any other opposition party, so from different party, every single leader basically tried to reach 3 Motilal Nehru mark, which is the official residence of former late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So they arrived over there, they paid tribute at his residence. But right now, at this point in time, if you see, the doors of AICC has been opened for the normal people, for the Congress workers, so that they can arrive and they can easily pay tribute to their mass leader at this point in time. Yes, Kriti.
Right, viewers, let's tell you that Priyanka Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge are all there at the AICC headquarters, the Congress headquarters, ahead of Dr. Manmohan Singh's funeral. In fact, the mortal remains will be kept there for the party workers to pay their last respects. Now, some reactions are also coming in, leaders mourning the loss of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Let's listen in.
Already, Manmohan Singh has made it very clear before he died that the media and the opposition party will have to remember him. Every part of every single citizen of this country has to remember him on whatever the works he has done for the country. He has done on a giving on rights through the Constitution, through the amendments. Either it may be right to education, right to food, right to employment, right to transparency, or whatever, right, fair. All the farmers, land losers in the country are getting a very huge compensation. That is a big revolution to the entire nation who have lost their land. So everyone is getting that benefit. So he has looked at every section of the society.
अगर वाजपेयी साहब को जगह दे सकते हैं तो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह को जगह क्यों नहीं मिल सकती? और वैसे तो देश के प्रधानमंत्री हमेशा ये कहते हैं कि मैं तो हमेशा पंजाब के लिए और सिखों के लिए हमेशा तैयार रहता हूं। तो अब तो एक लौता मातर, इकलौता सिख देश का प्रधानमंत्री बना था, और अगर वो ऐसा करेंगे और देश के लोगों में इसके प्रति बीजेपी के प्रति और सरकार के प्रति एक और भावना बनेगी कि भाई इन्होंने अच्छा काम किया है।
तो ये एक डिमांड अकेली कांग्रेस की नहीं है, अकेली पंजाब की और सिख जगत की नहीं है, ये सारे हिंदुस्तानियों की वर्ल्ड वाइड डिमांड है। अ मैन हु वाज नोन एज अ गुरु ऑफ बराक ओबामा, वो खुद कहते थे अगर प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ अमेरिका इतनी कदर और इज्जत करता है, ही वाज स्टेट्समैन ऑफ इंटरनेशनल स्टेचर। तो ये तो सोचने विचारने की बात ही नहीं, ये तो गवर्नमेंट को पहले ही सोच कर रखना चाहिए। आप लोगों पर आरोप लग रहा
है बहुत सज्जन थे, हमारे देश के लिए एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण प्रधानमंत्री हमें मिले थे कि जो सबका सुनते थे और गरीबों की बात वो हमेशा करते थे। उन्होंने फूड स्कीम निकाली, उन्होंने आधार कार्ड निकाला और वो हमेशा के लिए गरीबों के लिए ध्यान देते थे।
And viewers, on your screens, the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh being taken inside the Congress headquarters. Now tributes are pouring in from all quarters. The Embassy of Palestine in New Delhi has also condoled the loss of Dr. Manmohan Singh and extended condolences to the Congress Party and the people of India. In fact, the Indian mission will be opening a condolence book for the Singaporeans to pay tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. The condolence book will be available for signing on December 30 and 31. And in fact, this was announced by the High Commission of India, where that will open a condolence book for Singaporeans there to pay tributes to the former Prime Minister. Let's also tell you that Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has called ex-Indian Prime Minister's passing a loss for the world. So it's not just the people of India, but leaders from across the world are mourning the loss of the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, who passed away here on Thursday. Let's go across to Akhil. Akhil, the mortal remains have now reached the Congress headquarters. What more are you picking up?
Well, Kriti, if you see at this point in time, we are just standing outside the AICC headquarters. Here you can see the visuals just outside the headquarters. Security have been beefed up. A large number of Delhi police personnel, CRPF personnel, even what we have been seeing, that large number of Congress workers have arrived at this point in time. So as per the procedure, here you can see the truck has been kept just outside the very headquarters of Congress Party, and his mortal remains, the dead body of former Prime Minister Mr. Manmohan Singh was taken inside the headquarters. So at this point in time, several senior leaders, including top leadership of Congress Party, Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress President, apart from that, if you see former Congress Chief, Ms. Sonia Gandhi also here, Rahul Gandhi here, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra here, several members of Parliament of the Congress Party are still inside the Congress headquarters at this point in time. So they are paying tribute to the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh at this point in time. So after a few moments from now, if you see the time which was earlier designated that around 9:30 a.m. his mortal remains will be taken from this very headquarter to the Nigam Bodh Ghat for the cremation process. So it will begin around 9:30 a.m. For that, here you can see large number of workers, Congress Party workers have arrived at this point in time. You can see the entire road has been basically the traffic, the vehicular movement has been moved out from 24 Akbar Road to a different passage. So there was a traffic advisory which was earlier issued by the Delhi Police Traffic Department, and then after that, here you can see all the preparations, arrangements have been done outside the AICC headquarters. So once the process of paying tributes at the headquarters will be completed, and then after that his mortal remains will be taken to the Nigam Bodh Ghat for final cremation process. Yes, Kriti, back to you in the studio.
Right, viewers, we were also telling you about how the world has condoled the demise of the former Prime Minister. Condolences have come in from the US Secretary Antony Blinken, the former President of Afghanistan Hamid Karzai, former Maldivian President Mohammad Nasheed, Russian Ambassador, of course, Prime Minister Modi, of course, remembered the late Prime Minister as a distinguished leader and said that his life will be a lesson for the upcoming generations. Dr. Manmohan Singh was an astute politician, a dignified individual. He, of course, led the economic reforms of 1991, liberalizing India's economy, opening the Indian market for the world. In fact, he was also played a very important role in the nuclear deal with the United States. He stood firm on his commitment even as he faced opposition, not just from the opposition parties but from within the Congress as well. But Dr. Manmohan Singh delivered that nuclear deal that he will be remembered for. Let's go back to Akhil. Akhil, continue talking to us about what you're seeing there outside the Congress headquarters.
Well, absolutely, Kriti. At this point in time, you can see a large number of Congress party workers have arrived at 24 Akbar Road. Here you can see on both sides of the aisle, both sides of the road, you can find the Congress workers. Apart from that, if you see the security personnel, heavy security deployment, and what we have been seeing that several key dignitaries, ambassadors, diplomats, and other several leaders across the party lines have arrived to pay tribute to former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh at this point in time. So you can see any time from now, his mortal remains will be taken from the Congress headquarters to Nigam Bodh Ghat for the cremation process. But if you see the Kriti, earlier you were just talking about the accomplishment of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Absolutely right that if you see, he played literally a very key role in forming in policy formation. If you talk about even 1991 economic reforms at that point in time. Apart from that, if you see, he has been honored with several awards. If you even just talk about, he was honored in 1987 with the Padma Vibhushan, which is the second highest civilian honor, which is basically recognized for exceptional contributions in the public service. Apart from that, if you see, he was basically awarded in 1995 for Jawaharlal Nehru Birth Centenary Award. He was also awarded Outstanding Parliamentarian Award. So he has been given several national and international awards in his career. If you see, if you talk about in 2010, when he was basically performing second term of his prime ministership, because if you see in his first term 2004-2009 he was when he was prime minister, and in the second term from 2009-2014 when he was the prime minister, he was also awarded an international honor, Order of King Abdul Aziz, by the Saudi Arabia government. So he was someone who was basically considered as across the party line as a person who was a keen negotiator, who was basically listened and respected from both sides of across the party line. If you see from both opposition and the government part as well, and he have performed several key positions throughout his career. If you see, he was former RBI governor as well. He was part of the planning commission, deputy chairman of the planning commission. So he has played a part in basically several roles in forming this country, in reshaping our future for the youth, for the leadership of the Congress party as well. So at this point in time, if you see just outside the visuals, the road has been completely blocked. You can see the cars of dignitaries who have been arriving over here, several Congress leaders, senior Congress leadership, CWC Congress Working Committee members, several former chief ministers, incumbent chief ministers of the Congress party have already arrived at this point in time. And I would like to request my VJ Manish to move and show you the visual towards my left. Here you can see, here you can find out the truck in which the mortal remains of former Prime Minister, the late Dr. Manmohan Singh, was brought in, which has been kept inside the AICC headquarters at this point in time, and the leaders and the workers of the Congress party are paying tribute to their leader at this point in time. So once the process of paying tribute at the AICC headquarters will be completed, then his mortal remains will be taken towards the Nigam Bodh site for the final cremation process. So these are the visuals which are basically coming from the AICC headquarters at 24 Akbar Road. Kriti.
Right, top leaders of the Congress are paying tributes to the late Prime Minister. Manohar Lal Khattar, Siddaramaiah, CMs of Congress ruled states, and the former CMs, top leaders of the Congress Working Committee there on your screens. paying tributes, laying wreaths on the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh. We'll continue to bring you all that right from outside the Congress headquarters. It's time now for a quick break. Stay tuned to Republic.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung.
Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
You're watching me live from Republic Media Network headquarters.
For joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh's mortal remains shifted to AICC headquarters. Congress workers pay tributes. Last rites to be held at Nigam Bodh Ghat with full state honours. Union Home Ministry says the government will allocate space for a memorial of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh condemns indiscriminate firing by Kuki militants on 2 villages in Imphal East. Team India's chief selector Ajit Agarkar expected to have hard-hitting discussions with Rohit Sharma regarding his future in the longest format of the game. The news summarized with a Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. All right, viewers, and live visuals coming in from Congress headquarters, where the Congress top leadership, the party workers, the chief ministers of Congress rule states, the former CMs, top leaders. You see Bajrang Punia also there, Navjot Singh Sidhu was there, Manohar Lal Khattar is there. Of course, the wife of the late Prime Minister continues to be there. All Congress workers and leaders are paying their last respects to the former Prime Minister. His funeral procession will proceed in just some time from now. The Gandhis, of course, they're paying tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. Let's go across to Akhil, who's there at the Congress headquarters. Akhil, we are getting visuals of the top leadership of the Congress party paying tributes, their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, Rahul Gandhi also paying respects there. Live visuals coming in, viewers. Akhil, over to you. All right, viewers. In fact, let's bring you some news on the memorial that will be built for the late Prime Minister. The Ministry of Home Affairs has put a notification saying a space will be allocated for the memorial of Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, the same has been communicated to Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh that the government will allocate space for the memorial. In the meantime, cremation and other formalities can happen because of a trust that has to be formed and space has been allocated. This has to be allocated, beg your pardon, viewers. That's the press release by the Ministry of Home Affairs. This is after receiving a request from the Congress party and the Congress leadership that sent a request to the centre to dedicate a space for the memorial of Dr. Manmohan Singh. According to a press release by the Ministry of Home Affairs, immediately after the cabinet meeting, Home Minister Amit Shah communicated to Congress President Kharge and the family of late Dr. Manmohan Singh that the government will allocate space for the memorial. That confirmation, of course, coming in from the government. Let's now go across to Akil as there are top leaders of the Congress party and the workers of the Congress party all there at the headquarters paying obeisance to Dr. Manmohan Singh. Akil, if you can hear me, who are the leaders that you are seeing? Some of them we can see on our screens paying their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh, but who are all the other leaders that are there at the Congress headquarters as of now? And if you have been able to get in a word from any of them?
Well, Kriti, sorry for the inconvenience regarding that audio, but here you can see just live outside the visuals of AICC headquarters. You can see several senior leaders of Congress party. If you see former AICC chief, incumbent AICC chief, senior member of parliaments from the Congress party, former chief ministers, incumbent chief ministers from the Congress party have arrived at outside the AICC headquarters. You can see the different cavalcades of several leaders just outside the very headquarters of Congress party. Apart from that, if you see, Kriti, what we have been witnessing since the morning, that a large number of Congress workers have arrived at the AICC headquarters to pay tribute to former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh. So the time which was earlier given by the senior leadership of the Congress party, that around 9:30 a.m. his mortal remains will be taken from Congress headquarters towards the Nigam Bodh side. But at this point in time, if you see, still the process of paying tributes to the leader, to the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh is still going on. And here you can see the outside visual from the Congress headquarters. Everything, all the necessary arrangements have been made. A large number of workers, party workers have gathered across states. If you talk about Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, what we have been seeing that several senior leaders from the Congress party has arrived. Congress party have arrived over here to pay their tribute to the leader, to the former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh. At this point in time, so any time from now, his mortal remains will be taken from the Congress headquarters towards Nigam Bodh side, where his final last rites will be taken place, where the cremation process will be taking place at Nigam Bodh Ghat. Apart from that, if you see, Kriti, what we have been witnessing, that there's a politics which has already erupted regarding the space allocation for a memorial. So what we have been seeing, that on both sides of the aisle, if you see, the Congress party has been criticizing the BJP regarding this, and what we have been seeing that the BJP has also retorted to it. And earlier what we have seen, that Jairam Ramesh basically said that the people of our country are simply unable to understand that why the government of India could not find a location for his cremation and memorial, because the Congress party has been constantly demanding that the memorial should be at a place where cremation is going to take place. But what we have been learning from our sources, that has been confirmed that the government of India has said a notification has already been issued that a memorial a space for the memorial will be granted. So at this point in time, but the exact location for that memorial has not been identified as of now. So earlier what we have seen that the BJP leader, Mr. Amit Malviya, also basically jumped in, and he has said that if you see, it is very unfortunate that the Congress chose to politicize former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's death, even though the Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, has communicated through the Government of India's decision to allocate a space for the departed leader's memorial. So on both sides, we have been seeing basically argument and the counter argument from the BJP and the Congress party. But at this point in time, Kriti, just outside the Congress headquarters, you can see the visuals in the Republic Media Network's camera. You can see all the necessary arrangements was earlier done. Security personnel from the Delhi Police Department, the Delhi Police Traffic Department, paramilitary forces including CRPF personnel, CRPF convoy arrived over here. So all the necessary arrangement was done. A traffic advisory was earlier issued by the Delhi Police Traffic Department. So at this point in time, all the arrangements are basically absolutely perfect by the traffic department as well. The route has been already allocated. So once the final tribute will be completed at giving final tribute to their leader will be completed, then the mortal remains will be will be moved from this very place towards the Nigam Bodh site. Kriti, yes, back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you, Akhil, for talking to us there. Viewers, of course, the former Prime Minister leaving behind a rich legacy. He served as the Chief Economic Advisor between 1972 and 76. Thereafter, he took over the RBI as its governor in 1982 and continued till 85. He was also the head of the Planning Commission from 1985 to 87, after which he became the advisor to the Prime Minister on Economic Affairs in 1991, when he opened India's markets and made the Indian economy liberalized, globalized for the world. In fact, in 1991, he was also the chairman of the UGC before becoming the Prime Minister of the UPA 1 and UPA 2 governments. Of course, his second term in the UPA was marred by a slew of scams by the Congress leaders. But Manmohan Singh will be remembered for his rich academic legacy and his political journey as well. Dr. Singh, born on September 26 in 1932 in Punjab, attended the Punjab University in Chandigarh. He earned his bachelor's in economics, did his master's, and then attended the University of Cambridge. We're also getting in some reactions now from some top leaders. Let's listen in.
नहीं देखिए, कल बल्कि जब पता चला परसों रात को, तो कोई भी शायद ऐसा व्यक्ति नहीं है इस देश में जिसको ये न लगा हो कि हमारे बीच से एक बहुत अच्छा प्रधानमंत्री, जिसने वित्त मंत्री होकर बहुत हद तक इस देश की तस्वीर बदली, उसका देहावसान हुआ है। 92 साल की ज़िंदगी में वो गए हैं। एक मैं तो मानूंगा कि एक बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत सुंदर, बहुत उपलब्धि वाली ज़िंदगी रही। और डॉक्टर साहब को हम लोग उनकी उपलब्धियों के लिए, उनकी सभ्यता के लिए, उनकी कल्चर के लिए, उसके लिए जानेंगे। वो एक ऐसे व्यक्ति रहे जो जब राजनीति तीखी होती चली गई, जब राजनीति में बहुत सी ऐसी चीज़ें आने लगी जो हमको लगा सभ्यता का हिस्सा नहीं है, फिर भी उन्होंने अपने आप को मेंटेन किया। आज हम लोग सब यहाँ आए हैं कि उनके अंतिम दर्शन में एक तरीके से अंतिम सलाम, अंतिम प्रणाम और अंतिम आशीर्वाद उनसे लें।
कल कैबिनेट ने अपनी बैठक में यह तय किया कि मनमोहन सिंह जी की स्मृति में एक स्मारक और समाधि स्थल बनाया जाएगा और इसमें जो भी प्रक्रियागत समय होगा, कांग्रेस पार्टी को यह कन्वे किया गया। परंतु बहुत दुख की बात है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी, जिसने जीवन काल में डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी को कभी सम्मान नहीं दिया, हमें याद रखना चाहिए कि अंतिम चरण में 2014 में उन्होंने एक राष्ट्रीय स्मृति बनाने का प्रयास किया था, क्योंकि जब उन्हें लगा था कि सरकार जाने वाली है। जिन्होंने अपने जीवन काल में कभी डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह को सम्मान नहीं दिया, आज उनकी मृत्यु के बाद भी वह उनके सम्मान के ऊपर सियासत करते नजर आ रहे हैं। यह बहुत दुखद है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ने नेहरू गांधी खानदान के बाहर किसी भी प्रधानमंत्री को सम्मान नहीं दिया। देश के पहले प्रधानमंत्री जो नेहरू गांधी खानदान के बाहर थे, जिन्होंने 5 साल पूरे किए, वो श्री पीवी नरसिम्हा राव थे। उनके साथ क्या हुआ है सबको पता है। प्रणब मुखर्जी जी की ऑटोबायोग्राफी और उनके परिवार के लोगों ने जो संस्मरण लिखे हैं उसमें प्रणब मुखर्जी जी के साथ क्या हुआ है सबको पता है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का इतिहास रहा है कि उनके प्रथम परिवार के बाहर के किसी भी नेता को सम्मान नहीं दिया गया। सरदार पटेल से लेकर लाल बहादुर शास्त्री जी से लेकर पीवी नरसिम्हा राव तक के दर्जनों उदाहरण देश के सामने हैं। कम से कम आज इस दुख की घड़ी में राजनीति करने से बाज आना चाहिए।
All right, reactions are coming in from the Congress and the BJP. But I want to come back to you, Akhil. What we learned was that the funeral procession had to start at 9:30 a.m. from the Congress headquarters to the cremation ground in Nigambodh Ghat. But I believe with the leaders continuing to come in to pay their last respects, is there some delay in taking out his final funeral procession?
Well, Kriti, if you see earlier the statement which was given by the Congress party and the itinerary which we have got, as per their plan, earlier it was said that around 8 a.m. from the 3 Motilal Nehru Marg, which is the official residence of former late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, from there basically his mortal remains will be taken towards the AICC headquarters where we are standing right now. So at that point in time, what we have seen that the mortal remains a little bit arrived late, and then after that, here you can see the outside visuals of the truck where the mortal remains were earlier kept, and now it has through the process that, because if you see the full state and military honor will be given to the former late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So through the entire process, what we have been seeing that his mortal remains was taken inside the 24 Akbar Road, which is the official basically headquarters of the Congress party. So mortal remains was taken over there, and now any moment from now what we'll be witnessing that his mortal remains will be taken out, because a large number of Congress workers, senior leaders, even if you see incumbent AICC chief, former AICC chief, if you talk about a member of parliament, several Congress party chief ministers from different states have arrived to pay their tributes to the late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So once the process of paying tribute at the 24 Akbar Road will be completed, then his mortal remains will be taken to Nigambodh Ghat, where as per the plan, if you see, as per the itinerary which has been issued by the Congress party earlier, his final process of doing the cremation will be done around 11:45 a.m. So it is likely that around that time only his final cremation process will be done with a full honor, with a full state and military honor. Because if you see earlier what we have seen, Kriti, that a 7-day mourning was also announced by the government in this regard. And if you talk about the Congress party as well, earlier what we have seen that several senior Congress leadership has already basically postponed their key meetings, and several important key functions of or the meeting or the events of the Congress party was earlier delayed by the Congress party. But at this point in time, we are bringing you live visuals on Republic TV just outside the 24 Akbar Road, which is the official headquarters of the Congress party. Here you can see the visuals, heaviest security deployment at this point in time. Delhi police personnel, Delhi police traffic department, if you see paramilitary forces including the CRPF personnel over here. So all the necessary arrangements have been done, and any time from now his mortal remains will be taken out from the Congress headquarters and it will be taken towards Nigambodh Ghat, where the cremation process will begin, and then the final rites will be completed. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, who breathed his last on Thursday, will be cremated with full military honours at the Nigambodh Ghat today at 11:45 a.m. Take a look at this report.
Former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, who passed away on Thursday night, will have his mortal remains consigned to flames today. Dr. Singh's last rites will be performed with full state honours at 11:45 a.m. at Nigambodh Ghat. The Defence Ministry will make arrangements for a state funeral with full military honours. The last rites will be performed with dignitaries, political leaders and citizens expected to gather to pay their final rites to the former PM. In the condolence resolution passed at the CWC meeting, Congress called Manmohan Singh a true statesman whose life and work have profoundly shaped the destiny of India. While the Union Cabinet also passed a condolence resolution on a special meeting, the centre has already declared a 7-day mourning in honour of the former Prime Minister. Condolences also poured in from across the globe, expressing deep sense of grief over former Prime Minister's demise. World leaders highlighted his contributions and warm relations with their nations. The legacy of Dr. Manmohan Singh remains a subject of significant debate and reflection. Widely regarded as one of the architects of India's economic liberalization, his role as an economist has left a lasting impact on the nation's political and economic trajectory.
Nation pays a tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. His funeral procession to commence shortly. Stay tuned to Republic. We bring you all the latest right here.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning. It's 10 a.m. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Rather somber morning. The cremation of the former late Prime Minister Manmohan Singh will take place at 11:45. We'll get you the condolences, the tributes coming in for the former Prime Minister, beginning first with the headlines. Former Prime Minister's last rites to be performed at Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital. Top leaders to be in attendance. After Kharge's letter, MHA gives late-night nod to allocate space for Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial. Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi to visit Anna University campus. Visit in response to the shocking incident of alleged sexual assault of 19-year-old student. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar meets U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Advancement of India-U.S. partnership reviewed in the meet. Jaishankar meets U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Advancement of India-U.S. strategic partnership. And this is the final journey of the late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. People who've come in large numbers to pay their last respects to the former Prime Minister of the country. It will be at 11:45 that the last rites of Manmohan Singh will be conducted. 9:30 a.m. was when the final journey of the former Prime Minister began. Mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh being taken from the AICC headquarters to the cremation ground, and it will be at 11:45 when the cremation will be done with full state honours at Delhi's Nigambodh Ghat. Note that the MHA late last night in an official communique made it clear that a memorial will be made for the late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Let's also go across to Riyanka. Riyanka, if you can keep talking to us about the last journey of the former late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. At 11:45, the cremation will take place at the Nigambodh Ghat.
Well, absolutely. I'm standing right outside the Nigambodh Ghat here in the national capital, and all the preparations are being made here. As you can see, there is a massive police deployment as well. There is a traffic police alert that is in fact taking care of the roads, because there is a traffic advisory also that has been issued regarding several road closures. In fact, just right in front of the Nigambodh Ghat, there are preparations that are being made in order to control the traffic as soon as the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister who passed away a day before yesterday, will be coming in here, and by 11:30 there will be the last rites that will be beginning from inside the Nigambodh Ghat. There are preparations also that have been made. A proper white tenting has been done inside that we could see. As of now, we are not allowed to enter the Nigambodh Ghat area, but what we are getting to know that any time from now, the mortal remains are all set to be moving out from the AICC headquarters, and it will be en route Nigambodh Ghat. As you can see, all the preparations are being made here. The last journey will begin shortly from now, and it will be coming here at the Nigambodh Ghat, where the final rites will be conducted of the late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh at around 11:45. Several dignitaries are expected to be arriving here in order to attend the last rites on this regard.
Priyanka, stay with us. Let's also tell our viewers a statement that's now coming in from the White House. Statement that says, and I quote, "Jill and I join the people of India in grieving the loss of former Indian Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. During this difficult time, we recommit to this vision to which Prime Minister Singh dedicated his life. Jill and I send our deepest condolences to former First Lady Gurcharan Kaur, their 3 children and all the people of India, unquote. That's a statement coming in from the White House, condoling the demise of the late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Quoting a statement from the White House, statement from outgoing President Joe Biden on the passing of former Prime Minister of India Manmohan Singh. The statement says, and I quote, "During this difficult time, we recommit to this vision to which former Prime Minister dedicated his life. And Jill and I send our deepest condolences to former First Lady Gurcharan Kaur, their 3 children and all the people of India," unquote. Let's also go across to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joining us. Abhishek, if you can keep talking to us while we have the visuals on our screens of the final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh. All right, we will just reconnect, but last journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh from the AICC headquarters to the cremation ground. At 11:45 a.m., the last rites would be conducted. So at 11:45 a.m., the cremation will take place with full state honors at Delhi's Nigambodh Ghat. Reading out the official communique by the Ministry of Home Affairs, the MHA, in its late night statement says, and I quote, "The government will allocate space for a memorial of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, and this has been communicated to his family and Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge." This was a late night release by the MHA titled "Facts of the Matter Regarding Memorial for Former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh." The ministry said that the government has received a request to allocate space for a memorial for Dr. Manmohan Singh from the Congress chief. Immediately after the cabinet meeting, the Union Home Minister communicated to Kharge and the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh that the government will allocate space for the memorial. In the meanwhile, cremation and other formalities can happen because a trust will have to be formed and space has to be allocated to it. Let's go across to Riyanka, who continues to be with us. Riyanka, in less than 2 hours from now, the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh will take place with full state honors. If you can talk to us more about this communique by the MHA, which says that cremation and other formalities can happen because a trust has to be formed and space has to be allocated on the memorial for late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Oh, well, absolutely, as requested by Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge, who had written to the Home Ministry requesting for a special area be allocated for building a memorial for late Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister of India. On that, we have seen the cabinet at a late night release has very clearly said that yes, they will be allocating a space for building the trust and a memorial for Dr. Manmohan Singh to honor him. And on the other hand, as you know, that the last rites will be performed at the Nigambodh Ghat. Now, this did not go very well with the Congress leaders. They ended up saying that it is an insult, a deliberate insult being made to Dr. Manmohan Singh, as they had requested that his last rites be performed at a place where his memorial can be built. But since that is not happening, his last rites being taking place at Nigambodh Ghat. So this has did not go very well with the Congress leaders. On the other hand, it was the BJP that came out and said that the Congress is trying to politicize the issue of the demise of the former Prime Minister of India, late Dr. Manmohan Singh. On the other hand, what we can also expect here is that the movement at this very area is likely to be curtailed from a short while from now, as the entire cavalcade following the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh are likely to be moving towards Nigambodh Ghat. As you can see, there is a presence of military as well as the Delhi police. Full security is being maintained in and around the Nigambodh Ghat, as well as we know that there is going to be full state and military honors that will be given during his funeral. So yes, as of now, these are the visuals that we can show you from the ground, from outside the Nigambod Ghat, where the preparations are moving in full swing. And as you rightly mentioned in the notification from the MHA, they said that the funeral and the last rites can happen, and trust and a memorial needs to be built, and the space will be allocated for the same.
All right, so Riyanka, they're tracking the last rites of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. His mortal remains being taken to the cremation ground as we speak. Note that the MHA has notified that a memorial will be built to honor the former Prime Minister of the country. And not just that, the High Commission of India will also open a condolence book for Singaporeans to pay their respects to former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So the High Commission of India in Singapore will also open a condolence book for Singaporeans to pay their respects to the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. The condolence book will be available for signing on December 30th and 31st from 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. is a statement from the Indian High Commission. So it's the High Commission of India that is set to open a condolence book for Singaporeans to pay their respects to former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Let's go across to Riyanka again. Riyanka, if you can tell us more about not just the memorial that will be built to honor the former Prime Minister, but also the condolence book that will be launched for the Singaporeans, the people in Singapore, to pay their respects to former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. The condolence book, as we understand, will be available for signing tomorrow and day after. All right, not sure if Riyanka is still with us, but let's once again tell you, it's a statement coming in from from the High Commission of India in Singapore, saying that there will be a condolence book to honor the late former Prime Minister for the people in Singapore. The book will be available for signing on 30th of December and the 31st from 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. Manmohan Singh, who was India's Prime Minister for 10 years, from 2004 to 2014, passed away on Thursday at the age of 92. The centre announcing that a memorial will be built to honor late former Prime Minister of the country. The High Commission of India also saying that it would make available a condolence book for people in Singapore to pay their last respects. This condolence book will be available for signing on 30th of December and the 31st. The High Commission in Singapore also says that the condolence book to honor, to pay last respects to the former Prime Minister of the country will be available for signing from 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. and from 2:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. Other than this, the MHA also in its official communique has said that a memorial will be built to honor the late former Prime Minister and a place would be allocated for the same. Let's go across to Riyanka again. Riyanka, while this is the final journey of the former Prime Minister of the country, talk to us more about the communique by the Ministry of Home Affairs and also the condolence book that will be made available for the people in Singapore that could be signed by them starting tomorrow and day after in Singapore.
Yes, absolutely. The High Commission of India in Singapore has in fact said that they will be opening a condolence book that will be available to the Singaporeans to pay their last respect to former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, the condolence book will be available for signing on the December 30 and 31 from 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. is what the timing has been given during the morning hours, and 2:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. in the afternoon and early evening hours. That is when the book will be available for the Singaporeans to sign and pay their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh, as per the statement by the Indian High Commission in Singapore. Now, what we also know, on the other hand, is that several honors are being, kept in consideration when it comes to the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh, who in fact was a pillar and who had in fact built in a structure for India's economic reforms, for which he was known for, was a Prime Minister from 2004 to 2014, served for 10 years as a Prime Minister of India. He will be honoured pretty much with the fact that not just in India but also in outside India there are several such honorary motions that have been used, such as the one in Singapore, where the Indian High Commission will be opening a book for the Singaporeans to pay their last respects, as well as the Indians, the diaspora in the Singapore can also come along and sign in that condolence book, which will be available from 30th and 31st of December from 10:30 am to 12:30 p.m. as well as 2:30 p.m. to 4 p.m.
Yes, stay with us, Priyanka, to take our viewers again through statement coming in from the White House. The White House has released a statement from President Joe Biden on the demise of Dr. Manmohan Singh. To quote an excerpt from that statement from the White House that says, "Jill and I join the people of India in grieving the loss of former Indian Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. During this difficult time, we recommit to this vision to which former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh dedicated his life." Final journey of late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. He will be given full state honours at the Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital. Let's go across to Riyanka again. Riyanka, once again, if you can keep talking to us about the life and times of Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Right, Samiksha, firstly, as you were rightly taking an excerpt from the statement that has been released by, Joe Biden, let me also take our viewers for a little bit details from what he has to say in a condolence message. He clearly, mentions the fact that the unprecedented level of cooperation between the United States and India today would not have been possible without the Prime Minister's strategic vision and political courage. From forging the US-India Civil Nuclear Agreement to helping launch the first Quad between the Indo-Pacific partners. This is what Joe Biden has said. He says that Manmohan Singh, he chartered path-breaking progress that will in fact continue to strengthen our nations and the world for generations to come.
Yes,
he also
Riyanka,
goes ahead
stay with
and
us.
states...
Right, I'll have to interrupt you there. Let's also go across to our executive editor, Niranjan, joining us. Niranjan, if you can talk to us about the life and times of Dr. Manmohan Singh, as well as that communique by the MHA that came in last night.
Well, it's really unfortunate that even before the final journey, before he was laid to rest, there was an attempt to create this controversy with senior leaders of the Congress party, in fact, leading the charge on social media, which is completely unnecessary. And the government late last night put out, a press release putting out the facts of the case, saying that yesterday morning, they received a request to allocate space for a memorial for the former Prime Minister, late Dr. Manmohan Singh. And immediately after the cabinet meeting that was held yesterday, to condole the demise of Dr. Manmohan Singh, Home Minister Amit Shah had also communicated to the Congress Party President, Mallikarjun Kharge, and the family of late Dr. Manmohan Singh that the government would allocate space for the memorial. In the meanwhile, cremation and other formalities can happen because a trust has to be formed and space has to be allocated to it. So these are the facts of the case as we know it, and this is what was communicated to the Congress party. Now, despite that, there was an attempt to politicize, but this is no time to politicize, Samiksha, because the last rites have not been held. He has not been laid to rest, so we can discuss it after he is laid to rest. Meanwhile, tributes pouring in not just from India but from across the world. You had the US President Joe Biden also issue a press release from the White House saying that Jill and he joined the people of India in grieving the loss of the former Prime Minister of India, Manmohan Singh, and that the unprecedented level of cooperation between the US and India would not have been possible without his strategic vision and political courage. So you have tributes pouring in, and his mortal remains were taken to the AICC headquarters a short while back, and he will be laid to rest in a little while from now. So I'm playing out some of the tributes that are coming in. We'll continue to play the tributes that pour in as we get you the live pictures of the final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh.
जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा.
Let's also listen in to the condolences or tributes coming in for the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Already, Manmohan Singh has made it very clear before he died that the media and the opposition party will have to remember him. Every part of every single citizen of this country has to remember him on whatever the works he has done for the country. He has done on a giving on rights through the Constitution, through the amendments. Either it may be right to education, right to food, right to employment, right to transparency, or whatever, right, fair. All the farmers, land losers in the country are getting a very huge compensation. That is a big revolution to the entire nation who have lost their land. So everyone is getting that benefit. So he has looked at every section of the society.
अगर वाजपेयी साहब को जगह दे सकते हैं तो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह को जगह क्यों नहीं मिल सकती? और वैसे तो देश के प्रधानमंत्री हमेशा ये कहते हैं कि मैं तो हमेशा पंजाब के लिए और सिखों के लिए हमेशा तैयार रहता हूं. तो अब तो एक लौता मातर, एक लौता सिख देश का प्रधानमंत्री बना था, और अगर वो ऐसा करेंगे और देश के लोगों में इसके प्रति बीजेपी के प्रति और सरकार के प्रति एक और भावना बनेगी कि भाई इन्होंने अच्छा काम किया है.
तो ये एक डिमांड अकेली कांग्रेस की नहीं है, अकेली पंजाब की और सिख जगत की नहीं है, ये सारे हिंदुस्तानियों की वर्ल्ड वाइड डिमांड है. A man who was known as a guru of Barack Obama, वो खुद कहते थे अगर प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ अमेरिका इतनी कदर और इज्जत करता है, he was a statesman of international stature. तो ये तो सोचने विचारने की बात ही नहीं, ये तो गवर्नमेंट को पहले ही सोच कर रखना चाहिए.
आप लोगों पर आरोप लग रहा है बहुत सज्जन थे, हमारे देश के लिए एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण प्रधानमंत्री हमें मिले थे कि जो सबका सुनते थे और गरीबों की बात वो हमेशा करते थे. उन्होंने फूड स्कीम निकाली, उन्होंने आधार कार्ड निकाला, और वो हमेशा के लिए गरीबों के लिए ध्यान देते थे.
Yes, let's go across to Riyanka again. Riyanka, once again, if you can read through that statement coming in from the White House, condoling the demise of Dr. Manmohan Singh. All right, Riyanka, we will reconnect with Riyanka in just a bit, but the White House has released a statement from President Joe Biden, the outgoing president, on the death of demise of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Excerpt from that statement says, and I quote, "Jill and I join the people of India in grieving the loss of former Indian Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. During this difficult time, we recommit to this vision to which Prime Minister Singh dedicated his life. Jill and I send our deepest condolences to former First Lady Gurcharan Kaur, their 3 children, and all the people of India." Not just that, the Indian High Commission in Singapore has also issued a statement The statement says that there was going to be a condolence book to honor late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, and people in Singapore can sign the condolence book as a mark of respect for former late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Nation is prepared for the last rites of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. Mortal remains being taken to Nigam Bodh Ghat. Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh condemns incessant firing by Kuki militants in 2 villages where security personnel and civilians have been injured. Biren calls for calm and unity. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meets incoming US National Security Advisor Michael Waltz. Bilateral relations and current global issues, top focus of the meet. Israeli Defense Forces launch attacks on North Gaza's Kamal Adwan Hospital, destroying the last major health facility in the north of the Strip. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. Viewers, in a big breaking news, the Pakistan Army accused India of 25 violations on the line of control during the past year and threatened a quick response if the Indian forces attack. Army spokesperson Lieutenant General Ahmad Sharif Chaudhry leveled these accusations at an year-end press conference while not offering details to substantiate the charges. Viewers, in a fresh breaking news, the Pakistan Army has accused the Indian military of breaching the line of control about 25 times in 1 year. The Pakistan Army has also threatened a quick response if the Indian forces attack. Pak Army's spokesperson Lieutenant General Ahmad Sharif Chaudhry leveled these accusations at an year-end press conference, and he could not offer any details or proof to substantiate the claims. Listen to this. Pakistan. This comes at a time when the Indian military in Jammu and Kashmir has been nabbing terrorists continuously and infiltrators with proven Pakistan links. And here on the other hand, Pakistan armies, and here on the other hand, India's 14th Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, is on his final journey as the rituals for his last rites have commenced in the national capital. His mortal remains are being taken to the Nigam Bodh Ghat in New Delhi. Nigam Bodh Ghat in New Delhi. This comes after This comes after his mortal remains were kept at the Congress's AICC headquarters, where senior Congress leaders, including party chief Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, and leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi, along with other Congress leaders, paid their respects, final respects, to the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh. These are the live visuals of the convoy en route to the Nigambodh Ghat with the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh. The convoy is being taken with large security, including the Central Military Police and the Delhi Police and the CISF.
It's a very sad day, not only for India, but the whole world. He lived a very noble and simple life. May his soul rest in peace.
Condolences for the former Prime Minister are pouring in from across the globe. People and leaders from across the globe are remembering his work as not just India's Prime Minister, but also as an illustrious economist. We're also being joined by my colleague Riyanka from Delhi to get us more updates on the story. Riyanka, former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh is on his final journey to the Nigambodh Ghat. The last respects from the Congress's side have been paid. What more do we have on this?
See, we were, of course, bringing our viewers all the visuals from the AICC headquarters, where all the core leaders of the Congress party had paid their last respects and honors to late Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister of India. And right now I'm present at the Nigambodh Ghat, where the last rites will be taking place at around 11:45 a.m. And several dignitaries have already started to arrive at the Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, the information that we have is that the President, the Vice President, the Prime Minister, the Lok Sabha Speaker, Raksha Mantri, all of these leaders will be coming in, and they will be present during the state honors and the military honors that will be given to Dr. Manmohan Singh during his last rites. In fact, others who continue to be in the part of the list include Rajya Raksha Mantri, Cabinet Secretary, Chief of Defence Staff, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Air Staff, Defence Secretary and Home Secretary. All these leaders, all of these top officials and several ambassadors of various countries are all likely to be present here at Nigambodh Ghat.
And as we can already show show these visuals to our viewers, we can see that there is a heavy military presence here, be it from the side of the Navy, Army and Air. All the officials are currently present here. All the top officials of the Army, the Naval and the Defence and the Air staff are all present, and slowly there are the leaders who are coming in side Nigambodh Ghat to pay their last respect and participate during the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh. The journey from AICC headquarters to Nigambodh Ghat of the entire cavalcade and the mortal remains of late Dr. Manmohan Singh has already begun, and it will be coming.
Condolences in the party office, in Indian National Congress office in Akbar Road. We all will always remember his contribution to country as well as to people of India.
And so there is also controversy.
We all know that they should not have come, and the BJP government should not have allowed this controversy to come itself. They should have communicated well, and we all feel that this was a thing which is unwanted controversy they had created. And Congress President Kharge Sahab has wrote to Honorable Prime Minister, spoken to Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister also, and they should have come out with the place for a memorial for Dr. Saab, because Dr. Saab's contribution in the 21st century cannot be erased, and we need to celebrate, every Indian needs to celebrate his contribution to India.
I am the Charge of Affairs of Palestine Embassy. I am here in India, posted since 2014 to present my country, my people. We today present our deepest condolence to the Congress Party, to the people of India.
देखिए, सबसे ज़्यादा अफसोस की बात यह है कि ऐसे मुद्दे पे भी हम लोगों को बात करनी पड़ रही है। ये दिखाता है कि सरकार की सोच कितनी ओछी है, कितनी छोटी है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी से मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ कि भारत के एक महान अर्थशास्त्री जिनकी पूरी दुनिया में कद्र है, भारत के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में उन्होंने अपनी ज़िंदगी के 10 वर्ष इस देश को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए लगाए और सिख समाज से आने वाले भारत के एकमात्र प्रधानमंत्री हैं डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी। आपने इसके पहले सारे प्रधानमंत्रियों का अंतिम संस्कार देखा होगा, लगभग सारे प्रधानमंत्रियों का, जो देश के प्रधानमंत्री रहे हैं, पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री, उनका अंतिम संस्कार राजघाट परिसर में हुआ। तो आप राजघाट परिसर में डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी के अंतिम संस्कार की जगह देने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सोच है। ये अपने आप को संस्कारी पार्टी कहते हैं।
कार्यकर्ता भी आए हैं, आम जनता के लोग जिनको राजनीति में मतलब नहीं है वो भी आए हैं। इससे मायने उनका जो योगदान था देश के लिए, उनके जो फैसले थे, चाहे वो यूएस से इंडिया का जो गठबंधन का एग्रीमेंट था न्यूक्लियर डील के लेके, उनकी दृढ़ता का परिचय था, आर्थिक स्थिति मजबूत करी, उदारीकरण उनकी देन है देश को। और जो सादगी भरा जीवन जिया उन्होंने, गांधीवादी विचारों के प्रतीक के रूप में वो रहे हमेशा। ऐसा व्यक्तित्व चला गया, पूरा देश शोक के अंदर है। तो लोगों को दुख है इस बात का, इतना बड़ा आघात लगा।
And these are the visuals that we are showing to our viewers, that how slowly all the dignitaries are one by one coming into the Nigambod Ghat to attend the last rites of late Dr. Manmohan Singh. And this is the movement that can be witnessed just outside the Nigambod Ghat. And around 1 hour from now at 11:45 is when we can expect the last rites to take place with the full state, full military honors for Dr. Manmohan Singh. We know that he had been a major support and the backbone for economic reforms in India. India's 14th Prime Minister had in fact served from May 22, 2004 to May 26, 2014, becoming the first Sikh to hold this position. And he in fact was born on September 26, 1932 in the Punjab province of undivided India. And Dr. Singh had in fact completed his matriculation from the Punjab University in 1948. He in fact earned a first-class honour degree in economics from Cambridge in 1957 and a D.Phil in economics from Oxford in 1962. The former Indian Prime Minister also joined the Government of India in 1971 as economic advisor in the Commerce Ministry, and then subsequently became the first economic advisor in the Ministry of Finance in 1972. To give in more details, he had been a member of the Rajya Sabha representing Congress since 1991 and in fact was also the leader of opposition in the upper house from 1998 to 2004. We continue to get these live visuals from the Nigambod Ghat, where one by one leaders and dignitaries are arriving to attend the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, during his political career, he represented India at major international forums, including the Commonwealth Heads of Government meeting 1993 and the World Conference on Human Rights 1993. In fact, we know how his involvement in India's economic history had in fact paved a major breakthrough He spent 5 years between 1991 and 1996 as India's finance minister under the Narasimha Rao government, and also his role in ushering in a comprehensive policy of economic reforms is now recognized worldwide. In the popular view of those years in India, the period is inextricably associated with the persona of Dr. Manmohan Singh. And also to give in a little bit of overview of the awards that he has received. He received the Padma Vibhushan in 1987 and international awards such as the Adam Smith Prize in 1956 and Finance Minister of Years awards in 1993 and 1994. So these are, of course, one of the historical briefs that we are in fact taking a look at how he played a very, very important role for being the architect of economic reform. He died at the age of 92. He was one of India's longest serving prime ministers and was considered the architect of key liberalizing economic reforms as a premier from 2004 to 2014. In fact, we also know that he had been admitted to a hospital in the capital in Delhi after his health condition deteriorated. But viewers, do stay tuned. We will be coming right back after this short break. Our rolling coverage from the ground will continue. Last rites of the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
These are the live visuals of the last rites of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, whose mortal remains are being taken to the Nigambodh Ghat amid high security. Dignitaries are slated to start arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat, the place of the funeral, starting from 11. The funeral will take place at 11:45 a.m., which is shortly from now, about 45 minutes from now. These are the live visuals of the convoy en route to Nigambodh Ghat. Security personnel of the Indian Army, the police, the Central Military Police are taking the mortal remains of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh to the Nigambodh Ghat. One of the longest serving Prime Ministers of India, condolences are pouring in from across the globe, remembering his work as the Prime Minister and a commendable economist. If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
We welcome the decision of the UN Security Council's ISI and Al-Qaeda Sanctions Committee to list Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist Abdul Rahman Maki, who is also the brother-in-law of LET leader Hafiz Saeed. Maki has occupied various leadership roles in the LET, including raising funds for the organization.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh underway. Prime Minister Modi, Defence Minister and Lok Sabha Speaker to also attend the funeral. Cremation of late former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh to take place with full state honours at Nigam Bodh Ghat at 11:45 a.m. Ministry of Home Affairs releases statement on Manmohan Singh's memorial, says will allocate space for memorial to honour late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. US President Joe Biden expresses condolences over the demise of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. These are the live visuals of the convoy which is carrying the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh to the Nigam Bodh Ghat. India's 14th Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh is on his final journey. His funeral is slated for 11:45 a.m. today. Dignitaries will start arriving shortly, starting at 11 a.m. The President, Vice President, Prime Minister, Speaker of Lok Sabha, including the Chief of Defence Staff, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff and Chief of Air Staff, are some of the dignitaries who will be at the Nigam Bodh Ghat by 11:15 a.m. to send off India's 14th Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh. The military convoy carrying his mortal remains is being taken amid heavy security. We're also being joined by my colleague Akhil to get us more on the story, and Riyanka from New Delhi is also joining us. Riyanka, I'm coming to you first. Dr. Manmohan Singh is on his final journey towards the Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, his last rites are being performed today because his daughter arrived in the national capital late last night. Tell us more about what you are seeing there.
Oh, well, I'm currently showing the visuals from the Nigambodh Ghat, where all the preparations are being made in full swing. In fact, what we can show you is that there is a massive police deployment in order to keep the security intact, as well as the traffic police are also taking care of the traffic in front of Nigambodh Ghat, because one by one the leaders of the Congress party, as well as the dignitaries from several nations, as well as officials of the army, navy, are all coming in at the Nigambodh Ghat, because we know that there will be a full state honor and a military honor that will be given to late Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister of India. And at this point in time, we can also tell you that top leaders of the nation, including President Draupadi Murmu, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Speaker Om Birla, Raksha Rajya Mantri, Cabinet Secretary, Chief of Defence Staff, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Air Staff, in fact Defence Secretary as well as Home Secretary. All these officials and leaders will be shortly arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat to attend the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh, and we continue to bring in live visuals from the ground. As you can see, there is heavy police deployment that is currently being witnessed. On the other hand, there are also several condolence messages and statements that have been released worldwide, be it from the side of the United States White House, that has released a condolence message by President Joe Biden, as well as the Singapore Indian High Commission that has decided to open a condolence book from 30th and 31st of this very month for the public, especially the Indian diaspora in Singapore, to come in and sign the book to pay their last honor to Dr. Manmohan Singh, who was in fact a very, very strong and crucial architect of liberalizing India's economic forums. And that is in our on visuals. We can show you Manjinder Singh Sirsa, who has arrived at the Nigambodh Ghat. As of now, all these leaders one by one are coming in, and the last rites will in fact take place at around 11:45, when all the leaders are already arrived here. All the preparations are happening in full swing.
Right, Priyanka, thank you so much for getting us those details. Stay with us on the broadcast as we continue to stream live the last rites of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, the High Commission of India in Singapore will open a condolence book for Singaporeans.
शताब्दी मनानी थी, हम इनवाइट करने गए। जब तक हम वापस गाड़ी में नहीं बैठ गए, हमने उनको कहा कि हम चाहते हैं कि आप हमारे चीफ गेस्ट रहें। तो कह रहे चाहते नहीं हैं, ये मेरे लिए तो इतना बड़ा मान सम्मान होगा कि गुरु नानक देव जी की शताब्दी में मुझे जाकर बोलने का मौका मिल रहा, मैंने आना ही आना है। और फिर जब हम निकल रहे थे बाहर, गाड़ी तक बैठे बिना जाने नहीं देते थे। मेरे अपने बेटे की दस्तार बंदी थी, वो पहली बार अपनी दस्तार सजा रहा था। डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह ने कहा मैं अपने हाथों से आके सजाऊंगा। क्या भव्य आदमी था कि मैं अपने हाथों से आके सजाऊंगा। इस तरह की सोच रखने वाले थे डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी। मैं ये जरूर कहना चाहता हूं कि उनके साथ हमारे जैसे हजारों लोगों की यादें हैं, पर एक याद जरूर ये बताती है कि वो जब भी किसी से मिलते थे वो प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में नहीं, वो सामने वाले आदमी को महसूस कराते थे कि तुम मेरे बराबर के हो। सामने वाला आदमी उनके सामने बैठ के कभी छोटा नहीं महसूस करता था। ये थे डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी।
सर एक आखिरी सवाल आपसे मैं चाहूँगा, भारत सरकार के एक स्पेस जो है डेडिकेट किया जाएगा मनमोहन,
एक भव्य मेमोरियल भारत सरकार बनाएगी, उसके लिए ट्रस्ट गठित किया जा रहा है और एक भव्य मेमोरियल डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी के लिए बनाना ही है। वो देश के प्रधानमंत्री रहे हैं, वो किसी पार्टी के नहीं है।
Condolences, remembrance is being poured in from across the globe. People are remembering Dr. Manmohan Singh for the person that he was and the leader that he was. One of the longest serving prime ministers of India. Also the economist that he was, who took India out of economic shambles. Riyanka, coming back to you, the flower-bedded vehicle carrying the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh is en route Nigambodh Ghat. We know that the dignitaries must have started arriving by now, and the funeral is scheduled for 11:45 a.m. Tell us more. Give me a roundup of the list of important dignitaries.
Oh yes, as we continue to report from the ground, we are also bringing in all the live visuals of all the dignitaries who are arriving one by one at the Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, a while ago we had seen Ashok Gehlot, the former Chief Minister of Rajasthan, who had arrived at the Nigambodh Ghat, and now there are several relatives also of Dr. Manmohan Singh who are arriving one by one. We are getting you all the visuals of the top leaders who are coming in now to attend the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Leaders of the Congress party are also coming in one by one. And on the other hand, we know that the flower-studded vehicle that is carrying the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh is already en route Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, we know that a while ago there were leaders in the Congress party, the AICC headquarters, who had in fact paid their last tributes and respect to Dr. Manmohan Singh, including his wife and daughter, who paid their last respects at the AICC headquarters. Manmohan Singh's wife, Gursharan Kaur, and daughter Daman Singh paid the last respects to him at the AICC headquarters, and several politicians, including Congress MP and Lok Sabha leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, as well as Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka D.K. Shivakumar also paid their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, as we are showing you from the visuals, the preparations for the funeral march are underway in full swing at the Nigambodh Ghat. One by one, all the leaders will be coming in here. There are full preparations that have been done inside the Nigambodh Ghat area. Proper tenting has also been made in consideration of the weather that has seen a change. Rain is also likely, which is why proper measures have also been taken inside the Nigambodh Ghat, with proper tents that have been created. In fact, the final journey of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh has begun, as is en route the Nigambodh Ghat from the AICC headquarters. Also, there are all the top leaders of the country, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as well as Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, as well as President of India Draupadi Murmu will be coming in, and they will be attending the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh. For now, for our viewers, we continue to bring in these live visuals of all the leaders walking inside the Nigambodh Ghat one by one amid very, very tight security. Also, If we talk about the security, there is a huge deployment of force from the side of the Delhi police as well as the paramilitary forces, and from the side of military there is presence of officials from the Navy Department, the Air Force Department as well as the Army Department, as we know that there will be full state honours and military honours for the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, as I rightly mentioned, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be present during the last rites of late Dr. Manmohan Singh here at the Nigambodh Ghat, which is scheduled to take place at around 11:45 a.m.
Right, Priyanka. In fact, the Indian High Commission in Singapore has planned to open a condolence book for former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, where Singaporeans can come pay their respects from the 30th till the 31st of December. Talk to us about that.
Oh, well, absolutely. In fact, the Singapore flag was lowered at half-mast as a show of deep respect to the late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, deepest condolences were also paid by the High Commissioner Simon Wong, who in fact also had gone ahead and said that the flag has been lowered at half-mast as a show of deep respect to late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, from the side of Singapore, we know that condolence book will be opened on 30th and 31st of December for the Indian diaspora in Singapore, as well as the Singaporeans who wish to pay their honours and respect to Dr. Manmohan Singh. They can sign in that book in order to honour him. And the signing in process will be open from 10:30 a.m. to 12 p.m. during the morning hours, and 2:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. during the afternoon and evening hours, where all the people of the Singapore can come in and sign the condolence book in order to pay their respect to Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Right, Riyanka. In fact, we're expecting Chief of Defence Staff General Anil Chauhan, Chief of Army Staff. In fact, we have visuals of Union Minister Kiran Rijiju arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat for Dr. Manmohan Singh's final journey, his funeral. Dr. Manmohan Singh has been an important pivot in India's economic history and political history, and the nation is all prepared to send him off today. Riyanka, we can see that ministers from across parties have reached the Nigambodh Ghat. How much more time until Dr. Manmohan Singh's convoy, the convoy carrying his mortal remains, reaches the Nigambodh Ghat? Any information on that?
Well, the convoy carrying the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh is likely to arrive at the Nigambodh Ghat in some time from now, given the time of the last rites is at around 11:45. So nearly half an hour from now, we can see the movement of the convoy carrying the mortal remains of the late Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister of India. We know that he has left behind legacies in terms of the awareness that a well-considered dedication to economic reform leads to results, and that economic policy matters. That is what the people will be remembering him for. And there is, condolences that have been received from the entire political spectrum, not just in India, as well as international forums as well. So we continue to give you these live visuals from outside the Nigambodh Ghat, where the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh will be taking place. Right. In fact, the vehicle in which the mortal remains of former Prime Minister...
Yes, Priyanka, please continue. Dignitaries, ministers from across parties are arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat to pay their final tribute to to former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, whose mortal remains are being taken to the Nigambodh Ghat.
Well, viewers, let us also give you the details of the government fact sheet that was released regarding the memorial for former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh. The government has decided to allocate space for a memorial dedicated to former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, as far as a statement that has been announced from the side of the Ministry of Home Affairs. And according to the MHA, Union Home Minister Amit Shah informed Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge about the decision which was shortly taken after the cabinet meeting. In fact, the MHA stated that the government had received a request to allocate space for a memorial for the former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh. The statement, in fact, from the side of the MHA further noted that immediately after the cabinet meeting, Home Minister Amit Shah communicated to Mallikarjun Kharge and the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh that the government will allocate space for the memorial. In the meanwhile, cremation and other formalities can happen because a trust has to be formed and space has to be allocated for it. So currently, as you can see, these are the live visuals that we are showing you. One by one, all leaders and the dignitaries are walking inside the Nigambodh Ghat. There were leaders such as Ashok Gehlot, Kiran Rijiju, as well as all the other leaders, including Shashi Tharoor, Sachin Pilot. All of them had come in, walked in the Nigambodh Ghat.
Right, Priyanka. In fact, a 7-day national mourning has been announced by the central government over the death of the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, and flags will be at half-mast. Tell me more details about that.
Well, flags already at half-mast in the entire nation, given that a 7-day mourning has been announced on the demise of late Dr. Manmohan Singh. And all the leaders of the Congress party we had seen had paid their tributes to Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains today at the AICC headquarters, including Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, as well as Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. At this point in time, we are showing you the visuals of that truck that is carrying the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh, almost reaching the Nigambodh Ghat. That is the live development that is coming in. The mortal remains have almost reached the Nigambodh Ghat, and a while from now, probably 5 minutes from now, we are going to show you the live pictures of that truck carrying, the flower-studded truck carrying the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh, arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat area, and in presence of a massive security from the side of the Delhi police as well as the paramilitary forces. We are getting you these visuals. Viewers, we will continue to bring you all the details from the ground. Do stay tuned as the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh to take place shortly at Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital.
These are the live visuals of the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh being taken to the Nigambodh Ghat. Riyanka, I'm being told that in a short while, in about less than 5 minutes, Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains will arrive at the Nigambodh Ghat. Tell me more.
These are the live visuals that we are bringing to our viewers from outside the Nigambodh Ghat, where the truck, the ceremonial truck of the army carrying the mortal remains of late Dr. Manmohan Singh has in fact arrived at the Nigambodh Ghat, and it is making its entry inside the Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, as you can see, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi on that ceremonial truck along with the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh. In visuals, you can see the last rites to be conducted shortly as
we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. The Union Home Ministry said the government will allocate space for a memorial of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, and this has been communicated to his family and the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. In a late-night release titled Facts of the Matter regarding memorial for former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh, the ministry said the government received a request to allocate space for a memorial for Singh from the Congress chief. There you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh underway. Prime Minister Modi, Defence Minister and Lok Sabha Speaker to attend funeral. Cremation of late former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh to take place with full state honours at Nigambodh Ghat at 11:45 a.m. Ministry of Home Affairs releases statement on Manmohan Singh's memorial, says will allocate space for memorial of Dr. Manmohan Singh. US President Joe Biden expresses condolences over the demise of former Prime Minister Dr. Singh. And viewers, cutting across to live visuals, the mortal remains of late Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh have arrived at Nigambodh Ghat for the last rites. The last rites will be performed at 11:45 a.m. Prime Minister Modi, President Draupadi Murmu, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankhar, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, the tri-services chiefs, all are likely to attend the cremation and the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, we are also picking up that the Union Home Secretary will also be among the top leaders in attendance. Defence Secretary, Home Secretary and the Cabinet Secretary, all three are expected to join the last rites and the cremation of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Lok Sabha Speaker and the Defence Minister will also be in attendance. Chief of the Defence Staff, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Air Staff, all three tri-services chiefs and the Chief of Defence Staff will also be in attendance. In fact, those are the live visuals now. The mortal remains of the former Prime Minister have arrived at Nigambodh Ghat.
ओके डन। थैंक यू। हम फॉलो करेंगे सर। हाँ जी। दादा आगे आ जाओ।
सीधा रहा।
मैं साइड चलूँगा। पीछे भैया। आते रहिए। आशीष भैया थोड़ा। जाओ।
All right, let's go across to Riyanka, who's there outside the Nigambodh Ghat. Riyanka, who are the leaders from the union government that are there or are expected to arrive anytime now?
Well, as you can see, the last rites have already begun once after the mortal remains of late Dr. Manmohan Singh was in fact taken inside the Nigambodh Ghat area. And leaders such as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, President Draupadi Murmu, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh are likely to be in attendance of this final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh. And we are showing these very, very crucial visuals of the last rites, the process being slowly performed for Dr. Manmohan Singh, who served as the 14th Prime Minister of India from 2004 to 2014, becoming the first Sikh to hold this position. In fact, one by one, the leaders continue to arrive at the Nigambodh Ghat one by one. And he was in fact the member of the Rajya Sabha representing the Congress since 1991 and was the leader of opposition in the upper house from 1998 to 2004. And this is his final journey for his heavenly abode, and all the condolences pouring in from him from across the political arena, not just in India but also across the world, calling for his involvement in India's economic history, as we know that he was the pillar, the architect of economic reforms in our country, and that is how history will be remembering him. Although the process of the last rites has begun, we still see how the leaders one by one are coming in. As we continue to be outside the Nigambodh Ghat, we get you all these live visuals. There continues to be a heavy police deployment outside the Nigambodh Ghat. In fact, Singh had spent 5 years between 1991 and 1996 as India's finance minister under the Narasimha Rao government. His role in ushering in a comprehensive policy of economic forum is now recognized worldwide.
क्या बोले सर? पीछे है सर?
नमस्कार करना कई लेयर का मामला है, कई लेयर को तो एक तो जान दो तो जब यहाँ तक आ गए 50 मीटर
टेंशन ना लो सर।
ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਾਂਗਰਸ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਕਰਨਾ
एक मिनट में साइड से पीछे आगे निकल।
All right, Riyanka, you're there at the Nigambodh Ghat. Talk to us about what you're seeing on the ground.
सर नहीं हटेंगे, हम तो हटा के बस हम तो वहीं से झेल के आ रहे हैं। नहीं हटेंगे यार, ये लाइट जा रहा है, वहीं रहेंगे। नहीं हटते हम तो ऐसे नहीं हो रहा सर। अरे जी, अरे जारी सर इनको
Riyanka, we're getting in visuals of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh being honored with the full state honors. You're there on the ground. What more are you picking up?
Sir.
Priyanka.
Taking place. In fact, we are also bringing our viewers the minute-to-minute updates from the last rides that are taking place at the Nigambod Ghat. And we also know that there is a 7-day national mourning that has also been declared in order to honor and pay the respect to the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, we continue to bring the visuals from inside the Nigambod Ghat for our viewers, and huge crowd has gathered to pay their last tributes to the former Prime Minister, for he will be remembered for creating and supporting India's history in terms of
the final journey of the former Prime Minister of India. The mortal remains of the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh reaching Delhi's Nigambod Ghat crematorium for the last rites. The procession carrying Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains reached the crematorium at around 11:30 p.m. The last rites will be performed at 11:30 a.m. I beg your pardon. The final journey this morning from the AICC headquarters after Congress leaders paid homage to their departed leader. Top Congress leaders cutting across the political spectrum of India, reaching the Nigambod Ghat for Manmohan Singh's final journey. Large number of Congress workers and leaders, along with hundreds of Dr. Manmohan Singh's well-wishers, walking along with the mortal remains. You heard some of them chant, "Jab tak Suraj Chand rahega, tab tak Tera naam rahega," slogans as well a few minutes back. Before his final resting place, Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains were also taken to the AICC headquarters from his residence in Motilal Nehru Road a little before 9 a.m. this morning. The mortal remains being placed there for about an hour at the AICC headquarters. We saw several top Congress leaders, including Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, paying their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh, who served as India's Prime Minister for 10 years, just before Prime Minister Modi, from 2004 to 2014. You also saw Manmohan Singh's wife, Gursharan Kaur, and one of their daughters, along with the mortal remains, paying their last respects. And these are live pictures from the Nigambod Ghat in the national capital, beaming in via ANI. As former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains arrive at Delhi's Nigambod Ghat crematorium for the last rites. Meanwhile, the mortal remains, as they were brought to the Congress headquarters this morning, where top Congress leaders, including Party President Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, paid their last respects. This morning, draped in the national flag, the casket carrying Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains was brought to the Congress headquarters from his Motilal Nehru Marg residence in a flower-bedecked vehicle amid tight security. And across the world, we're looking at tributes pour in for the former Prime Minister of India, who served for 10 years in office. Among the top Congress leaders who were present this morning, Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress President, Sonia Gandhi, who placed the Congress flag along with the charka next to the casket, holding the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh. You had the former Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, Congress MPs, senior leaders, former union ministers who served under Manmohan Singh in their cabinet, among those who paid tributes to Dr. Manmohan Singh. You can see that senior leaders from Punjab now paying their tributes to Dr. Manmohan Singh. Congress General Secretaries K.C. Venugopal, Priyanka Vadra, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, his Deputy D.K. Shivakumar, Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. You had a few leaders from the Indie bloc as well, Trinamool Congress leaders being present there as well. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains being placed at the Congress headquarters for an hour before his final journey at the Nigambodh Ghat. And in a few minutes from now, the last rites will be held with full state honors. Dr. Singh headed the Congress-led UPA government and considered as one of the key people who played a role in shaping India's economic trajectory. Passed away on Thursday at the age of 92. We're looking at pictures of the Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi also arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat. Prime Minister Modi. That's the convoy of the Prime Minister that you're seeing on air. And we'll stay with these pictures without taking a break. We're staying with these pictures. And Prime Minister, who also paid tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh, he put out a full details. He put out a full video message. A full video message talking about the contribution of the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. And after the Prime Minister, you will have the Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, President Murmu, also arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat for the final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh. On your screen right now, Prime Minister Modi reaching the Nigambodh Ghat for the religious rites and cremation of Dr. Manmohan Singh. You have the Speaker of the Lok Sabha, the Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh. You had the Cabinet Secretary, the Chief of Defence Staff, the Chief of Army Staff, the Chief of Naval Staff, the Chief of Air Staff, top secretaries in the government, bureaucrats, Defence Secretary, Home Secretary, pay their tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh at the Nigambodh Ghat a few minutes back, and the Prime Minister's convoy has arrived. And we have the live pictures now coming in from the Nigambodh Ghat. You can see the defence chiefs also paying their tribute. Men in uniform saluting Dr. Manmohan Singh in his final journey. Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister, I beg your pardon, Manmohan Singh, his mortal remains have been brought to the Nigambodh Ghat. The Vice President will be arriving here in a few minutes from now. And we'll take a short break right now and come back with the final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Stay tuned for live coverage.
let long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and a summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
Manmohan Singh has begun. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has reached the Nigambo Ghat for the last rites of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. You had Prime Minister Modi pay tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. Remember him, remember his experiences with Manmohan Singh when he was the Prime Minister and the current Prime Minister was the Chief Minister of Gujarat. Modi spoke about his interactions with Dr. Manmohan Singh over the years. He paid a tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. There was a video tribute, there was a text tribute that was paid, and we're looking at the live pictures as the Chiefs of Staff also reach the Nigambodh Ghat for the final journey of former Prime Minister. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, President of India Draupadi Murmu will also be present at the Nigambodh Ghat to pay their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh. Cabinet Minister, Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju on your screens there, laying a wreath, paying his farewell to Dr. Manmohan Singh, the late Prime Minister. The entire top cabinet of the Modi government present in attendance at the Nigambodh Ghat to salute Dr. Manmohan Singh in his final journey. These are live images, ladies and gentlemen, from the Nigambodh Ghat, the national capital, where the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister has been brought for the last rites. The procession carrying Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains reached the crematorium a little after 11:30 this morning. where the last rites are being conducted. Leaders from different political parties cutting across the political spectrum are paying their tributes. JP Nadda on your screen. JP Nadda, who is the health minister, also the BJP president, paying his tribute, laying a wreath at the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister, paying tribute to him. You have the Delhi Lieutenant Governor on your screens as well, seated along with the defense chiefs, the Army Chief, the Navy Chief, the Air Chief, also in attendance at Nigambod Ghat, remembering Dr. Manmohan Singh in his final journey. You had different world leaders also pay tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. From Singapore, you had the heads of state, top ministers remembering. You had Joe Biden this morning. Also remember Dr. Manmohan Singh and the role that he played in bolstering the India-US relationship. Joe Biden this morning said that the unprecedented level of cooperation between the United States and India would not have been possible without Manmohan Singh's strategic vision and political courage. Biden, in the White House statement, read that from forging the US-India civil nuclear agreement to helping launch the first Quad between Indo-Pacific partners, he chartered path-breaking progress that will continue to strengthen our nations and the world for generations to come. Okay, that's Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and you have Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh now. Rajnath Singh paying his tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. And you have different video outputs live on different news agencies across the world, in fact. Even the Associated Press carrying a live stream of India paying its tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. And you're looking at the pictures. You have Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla now laying a wreath at the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh. On your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen, visuals of Prime Minister Modi paying his respect to the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh. These are visuals of the Prime Minister paying his last respects to the legacy and memories of Dr. Manmohan Singh. He's shared pictures, in fact, yesterday, the Prime Minister, of all his memorable interactions with Dr. Manmohan Singh over the years. Prime Minister Modi to his right, flanked by Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, to his right, the Home Minister. And you had the Prime Minister address the nation on Friday, paying his tribute to Manmohan Singh and describe his passing as a great loss for the nation. Prime Minister Modi also highlighted Manmohan Singh's contribution to the country. He asserted that his life exemplified values of integrity, of simplicity. And on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of India, Jagdeep Dhankar, paid tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh, his last respects, saying a silent prayer before laying a wreath at the mortal remains. The Prime Minister said that Manmohan will always be remembered as an honest man, a great economist, a leader who dedicated himself to reforms. Very, very flowery tribute being paid. And across the world, there have been tributes coming in. You're looking at pictures of Jigme Khesar Namgyal Wangchuk, His Majesty the Druk Gyalpo Jigme Khesar Namgyal Wangchuk the fifth and the reigning King of Bhutan, also at the Nigambod Ghat to pay tribute to late Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, a few hours ago, you had a very detailed statement that was put out by the White House as well, as the US President, the outgoing US President, Joe Biden, remembered his interactions with Dr. Manmohan Singh, talking about the India-US relationships, especially under the Congress UPA regime. And these are live pictures coming in. You can also see the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, and to his right, okay, live pictures, ladies and gentlemen, of the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. President of India arriving at the Nigambod Ghat to pay her last respects to the Prime Minister, the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, President Murmu paid her last respects. She was at the residence of Dr. Manmohan Singh on Friday. She offered condolences to the family members of Dr. Manmohan Singh. And in her condolence message, she also said that the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, was one of those rare politicians who also straddled the worlds of academia and administration with equal ease. In his various roles in public offices, he made critical contributions to reforming the Indian economy. He will always be remembered for his service to the nation, his unblemished political life, and his utmost humility. His passing is a great loss to all of us. I pay my respectful homage to one of the greatest sons of Bharat and convey my heartfelt condolences to his family, friends, and admirers. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar and his wife, the Second Lady, Sudesh Dhankar, on Friday also paid tribute to the former Prime Minister. And President Murmu there saluting the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh. The final tribute by the President of India, President Draupadi Murmu, at the Nigambod Ghat.
1. User.
Live pictures from the Nigambodh Ghat as President Draupadi Murmu, Vice President of India Jagdeep Dhankar, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You have the King of Bhutan, Jigme Khesar Namgyal Wangchuk, also at the Nigambodh Ghat. Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. At the funeral ceremony of Dr. Manmohan Singh, as they lead the nation in paying the final respects to the former Prime Minister of India. The Chief of the Indian Army, the Navy, Chief of Air Staff, also present at the Nigambodh Ghat as they salute the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh, for his contribution to India. The final salute with full state honours, draped in the tricolour at the Nigambodh Ghat. Most people would agree about the manner in which Dr. Manmohan Singh conducted himself personally, his accomplishments as a scholar and economist over the years. Many would argue about his mixed legacy as a Prime Minister, as a full-time politician. These are pictures of the final send-off with full state honours for the former Prime Minister of India, who breathed his last on Thursday night in the national capital. Dr. Manmohan Singh's final journey. President Murmu attending the final rites. Bhutan King Jigme Namgyal Wangchuk there also laid a wreath in the mortal remains of the former Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi, who paid a tribute to former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. In fact, before Prime Minister Modi, it was Dr. Manmohan Singh who was India's Prime Minister between 2004 to 2014. For 10 years, he was the Prime Minister of India. You had the Mauritius Foreign Minister as well arrive in Delhi for the funeral of the former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. So from Bhutan, from Mauritius, the dignitaries arriving at the Nigambodh Ghat to attend the last rites of the former Prime Minister. The last salute at Nigambodh Ghat. Going to some of the condolence messages of how different leaders remember the life and contribution of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Prime Minister Modi, one of them, who wrote a long, detailed account of his reflection on how Dr. Manmohan Singh, the economist and then the politician, held office. The Prime Minister in his address spoke about how his life was an example for future generations regarding how we can rise above struggles, achieve greater heights. Prime Minister Modi also said that Manmohan Singh will always be remembered as an honest man, a great economist and a leader who dedicated himself to reforms. As an economist, he provided a lot of services to the nation. During a challenged that he faced. He served as RBI governor when he was finance minister in the cabinet of former Prime Minister and Bharat Ratna P.V. Narasimha Rao. He gave the country that was reeling under economic crisis a new direction in terms of economy. That's how Prime Minister Modi remembered him. In fact, President Murmu also left a condolence message for the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh, saying that the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, was one of the rare politicians who also straddled the worlds of academia and administration with equalise. And then in his various roles in public offices, he made critical contributions to reforming the Indian economy. He will always be remembered for his service to the nation, his unblemished political life, his utmost humility, and that his passing is a great loss to the entire country, and that she joins the nation in paying respectful homage to one of the greatest sons of Bharat, and to convey heartfelt condolences to family, friends, and admirers. Once again, these are live pictures coming in from the Nigambodh Ghat in New Delhi. Let's see if we have an audio layer there. If we have an audio layer, live audio layer, we will cut across live. The live feed also broadcasting via Doordarshan, ANI, and global feeds, including Associated Press, are beaming out these pictures from Nigambodh Ghat. Let's cut across live.
So, final tributes to late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, President Draupadi Murmu, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, Prime Minister Modi among the top dignitaries who are present to offer their tributes to the late former Prime Minister. World leaders who are present to offer their tributes, from Bhutan's king to Mauritius finance minister, who are present at the funeral of Dr. Manmohan Singh.
Looking back at the life and the achievements of Dr. Manmohan Singh, from Padma Vibhushan to global recognitions, India's 13th Prime Minister, passed away at the age of 92, leaving a legacy of economic reforms. Many will remember him for his tenure as a finance minister in the 1990s. Among the different national and international honors, in fact, even before political life, he has served as the governor of the Reserve Bank of India. He served as a secretary in the finance ministry. He's been a deputy chairman of the planning commission. Has been an advisor to the Prime Minister, has been a chairman of the University Grants Commission. Among the national and international honours for Dr. Manmohan Singh, received the Padma Vibhushan in 1987, India's second highest civilian honour. And then the Jawaharlal Nehru Birth Centenary Award in 1995. The Outstanding Parliamentarian Award in 2002 from the Indian Parliamentary Group. The Wright Prize for Distinguished Performance Award in 1995, the Adam Smith Prize in 1996 from the St. John's College in Cambridge. The Order of King Abdulaziz in 2010, which is Saudi Arabia's second highest civilian honour. Order of the Polonia Flowers, 2014, Japan's second highest civilian honour. And over the years, during his rule, especially as India's 13th Prime Minister between 2004 and 2014, at different points of time, global news magazines like the Forbes that ranked him among the world's, was one of the world's most powerful people for 3 consecutive years, especially between 11, 12 and 13. Most remember Dr. Manmohan Singh's passing, legacy, leaving behind a wave of economic reforms. Many would talk about his role in promoting inclusive growth. trying to reduce poverty that will continue to inspire future generations. And these are live pictures coming in from the Nigambod Ghat, the national capital. As we look at the entire country paying tribute this morning, as his mortal remains were brought to the Nigambod Ghat. Starting with the Home Secretary, the Defence Secretary, the Chief of Air Staff, the Chief of Naval Staff, the Chief of Army Staff, the Chief of Defence Staff, the CDS, the Cabinet Secretary, Raksha Rajya Mantri, Raksha Mantri, Speaker Lok Sabha, the Prime Minister, followed by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, and then President Draupadi Murmu. All together paying their last respects, a tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. And we are staying with these live pictures. The family of Dr. Manmohan Singh preparing for the final religious rites and the cremation to be held in a few minutes from now. Prime Minister Modi, in fact, has been very, very detailed in his description of his interactions with Dr. Manmohan Singh, especially on the way that Dr. Manmohan Singh conducted himself over the years. And Prime Minister Modi put out a very, very detailed message. He put out a video yesterday remembering Dr. Manmohan Singh, thanking him for his service. And looking back at what the Prime Minister said in his tribute to the late Dr. Manmohan Singh, he went on to describe him in his address in the video that he put out in a national message, saying that the country is deeply saddened by the demise of the former Prime Minister and how his passing would be a setback to the whole nation. He said his life is an example for future generations regarding how we can rise above struggles and achieve greater heights. Saying that Dr. Manmohan Singh will be remembered as an honest man, a great economist and a leader who dedicated himself to reforms. As an economist, the Prime Minister saying that Manmohan Singh provided a lot of services to the nation. Prime Minister Modi remembered Manmohan's rule, saying during a challenging time he served as RBI Governor, where he was Finance Minister in the cabinet of former Prime Minister Bharat Ratna P.V. Narasimha Rao. He gave the country that was reeling under economic crisis a new direction in terms of economy. Prime Minister Modi also visited Dr. Manmohan Singh's residence on Friday morning, that's yesterday, to offer condolences to the family and pay his last respects. In political life, it was different. You had a very aggressive Dr. Manmohan Singh, very unusual of him to be aggressive sometimes, who came out sharply against Prime Minister Modi during the Lok Sabha elections 2014, then 2019 and again in 2024. Leaving all those differences aside, the Prime Minister saying that he leaves behind a very, very tall legacy, very similar to what President Murmu said, that the former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, was one of those rare politicians who straddled the worlds of academia, administration with equal ease, and that in his various roles in public offices he made critical contributions to reforming Indian economy, that he would always be remembered for his service to the nation, his unblemished political life and his utmost humility. The Vice President of India, Jagdeep Dhankar, also remembered him, saying that former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh had a distinguished career as an economist who transformed India's economic landscape, a Padma Vibhushan awardee, an architect of India's economic liberalization in 1991, and how he boldly steered our nation through a critical transition, opening new pathways for growth and prosperity. And many leaders, including Jagdeep Dhankar, saying that they had privileged to engage in meaningful, insightful interactions with Dr. Manmohan Singh when they could at his residence, about his profound understanding of economy, his gentle demeanor, unwavering commitment to India's progress, which they say will forever be etched in their memories. Manmohan Singh, renowned for introducing economic liberalization in 1991, under P.V. Narasimha Rao. Of course, he was a finance minister then. So it was under P.V. Narasimha Rao that Manmohan Singh introduced these reforms as a finance minister, being cremated at the Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital. As India condoles, pays tribute following the demise of one of its most distinguished leaders, someone who's been a Prime Minister for 10 years, Dr. Manmohan Singh, has been suffering with age-related medical complications, has been admitted to AIIMS in Delhi in the last several years, couple of times. On Thursday, he lost consciousness at home, after which he was rushed to AIIMS, Delhi. Born in 1932, apart from being an economist, Dr. Manmohan Singh served as the RBI governor from 1982 to 1985. 13th Prime Minister of India with his tenure from 2004 to 2014, which has been, of course, until Prime Minister Modi came in, the longest serving Prime Minister. After Jawaharlal Nehru, Indira Gandhi, or his Prime Minister Modi, who has served more terms now. Then serving as a Finance Minister of India in P.V. Narasimha Rao's government, Dr. Manmohan Singh has been credited for bringing in economic reforms, for opening up the economy in 1991. And the same reforms which made the Indian economy more accessible to foreign investors, which increased FDI over the decades, reduced government control, all of which contributed to the country's economic growth. It was Manmohan Singh's government which also introduced the National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, or the NREGA, which later came to be known as Manrega. Another achievement under Dr. Manmohan Singh was the Right to Information Act, passed in 2005 under his government, which made transparency of information between government and public better. RTI, as we know it, was passed under Dr. Manmohan Singh. He retired from the Rajya Sabha in 2024, earlier this year, after serving for over 33 years in the government. And these are pictures you're seeing from the national capital as the nation unites to pay tribute to Manmohan Singh. The King of Bhutan also present there. Jigme Khesar Namgyal Wangchuk is at the Nigambodh Ghat. The Mauritius Foreign Minister Dhananjay Ramphul paying tributes to former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. We saw pictures of Wangchuk, the Bhutanese king, laying a wreath in the mortal remains of Dr. Singh. India's relations with several countries, in fact, including Bhutan and Mauritius, saw a significant upswing during Manmohan Singh's prime ministership rather. I'm cutting across live as you look at these pictures of Dr. Manmohan Singh being laid to rest. Prayers as his family surrounds the mortal remains one last time. These are final pictures, pictures of the final journey as the nation bids adieu to Dr. Manmohan Singh, the national capital. In fact, I want to go across and get you the message that was sent in from the White House earlier today when Joe Biden, the US President, the outgoing US President, also remembered the contribution of Dr. Manmohan Singh, saying that the unprecedented level of cooperation between the United States and India would not have been possible without the Prime Minister's strategic vision, his political courage. Joe Biden, in a statement earlier, said that he and the First Lady Jill Biden joined the people of India in grieving the loss of the former Prime Minister. From forging the US-India civil nuclear agreement to helping launch the first Quad between Indo-Pacific partners, how Manmohan Singh charted path-breaking progress that will continue to strengthen India and America, the relationship between these two countries and the world for generations to come. How he was a true statesman, a dedicated public servant, and above all, how he was kind and humble.
Hold for the next time. Thank you.
तो अब अंतिम संस्कार के लिए
Looking at the live pictures of the family of Dr. Manmohan Singh, the family and friends, the close circle of Dr. Manmohan Singh conduct the last rites. Sikh priests and family members of the former Prime Minister reciting verses from the Gurbani before the last rites, as we remember Dr. Manmohan Singh one last time. Across the world, there have been tributes pouring in for the late Prime Minister. You're looking at the Bhutanese king who's present there at the Nigambod Ghat as the nation joins in paying tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. As we look back at the life of Dr. Manmohan Singh and his contribution to India's economy, as we get the pictures from the Nigambod Ghat, where we just have seen the Sikh priests and the family members of the Prime Minister, the late Prime Minister, recite verses from the Gurbani, prayers before the final journey. I want to go across also to Ajay Bagga, who's joining us. Ajay Bagga is a market expert and an economist, and he has followed the markets for many years now. And Ajay, when you look back to sum up what Dr. Manmohan Singh's contribution was, and before I go across to that, I'm getting in more details of the different dignitaries who have been present at the Nigambod Ghat to pay their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh. The Bhutanese king, the king of Bhutan, seated to the left of the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. You have the king of Bhutan, Jigme Khesar Namgyal Wangchuk. Mauritius Foreign Minister also flying into Delhi this morning to pay tribute to the former Prime Minister. Both leaders laying a wreath on the mortal remains of Dr. Singh during the last rites at Nigambod Ghat. The 13th Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh, served from 2004 to 2014, known among most of the leaders in India and the world for someone who opened up the economy. And on that, I want to get in Ajay Bagga. Ajay, are you there? Ajay, good morning. Ajay, how would you remember Dr. Manmohan Singh when you look back at his contribution, especially to the opening up of the economy in the 1990s? Staying with these pictures of the last rites of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. The Prime Minister, in fact, paid a video tribute to Manmohan Singh, remembering his contributions and his interactions with the Prime Minister, the late Prime Minister that is, saying that his life was an example for future generations regarding how we can rise above struggles, achieve greater heights. Prime Minister Modi saying that he will remember Manmohan Singh as an honest man, a great economist and a leader who dedicated himself to reforms. The last rites are underway at Nigambodh Ghat in New Delhi as India bids goodbye to Dr. Manmohan Singh. I want to go across and get in Ajay Bagga, who's on the phone line with us. Ajay, if you can hear me, we're looking at these pictures of the nation paying tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh, his final journey. How would the nation remember him, especially given his contributions to opening up of the economy, to bring in liberalization? Ajay.
Okay.
Ajay sir, start speaking. On the mic. Sir, start speaking, sir. Cue, sir.
What is the question?
All right, we're getting in these live pictures. I'm going back to the live pictures once again. Live pictures of the final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh. As we look at dignitaries cutting across the political spectrum, gather at Nigambodh Ghat to pay tribute to Dr. Manmohan Singh. Ajay Bagga is joining us live right now. Ajay, how would you remember the contributions and recollect the contributions of Dr. Manmohan Singh, especially his tenure in the 1990s as a finance minister under P.V. Narasimha Rao and his role in opening up the economy? Ajay.
Yeah. A very knowledgeable person, a very humble person, a very patriotic, personally, a very high personal level of integrity. But what I would say, the missed opportunity was for him to have influence more in the second term as Prime Minister, when things were going wrong and around him it was various parties going all for themselves and not putting the national dharma on top. So great contribution as a technocrat, as an economist, as a financial administrator. In the 1990s, he had the protection of P.V. Narasimha Rao, which really enabled him to unleash the economic reforms. But the missed opportunity was, I would say, term 2 as Prime Minister. And if things were not working out, probably he should have stepped out rather than participate in what went on at that time.
Thank you Ajay for joining us on Public TV. I'm going through some of the tributes that poured in. The tributes that poured in for Dr. Manmohan Singh in the last 24 hours. The tributes that poured in for Dr. Manmohan Singh in the last 24 hours. The President of India, who's also at the Nigambodh Ghat to pay her last respects to the former Prime Minister, she remembered Dr. Manmohan Singh as one of those rare politicians. One of the rare politicians who also straddled the worlds of academia and administration with equal ease, saying that in his various roles in public offices, he made critical contributions to reforming the Indian economy, and how he will always be remembered for his service to the nation, his unblemished political life, and his utmost humility, and how his passing was a great loss to all of us. That was the Prime Minister, the President of India, Murmu, and how she remembered Dr. Manmohan Singh, the leader, the 13th Prime Minister of India, who served from 2004 to 2014. A message that also came in from Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, who remembered Dr. Manmohan Singh as a distinguished economist who transformed India's economic landscape. A Padma Vibhushan awardee, architect of India's economic liberalization in 1991, and how he boldly steered our nation through a critical transition, opening new pathways for growth and prosperity. Jagdeep Dhankar remembering some of his interactions, saying that he had meaningful, insightful interactions with Dr. Manmohan Singh over the years, and how his profound understanding of economy, his gentle demeanor, and unwavering commitment to India's progress will forever be etched in his memory. And most people across the world, especially in India, cutting across the political spectrum, one aspect that they credit Dr. Manmohan Singh for was his role during the 1991 economic liberalization, the reforms that he brought in as a finance minister of India. Under P.V. Narasimha Rao, Bharat Ratna P.V. Narasimha Rao was then the Prime Minister, and under him was Manmohan Singh, the Finance Minister, who brought in those reforms. And politicians, personalities from all walks of life who have remembered Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister, talking about his role back then. Many would say a mixed legacy as a Prime Minister. He faced many controversies as the Prime Minister of India. Under him, his watch, some of India's biggest scams were reported. And these are live pictures coming in from the Nigambodh Ghat. The Prime Minister of India, Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, President Draupadi Murmu, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, top cabinet ministers, the Congress leadership. You have the Bhutanese king. The Bhutanese king Jigme Wangchuk also present at the Nigambodh Ghat, along with the Mauritius foreign minister. Foreign dignitaries also arriving at Nigambodh Ghat to pay their last respects to the former Prime Minister of India. These are live images from Delhi's Nigambodh Ghat, where President Draupadi Murmu and Prime Minister Modi laid wreaths, said a silent prayer in the memory of Dr. Manmohan Singh, the departed Congress leader and the former Prime Minister of India. Besides them, we had Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Home Minister Amit Shah, Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla, Rajya Sabha Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar, leaders of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, among the top leaders who paid their tributes to the former Prime Minister at the crematorium. The Chief of Defence Staff, General Anil Chauhan, the three service chiefs also paying their last respects to Dr. Manmohan Singh. A few minutes back, you had the procession carrying Dr. Manmohan Singh's mortal remains reaching the crematorium, where the last rites are being conducted as we speak. As per the Sikh traditions, the final prayer, reciting verses from the Gurbani before the last rites were conducted. Among those present at the last rites are family members of the former Prime Minister, Sikh priests who are also there, saying a prayer, reciting verses from Gurbani before the last rites proceed. Draped in the tricolour, the flower-bedecked casket of the mortal remains of Dr. Manmohan Singh, raised at a platform where leaders cutting across party lines have been paying their tributes to Dr. Manmohan Singh for the last almost 90 minutes. His final journey began this morning from the AICC headquarters, the Congress party headquarters, after top Congress leaders paid homage to their departed leader. A large number of Congress workers and leaders, along with Dr. Manmohan Singh's well-wishers, this morning walked along chanting slogans, some of them like "Jab tak suraj chand rahega, tab tak tera naam rahega." You had the leader of opposition in the Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi, who also accompanied the procession alongside Dr. Manmohan Singh's relatives this morning. His mortal remains were taken to the AICC headquarters from his residence on 3 Motilal Nehru Road a little before 9 a.m. I think I have Suhail Seth joining us on this broadcast. Suhail, as we beam these live pictures from the Nigambod Ghat, the final moments before Dr. Manmohan Singh is laid to rest, final prayers are being recited. How would you remember his legacy, Suhail?
Human beings who traversed our nation. Everyone knows what his contribution was as an economist, as finance minister, all of that. But let me tell you one thing, that there is no question about the greatness of this man because of the humility with which he carried his duties, the grace that he brought to his office, the eloquence with which and his silence was more eloquent, and I mean it sincerely. Sometimes silence says a lot more than expressions. No. And I'm delighted as an Indian that we had a giant of a man like Dr. Manmohan Singh lead us, that we had a humanist like Dr. Manmohan Singh as our Prime Minister. And his legacy, trust me, will be remembered only in these words, that he was a fine human being who embodied the goodness and was an avowed patriot and a great nationalist.
Last night you were on the debate, Suhail, when we look back at the legacy of Dr. Manmohan Singh. Of course, you can't dispute his academic record, right? I mean, the economist that he was, many would argue his role as a politician. But you can't, of course, play down the role that he played in 1991. Most people across the political spectrum remember the role that he played. Of course, the Prime Minister then was P.V. Narasimha Rao. He was a finance minister. And many credit him for opening up of the economy, right, bringing those reforms in which has paved the way, some say, to how India is shaped over the years.
The point is, we can keep going back and forth on the economic value that he added, whether his strategy was right, whether he did the right thing, whether he was too silent, whether he was kowtowing the lines of the Gandhi family. Those, to my mind, are trivia. And I'll tell you why. They're trivia because in the larger analysis of his life, what do you remember? You remember people who have inspired through their living. Why do we remember Mahatma Gandhi with such fondness? Because he embodied a certain amount of goodness. Why do we remember Vajpayee? We remember Vajpayee not because of all the prime ministerial decisions he made, but because he was intrinsically secular. He was a poet who understood India, who understood the vagaries of our nation. And that's how I remember Manmohan Singh. I'm not an economist. I don't pretend to be one. I don't want to be one. I'm not a finance expert, and I don't want to be one. Am I an avowed Indian? I am. Am I patriotic? I am. Do I believe my country needs good people at the helm? I do. And in that sense...
He drew the roadmap of India's economic reform, as many have argued over the last few days. In the 1990s, as a finance minister, playing a role in unshackling the economy from the license Raj, pulling it back from the brink, even when the gold reserve was pledged. And that is why they had to open up the economy. The former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, being laid to rest at the Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital. I'm going back to Suhail say the gun salute as he's laid to rest with full state honours in India's national capital at the Nigambodh Ghat. I'm going back to Suhail. Suhail, I had to cut you short there to cut to the gun salute, but go on, Suhail.
We are short of goodness that is inspirational. We are short of goodness that is aspirational. And in every which way he ticked the right boxes. Tell me, for a man who studied under a public lamppost, who used kerosene lamps to light his life as a student, who then went to Oxford and Cambridge on scholarships, who then came back to India and then did yeoman service for this country. I mean, he's the embodiment of if you can dream, you can do. Is there someone speaking at the back?
Go on, Suhail.
So I'm saying, in every which way, he was that embodiment. And we need good people. We need good people to hold a candle to other good people or other not so good people. I, as a citizen of India, I'm delighted that I had him as my Prime Minister. For other reasons, I'm delighted that I have Narendra Modi as my Prime Minister. At one time, I was delighted that I had Indira Gandhi. Different people are different. So to expect Manmohan Singh to be the perfect politician, the perfect economist, the perfect human being is not relevant. What is important is what was the credo of his life? What was the benchmark? What was the yardstick with which he lived? And he lived with the yardstick of innate decency, of dignity, of goodness. And that's why he'll be special. Let me tell you, 10 days before his unfortunate passing, if you were to have a discussion with Dr. Manmohan Singh, none of this would have been there. And a lot of people, including my friend Arnab, said, oh, when people pass, we are all platitudinal. That's not the thing here. See the outpouring of the common Indian today. See the outpouring of politicians across party lines. See the outpouring of grief from people who may have never met him, may have never touched his life. That's the impact that good people have. Good people are silent because their goodness speaks for them. Good people don't have to do dhindora pitoing. They don't have to, go shout from every rooftop that, hey, look at us, we're good people. No. Goodness has a very silent, serene way of expressing itself.
दिल्ली के निगमबोध घाट पर पंच तत्व में विलीन होता हुआ पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह की पार्थिव देह
Yeah. These are live pictures coming on DD, Doordarshan and news agency ANI, and I had to cut across to DD for a short bit, Suhail, but please go on.
No, I don't know where I left off because this cutting off and on keeps happening. All I was saying, Niranjan, is that when history takes stock of human beings, history always classifies them into people who had an impact and people who didn't. And then it further classifies them into whether they were good people or not. And I would say that when the scorecard is written and when the gates of heaven open for Dr. Manmohan Singh, you'll see a good man walking into heaven. You'll see a man who gave up his life to the devotion of this country. We need to be grateful. This is not the time to, check whether he was weak, whether he kowtowed to a family. That's not it. This is where we will destroy the goodness, the innate decency of human beings. If we only judge them on what is statistical inferences in terms of data, rise above as he did. Do what he did without rancor, without malice, without machinations, without an agenda. That's the politician that we need. Those are the leaders we must have. And Manmohan Singh today, the outpouring of grief that you and I are seeing, is a result of that. People shed tears when they lose someone they love or a loved one. Today, 1.4 billion people are Manmohan Singh's family, not just Gursharanji and his daughters and the sons-in-law. That tells you of the impact the man had. That tells you the mark of a man. And I think we need to salute that. The fact that the Prime Minister of India, the President of India, people across party lines are there at Nigambodh Ghat is further evidence of the respect and the love they had. Did they make statements against him which were nasty? Of course, but that's part of our political discourse, which we need to change. But having said that, the coming together of different political hues, different political ideologies, world leaders condoling India on the loss of its great son is a sign that Manmohan Singh's goodness finally prevailed. And history is not just kind, history will talk about him in glowing terms, in terms which are inspirational and aspirational.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, an unassuming, erudite, soft-spoken, he'd like to look at himself as a consensus builder. Dr. Manmohan Singh breathed his last on Thursday. He's been laid to rest at Delhi's Nigambodh Ghat. He steered the country for 10 years from 2004 to 2014. We're getting in live pictures there of the dignitaries leaving Delhi's crematorium at the Nigambodh Ghat. And as I look at these pictures, I look back also at how his government had, some of the notable initiatives under his watch were RTI. RTI has changed the way we lead our lives in public. Right to education and Manrega, of course. Suhail. But I felt one aspect that was unavoidable this morning, and we didn't want to discuss it until the last rites were completed, was the needless controversy over his final resting place. We felt that was unavoidable. The Congress leaders maybe jumped the gun. They shouldn't have done it.
Let me tell you, sometimes I wonder, where do they get this pettiness from? Where does this cauldron of pettiness rest? Where does it come from? But I'll say one more thing, and it might sound odd. I'm also tired of resting places being converted into national memorials. You know the memorial that you should build for Dr. Manmohan Singh? Build a Harvard University-like or a Nalanda University-like campus. Build that university and call it the Dr. Manmohan Singh University. You want to pay tribute to the man? Build the Dr. Manmohan Singh School of Economics. You want to pay tribute to the man? Build the National Political College of Ethics. What's the point of a memorial that is visited upon by politicians on that particular person's birth and death anniversary? It's such a waste. It's such tokenism. India now needs to rise above that goddamn tokenism. I'm tired. There will be a day when there will be no land left in Delhi because everyone will want a memorial to be created. But Manmohan Singh wasn't that kind of man. He wasn't the kind of man who would want visitations by the president, the prime minister, the vice president every year on his birth and death anniversary. You want to create lasting monuments? Those are monuments that engage with the citizenry. A university will engage. A college will engage. You'll have global scholars coming in. Remember, Niranjan, what Nalanda used to be, and then we dragged it through the mud. Create another academic memorial for a true academic. Create a memorial that is engaging, that is alive, that is inspirational, that imparts knowledge which can be used for public good. You want to create something on administrative reforms as one vertical in that university? So be it. That's what we should be doing. What's the point of taking 5 acres of land, building one, and their architecture sensibilities? You'll build an ugly memorial for a beautiful mind. You'll build an ugly memorial for a great man. He would have been happier had students walked through the portals of a university named after him and in his honor. That's the true tribute. And I hope someone from the Prime Minister's office and the Congress Party is listening to this program, because that's what we should be doing. If you do that, every Prime Minister, mark my words, will want in his will to state that when I'm gone, build an institution. Memorials are nothing. Institutions outlive time. It's the time to build an institution, and let's start with Dr. Manmohan Singh. That's how he would have liked it, and that's how the nation will remember him every moment of its existence.
Yes. And for a man who famously spoke of studying under the dim light of kerosene lamps in his village without electricity, went on to become a storied academic, copybook, reluctant politician. I mean, he's been everything apart from being a politician until the late 80s, almost stumbling into the rough and tumble of mainstream politics, almost being pushed into it. The proverbial dark horse when Sonia Gandhi stepped back from taking the Prime Minister's post. She, of course,
To pay, Niranjan, it's time also to pay tribute to the way the Gandhis have handled this. Let's give them credit. I was seeing on Twitter some nonsense about, oh, Rahul Gandhi did this. No. The Gandhis have been very graceful. They needn't have been. They weren't with Narasimha Rao. They've been extremely graceful in the way they've come together, in the messaging that Mrs. Gandhi had, the fact that Rahul was on the hearse, at the cortege. I mean, these are things. This is what a nation wants. A nation doesn't want pettiness. It doesn't want sectarianism, divisiveness, hate, bile. It wants people to come together in hours of celebration and in hours of grief. If grief brings our politicians together, I mean, there's some hope. And the fact that all the politicians today are there, the highest office of the land to the lowest perhaps, is a signal that all is still well with India. Our democracy is still laced with a little bit of decency, because a decent man has passed. A good human being has left us, and goodness is what he has left behind for us as a role model. That's what we should be celebrating.
Take your word for it. Suhail, taking a short break, I'd like to thank you at this point of time for joining us in the last moments of Dr. Manmohan Singh as he's laid to rest in the national capital. Ladies and gentlemen, those are live pictures coming in. The former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh, has been laid to rest. Taking a short break. Back with the news and other headlines. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back. Let's now put out news that's coming in from Telangana. This is regarding the case that's been registered against former Telangana Minister K.T. Rama Rao. The ED has issued a notice to the former Telangana Minister KTR, directing him to appear before ED officials on 7th of January in connection with alleged irregularities surrounding the Formula E race. Let's go across to Aneri joining us to give us more details. Aneri, tell us more about this case for which he's been asked to appear before the ED on 7th of January.
That's right, Samiksha. What we have been seeing is that now in the major development, earlier it was ACB who had filed FIR against K.T. Rama Rao, Arvind Kumar, IAS officer, and also BNL Reddy. But now in major development, earlier we had seen that how the Enforcement Directorate had sought for details from the ACB in connection with the Formula E racing case, which is registered against KTR, and also at the same time what we have been seeing is that now the Enforcement Directorate has issued notice to K.T. Rama Rao in connection with this particular case, and he has been asked to appear before the ED on the 7th of January 2025. So now we'll have to see how it turns out to be, because earlier it was ACB which was involved in this case, alleging that there are irregularities which were said to be found during the Formula E racing which was held in Hyderabad back then in the BRS regime. But also at the same time, well, now the Enforcement Directorate has sought for details, and also at the same time now the Enforcement Directorate has issued notice to BRS Working President KTR, and also he has been asked to appear before the ED on the 7th of January. Well, remember, KTR had also filed a quash petition in the High Court, and also the High Court will be hearing the matter on the 31st of December, because High Court High Court has also stated that not to arrest KTR until the 30th of December in connection with this case to the ACB.
Right, Aneri, thank you for the moment. For now, we switch focus to news that's coming in from Manipur. This is regarding the situation that remains volatile in Imphal East. Fresh firing that's been reported in Imphal East and Kangpokpi border areas of Manipur. This comes a day after firing was reported in Imphal East, where villagers, Methi villagers, were targeted. A statement that also came in from Chief Minister Biren Singh, who condemned the attack on villagers in Imphal East. The Chief Minister had said that suspected Kuki militants were allegedly behind the attack on villagers. Let's go across to Aniruddha, who has more details. Aniruddha, situation definitely volatile in Imphal East. These are, from what we understand, 2 incidents that have been reported in the last 24 hours.
Yes, 2 separate incidents of violence have been reported in the last 24 hours, Samiksha, and as we all know, yesterday 3 persons, including 1 commando of the Manipur police, sustained injury in the firing, whereas today morning a stray bullet hit a video journalist of a local TV station of Manipur, and he had also sustained injury on his leg. He was rushed to the hospital where he is undergoing treatment right now. We are getting to know from our sources that his condition is stable and there is nothing to worry about his condition. Meanwhile, security reinforcement have been made in the area. Heavy deployment of the central forces and the army have been made in the bordering areas of Kangpokpi and Imphal East, and the situation is being closely monitored by the top officials of all the central forces and the security agencies deployed in Manipur. Though the situation remains calm now, there has been no fresh firing being reported as of now. Tension is still prevails. Samiksha.
All right, Aniruddha, thank you for the moment. For now, we switch focus to news that you're tracking from down south. This is the news that's coming in from Tamil Nadu. All right, this is an update that's coming in the Anna University sexual assault case. The National Commission for Women has constituted a fact-finding panel to investigate a sexual assault incident at Anna University in which allegedly a 19-year-old student was assaulted in the campus. The report by the NCW states that a food vendor identified as Ganesekaran allegedly entered the university premises, sexually assaulted a 19-year-old girl and physically assaulted her male friend as well. The accused is reportedly a habitual offender with a history of such crimes. So it's the NCW that has taken cognizance of this incident, sexual assault incident that has surfaced, a 19-year-old girl who was allegedly assaulted in university campus. Let's try and see if Ashwin is live to get us the details of the case so far. But note, the NCW, which is the National Commission for Women, has already issued a notice to the Tamil Nadu DGP as well, and has constituted a fact-finding team to investigate the sexual assault incident at the Anna University. So, uproar over the sexual assault incident that has surfaced from a state-run university. Note that one of the accused is allegedly linked to the DMK, something which is being alleged by the Tamil Nadu BJP chief Annamalai, who's also on a fast as a mark of protest over the assault incident that has surfaced from the university. So the NCW, National Commission for Women, has constituted a fact-finding committee this to investigate the sexual assault incident at the Anna University. The NCW has even issued a notice to the Tamil Nadu DGP regarding the incident. So the NCW taking cognizance of this assault incident. This after a 19-year-old girl was allegedly sexually assaulted in the campus. The accused even physically assaulted her male friend. So the opposition completely up in arms, the AIADMK demanding a CBI inquiry into this incident. All right, for now, we take a look at other stories that we're tracking. This is Bharat in 5 minutes. In news that's coming in from Dhubri, Assam, where a suspected member of a terror network was apprehended from Assam's Dhubri district by the Special Task Force. The operation was part of the ongoing multi-state exercise Operation Praghat against terrorists. Various documents and items that were recovered from his possession. Necessary legal and procedural formalities have also been initiated by the police. The Bihar Public Service Commission has confirmed that the 70th Integrated Combined Preliminary Examination was held on 13th of December will not be cancelled despite allegations of a question paper leak. The BPSC examination controller clarified that only the exam at BPS Center disrupted by unruly aspirants has been cancelled, with a re-examination that is scheduled for 4th of January at a different venue. He is further accused private coaching institutes of instigating intense protests demanding a statewide cancellation.
नहीं, ऐसा ये विचार पहले ही किया जा चुका है और इस विचार को ही करने के बाद आयोग ने निर्णय लिया था कि जिस जगह गड़बड़ी हुई बापू परीक्षा परिसर उसको रद्द कर दिया गया। शेष 911 सेंटर पर जिला पदाधिकारियों से प्राप्त प्रतिवेदन या सेंटर सुप्रिटेंडेंट से जो रिपोर्ट्स आई शांतिपूर्ण परीक्षा संपन्न हुई, उसको रद्द करने का कोई आधार नहीं बनता है।
At least 2 persons, including a policeman, were injured in a gunfight with armed men in Manipur's Imphal East on Friday. Police officials have confirmed the bombardments and intense firing by the miscreants, and in response retaliated to the gunfight. Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh condemned the indiscriminate firing, allegedly by Kuki militants, and labelled it as an assault on peace and harmony. Aviation regulator, the DGCA, has suspended Akasa Air's Director of Operations and Director of Training for 6 months over pilot training violations. A regulatory audit on 7th of October revealed that the RNP training was conducted on unqualified simulators, breaching aviation norms. The DGCA has found responses to earlier show cause notice unsatisfactory and stated the executives failed to ensure compliance with civil aviation requirements. Following the violence that erupted in Sambhal district of Uttar Pradesh on 24th of November, the state police are taking measures to step up security in the district. As part of these efforts, the construction of new police outpost is set to commence in the field opposite Shahi Jama Masjid. A survey of the area has already been conducted and construction will begin soon at the site. Well, if you are wondering what the weather is in your city today, here's a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
I'll quickly send you a voice note. Just transcribe it and put it on the rundown. the GDP is projected to grow at 7%.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
And there you go, a new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Yesu Bharadwaj, and the last rites of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh have concluded in Delhi's Nigam Bodh Ghat. We're tracking that and a lot more for you, but first the headlines. Dr. Manmohan Singh's last rites performed at Nigam Bodh Ghat. Prime Minister Modi, President Murmu paid tribute. Dr. Manmohan Singh laid to rest with full state honours at Nigam Bodh Ghat in the national capital. Ministry of Home Affairs releases statement on Manmohan Singh's memorial, says will allocate space for memorial to honour the late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Enforcement Directorate issued notice to K.T. Rama Rao in connection with alleged irregularities surrounding the Formula E race. Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh condemns attack by Kuki militants on 2 villages in Imphal East District, calls it indiscriminate firing. Viewers, in a Big breaking news. Tensions erupted along the Pakistan-Afghanistan border as Afghan Taliban forces opened fire from Khost province into Pakistan's Kurram district. In retaliation, the Pakistani forces returned fire, leading to confirmed injuries of at least 12 Afghan soldiers. Pakistan also reported one fatality on its side of the border during the exchange of gunfire that came from the Afghanistan border as Afghan Taliban forces opened fire from the Khost province into Pakistan's Kurram district. These are the live visuals of the exchange of fire near the Pakistan-Afghanistan border. We're also being joined by Gursimran live from Poonch district in Jammu and Kashmir to get us more updates on the incident. Gursimran, a recent firing exchange between the Afghan Taliban forces and the Pakistani border side has just come to light. One fatality has been reported from the Pakistani side. Give me more details about this.
See, it was on the expected lines because the airstrike that the Pakistan claimed to have conducted on the Tehrik-e-Taliban Pakistan last week in the Paktika province of the Afghanistan, it was clearly said by the Afghan side that it will have retaliation because the Pakistan has violated the international norms and they have unilaterally taken a decision that led to the casualties of the innocent women as well as the children. And the photographs were also shared by the Ministry of Defense Afghanistan side. Late last night, what we are picking up from the sources in the ISPR that have come through various channels that there has been an exchange of fire. It was unprovoked, what the ISPR says, from the Afghanistan sides, from the Khost province to the Kurram district of Pakistan in the forward area of the Pakistan-Afghanistan border, which led to one fatal casualty on the Pakistan side. Pakistan has not given the number of the injuries that they have suffered, and they have also claimed that at least a dozen soldiers of the Afghan side, Afghan Taliban, they have been injured in the retaliation that the Pakistani forces have conducted in response to unprovoked, which the Pakistan calls it, firing from the Pakistan side. But one thing is very clear, that this is going to have escalation. The border escalation between the Pakistan and Afghanistan means Pakistan will have to pay for what it has done. The airstrike they claim they have carried out on the TTP hideouts, but it turns out to be factually incorrect because the Afghanistan side, they came out with the photographs of the civilians, including the women and mostly the women and the children that were killed in the Pakistan's airstrike. The number was close to 50. That led to the statement that was issued not only by the Tehrik-e-Taliban Pakistan but also by the Ministry of Defense and the Foreign Ministry of Afghanistan Taliban government that this was a unilateral decision that was taken by the Pakistan, and now they have to pay the price for violating the international norms by carrying out the strikes inside the other country.
Right, Gursimran, we're also being joined by Major General G.D. Bakshi to get us more on this story. Sir, welcome to the broadcast. I want to ask you that now that the Pakistani side has exchanged fires with Afghanistan's Taliban forces and at least one fatality has been reported on the Pakistani side and various others are injured on the Talibani side, how do you see this unfold and where do you think this is headed?
This is headed south. Pakistan is headed for deep trouble. The simple fact is that Pakistan thought it had conquered Afghanistan. It was already trying to treat it as its colony, just like it had been treating East Pakistan as its colony until the people of Bangladesh freed themselves with the help of the Indian Army. Now they have been trying to kick Afghanistan around as if it was a vassal country. And the people of Afghanistan are proud and self-respecting people. Pakistan, it could thought it could bomb it like the Americans have been bombing Afghanistan. Well, it is in for a shock. The people of dangerous fault line is the Pashtun fault line. It wide open. They thought they would strategic depth in. They are in for a shock. They are going to get strategic.
Right, sir. That was retired Major General G.D. Bakshi. He said that Pakistan is headed south after the recent fire that was exchanged at the Pakistan-Afghanistan border. One fatality has been reported on the Pakistani side of the border. Shifting focus to another breaking news, Pranab Mukherjee's daughter slams Congress amid Manmohan Singh's memorial row. Sharmishta Mukherjee claimed that when Pranab Mukherjee died in 2020, the Congress leadership did not even convene a condolence meeting. She blamed the Congress Working Committee for not paying utmost respect to Pranab Mukherjee. Sharmishta Mukherjee, who is the daughter of former President late Pranab Mukherjee, has criticized the Congress party and the President Mallikarjun Kharge's proposal to Prime Minister Narendra Modi seeking a separate memorial. Listen in to what Sharmishta Mukherjee had to say on the matter.
पॉलिटिक्स बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए क्योंकि हमारा एक मोर और लेस एक ये हमारा ट्रेडिशन रहा कि जो फॉर्मर प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स हैं उनके लिए मेमोरियल बनते हैं। पीवी नरसिम्हा राव जी एक एक्सेप्शन थे और डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी का स्टेलर कंट्रीब्यूशन देख के तो मैं तो पूरी तरह से मानती हूँ उनका मेमोरियल पे कोई कंट्रोवर्सी नहीं होना चाहिए और उनको भारत रत्न भी मिलना चाहिए। देखिए इस बात पे पॉलिटिक्स बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए क्योंकि हमारा एक मोर और लेस एक ये हमारा ट्रेडिशन रहा कि जो फॉर्मर प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स हैं उनके लिए मेमोरियल बनते हैं। पीवी नरसिम्हा राव जी एक एक्सेप्शन थे और डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी का स्टेलर कंट्रीब्यूशन देख के तो मैं तो पूरी तरह से मानती हूँ उनका मेमोरियल पे कोई कंट्रोवर्सी नहीं होना चाहिए और उनको भारत रत्न भी मिलना चाहिए।
Manipur continues to remain on the edge. Fresh violence has been reported from the state where alleged Kuki militants opened fire at security forces, injuring at least 2 people. The fire was allegedly opened at 2 villages in the Imphal district in the troubled Manipur. Take a look at this.
The uneasy calm in Manipur lay in tatters after fresh violence in the troubled northeast state. The state erupted again after a fierce gunfight broke out between the security forces and suspected Kuki militants in Imphal late Friday evening. This after suspected militants lobbed explosives in the state capital, drawing return fire from the forces. According to sources, armed Kuki militants from the hills carried out attacks with guns and explosives in Imphal. 2 persons, including a police officer, were injured in the ensuing exchange of fire. Sources said the 37-year-old police officer sustained a gunshot wound to his left shoulder. A civilian too received minor hand injuries in the gunfight. The injured were rushed to a nearby hospital where the condition was said to be stable.
The situation in Manipur continues to remain tense for the last at least 24 hours with fresh firing and bombing being reported from the bordering areas of Imphal East and Kangpokpi district. Security forces has been reinforced in the area. In the last 24 hours, at least 4 people have sustained injury in the fresh firing, including 2 police personnel.
Calling for calm and unity in the face of the fresh violence, Chief Minister N. Biren Singh condemned the indiscriminate firing and intense bombardment by suspected Kuki militants. The Chief Minister also sought better coordination between the forces and state police in responding to such incidents. According to reports, the forces managed to pull out several locals, especially women and children, who were caught in the crossfire. The fresh violence has raised fears of an escalation in the ethnic strife which has crippled Manipur, claiming over 250 lives and leaving several more displaced.
Supreme Court has issued a statement to the Punjab Chief Secretary K.A. Sinha, slamming farmer leaders for not allowing Jagjit Singh Daliwal to be shifted to the hospital. Daliwal is on a fast unto death since the 26th of November and his health is deteriorating. The Supreme Court has said that those who are resisting Daliwal's hospitalization are not his well-wishers. This comes as Justice Suryakant is hearing a contempt petition against the Chief Secretary and Director General of Police of Punjab for non-compliance with the 20th December order regarding urgent medical aid for farmer leader Daliwal. Shri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra has announced to celebrate the first year anniversary of the consecration of Ram Lalla idol at the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. The occasion, which will be celebrated on the 11th of January next year, is known as Pratishtha Dwadashi. Construction Committee Chairperson Ripendra Mishra has said that all leftover construction work of the temple will be reviewed today.
आज हम लोगों का एक महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम ये है कि समीक्षा के बाद सभी निर्माण कार्यों की एक तिथि हम कोशिश करें कि अनुमानित तिथि, क्योंकि निर्माण में तो बहुत सारी कठिनाइयाँ भी होती हैं। आप अनुमान लगा सकते हैं आज का वेदर कैसा है, यहाँ पर आने वाले एक माह में जिस प्रकार की श्रद्धालुओं की भीड़ होगी उससे भी निर्माण में कठिनाई आएगी, लेकिन आज हम तिथियों का निर्धारण करेंगे।
Fire broke out at a factory in Delhi's Nangli Sakravati industrial area around 8 a.m. today. At least 5 fire tenders scrambled to the site and the fire is now under control. As per the Delhi Fire Service, 4 workers suffered injuries and were shifted to the hospital. Memorial to honor former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. Ministry of Home Affairs released a statement on Manmohan Singh's memorial and says will allocate space for the memorial to honor late former Prime Minister Dr. Singh. This and a lot more. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We're coming back right after this short break.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI. Every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
In a big breaking news, former President Pranab Mukherjee's daughter Sharmishta Mukherjee has hit out at the Congress leadership amid the ongoing memorial row over late Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. Viewers, hours before former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh was to be laid to rest, a row has ensued over a memorial for him, prompting the BJP to ask Congress to not play dirty politics in his name, that too today. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge had spoken to Prime Minister Narendra Modi about exploring the possibility of building a memorial to Manmohan Singh's name at the same site where the last rites would be held. In a press release issued later, the centre said that Union Home Minister Amit Shah had said that a place for Dr. Singh's memorial will be allocated. He in fact also conveyed the same to Dr. Manmohan.
प्रणब दा जी का भी देखा, कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष रहे थे और कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष रहते उनको कांग्रेस भवन तक में स्थान ना दिया जाए, उनको उनकी अंत्येष्टि में वहाँ जगह ना, उनको वहाँ उनका पार्थिव शरीर ना जाने दिया जाए और शोक सभा कांग्रेस की तरफ से ना की जाए उनके लिए, ये बड़ा स्पष्ट था कि गांधी परिवार ये संदेश देना चाहता कि अगर आप हमारी लाइनों पे चलोगे तो ही तुम्हारी बात कोई सुनेगी, नहीं तो छोड़िए, जीते रहिए, छोड़िए, जाने के बाद भी तुम्हें हम इसी तरह से बेइज्जत करेंगे। तो ये बहुत दुखदाई है। प्रणब दादा भी जो वो एक देश का सम्मान थे, और नरसिम्हा राव भी इस देश का सम्मान थे, और हमारी भारत सरकार ने जो मोदी जी की अगुवाई में उनको भारत रत्न भी दिया, ये वो डिजर्व करते थे।
लेकिन दूसरी तरफ जो उदित राज है वो कहते हुए नजर आए हैं कि कांग्रेस ने उन्हें बड़े सम्मान वाले सीट पे बैठाया, उनको राष्ट्रपति बनवाया, लेकिन उन्होंने कभी कांग्रेस का साथ नहीं दिया, बल्कि वो बीजेपी के साथ रहे हमेशा।
देखिए, एक तो गांधी परिवार को ये गलत फहमी है कि वो बनाती है, यही गलत फहमी में वो जिंदा है। गांधी परिवार किसी को बनाता है, ऐसा नहीं होता। देश के लोग बनाते हैं, उसकी काबिलियत बनाती है, और सबसे बड़ी बात है वो परमात्मा आपको बनाता है, ताकत देता है। लेकिन यही गांधी परिवार की गलतफहमी है। प्रणब मुखर्जी जी जो थे, उनकी अपनी एक बहुत बड़ी काबिलियत थी। उस काबिलियत के चलते क्रॉस दी पार्टी ने उनका इसलिए सम्मान था। न वो कोई भारतीय जनता पार्टी कार्यकर्ता थे, न भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ उनका कोई सहयोग था, लेकिन एक बहुत बड़े जिसको कहते हैं कि स्टेट्समैन होने के नाते सारी पार्टी उनका सम्मान करते, तो वो जानते थे कि सम्मान देना कैसे और सम्मान लेना कैसे।
बिल्कुल। दूसरी तरफ देखने में आया कि एलजी ने, जो आम आदमी पार्टी का एक अभियान चल रहा था कि लोगों को 2100 रुपये देने का, जो मासिक भत्ता के रूप में देने वाले थे, उससे पहले वो लोगों के निजी डाटा को ले रहे थे, उसको लेकर के भी अब एलजी ने जांच के आदेश दे दी। क्या कहेंगे?
कहिए कि अभियान चल रहा था, आप कहिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी जो छलावा कर रही थी, ठगी का काम कर रही थी, एलजी ने उस ठगी को पकड़ लिया। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आतिशी जी दोनों अलग अलग बोल रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कह रहे हैं हम 2100 रुपया देंगे, पंजाब में भी नहीं दिया, कहीं नहीं दिया, 1000 रुपये पहले उन्होंने कहा था। आतिशी जी ने अखबारों में अगले दिन इश्तिहार दे दिया कि ऐसी कोई स्कीम ही नहीं है। तो ये समझ नहीं आ रहा कि आतिशी सच बोल रही हैं या अरविंद केजरीवाल सच बोल रहे हैं।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
We welcome the decision of the UN Security Council's ISI an Al-Qaeda Sanctions Committee to list Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist Abdul Rahman Maki, who is also the brother-in-law of LET leader Hafiz Saeed. Maki has occupied various leadership roles in the LET, including raising funds for the organization.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh laid to rest with full state honours at Nigambodh Ghat in the national capital. Ministry of Home Affairs releases statement on Manmohan Singh's memorial, says will allocate space for memorial to honour late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. National Commission for Women constitutes fact-finding committee to investigate the sexual assault incident at Anna University in Chennai. Enforcement Directorate issued notice to KT Rama Rao in connection with alleged irregularities surrounding the Formula E race. Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh condemns attack by Kuki militants on 2 villages in Imphal East District, calls it indiscriminate firing. Tracking the biggest story for the day. Just hours before former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh was laid to rest, a row has ensued over a memorial for him, prompting the BJP to ask the Congress party to not play dirty politics in his name. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge had spoken to Prime Minister Narendra Modi about exploring the possibility of building a memorial to Manmohan Singh at the same site where the last rites would be held. In a press release issued later, the centre said that Union Home Minister Amit Shah had said that a place for Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial will be allocated, and the same was also conveyed to Dr. Manmohan Singh's family and Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge. The BJP has asked the Congress party to not play dirty politics right after the last rites of India's 14th former Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh. In fact, Union Home Minister Amit Shah replied to Congress's request where he said he assured the party that a place for Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial will be allocated. The BJP has asked for some time because trust will have to be formed and place will have to be decided for late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial. Listen to this.
The 13th Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's loss is a real loss for India's modern India. He is the architect of the modern India 2.0, which Pandit Nehru wanted to establish. He took forward that work in the 21st century and made India where we are. And India's liberalization story, as well as the direct benefit to the people, all been envisaged by Dr. Manmohan Singh's term, and his government for the past 10 years had made remarkable progress in uplifting more than 27 crore people out of poverty. And we all remember Dr. Singh's contribution to the country.
कार्यकर्ता भी आए हैं, आम जनता के लोग जिनको राजनीति में मतलब नहीं है वो भी आए हैं। इसके मायने उनका जो योगदान था देश के लिए।
चुनाव तो खत्म हो गया, बोला लगता नहीं इस बार 3-4 सीट भी आएंगी, और बोला कि जीतनी तो दूर की बात है, कई सीटों पे बीजेपी की हो सकता है जमानत जब्त हो जाए। तब इन्होंने ये ठान लिया कि इन योजनाओं को किसी भी तरह से बंद करना है। इन्होंने अपने गुंडे भेजे, कई जगह जहाँ पे कैंप लगे थे वहाँ पे गुंडों ने हमारे कैंप उखाड़ने की कोशिश की। इन्होंने पुलिस भेजी, पुलिस भेज के इन्होंने उखाड़ने की कोशिश की, और आज इन्होंने एक फर्जी जांच के आदेश दिए हैं कि जांच होगी। किस चीज की जांच होगी? मेरे को ये नहीं समझ आता, जांच किस चीज की होगी? कोई हम पैसे इकट्ठे कर, हम क्या कर रहे हैं? हम तो लोगों को कह रहे हैं भाई जो जो लोग इस योजना का लाभ चुनाव के बाद उठाना चाहते हैं वो आके रजिस्टर करो। तो आज ये जांच के नाम पे इस योजना को बंद करना चाहते हैं। अभी तो ये शुरू भी नहीं हुई है। ये तो हमने एक तरह से चुनावी घोषणा की थी कि चुनाव जीतेंगे तो उसके बाद हम ये लागू करेंगे, पर ये अभी से रोकना चाहते हैं। मुझे आज सबसे बड़ी खुशी इस बात की है कि आज इन्होंने अपने इस कदम से, बीजेपी ने अपनी नीयत साफ कर दी कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली में ये चुनाव क्यों लड़ रही है। हम बार बार कह रहे थे बीजेपी को, भाई आप दिल्ली में क्यों चुनाव लड़ रहे हो, आप क्या करोगे ये तो बताओ। तो आज उन्होंने बता दिया कि अगर वो दिल्ली में आपने उनको वोट दिया तो बीजेपी का एक ही मकसद है, आपकी महिला सम्मान योजना लागू नहीं होने देंगे, आपकी संजीवनी योजना बुजुर्गों के लिए लागू नहीं होने देंगे, आपके जो दिल्ली के अंदर महिलाओं को फ्री बस का सफर मिल रहा है वो बंद कर देंगे, आपकी फ्री बिजली बंद कर देंगे, आपका फ्री पानी बंद कर देंगे, आपके मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बंद कर देंगे, आपको दिल्ली सरकार के अस्पतालों में जो अच्छा और फ्री इलाज मिल रहा है वो बंद कर देंगे, आपको सरकारी स्कूल जो शानदार हो गए उन स्कूलों का कबाड़ा कर देंगे और फ्री शिक्षा बंद कर देंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली का चुनाव आपके लिए कुछ करने के लिए नहीं लड़ रही, सब कुछ बंद करने के लिए लड़ रही है। आज उन्होंने ये साबित कर दिया, महिला सम्मान योजना ये बंद करना चाहते हैं। ये नहीं चाहते कि महिलाओं का भला हो, ये नहीं चाहते कि बुजुर्गों का भला हो। ये संजीवनी योजना बंद करने के लिए ये तो इन्होंने आज एक हिंट दिया है, एक इशारा दिया है, अपनी नीयत बताई है कि बीजेपी अगर चुनाव बीजेपी को वोट दोगे तो बीजेपी सारी योजनाएं आपकी बंद कर देंगी। मेरे पास एक आदमी आया था, कहता है जी आज दिल्ली में हम सरवाइव कर रहे हैं केवल और केवल आपकी वजह से। 20,000 रुपए महीना कमाता है, कहता है 20,000 रुपए महीने में घर का खर्चा नहीं चलता। केजरीवाल जी ये तो आप फ्री बिजली दे देते हो, फ्री पानी दे देते हो, बच्चों को हम अच्छे सरकारी स्कूलों में पढ़ा रहे हैं, उनका भविष्य भी बन रहा है, वहां भी पैसे नहीं लगते, बीमार हो जाएं तो इलाज भी फ्री हो जाता है, हमारी महिलाएं बस में जाती हैं उनका बस सफर फ्री है, बोले इतनी सुविधाएं जो दे रखी हैं इसलिए हम दिल्ली में जिंदा हैं, अगर आप नहीं होते तो हमें दिल्ली छोड़ के जानी पड़ती। मैं आज दिल्ली के लोगों को कहना चाहता हूं, अगर बीजेपी को गलती से वोट दे दिया तो दिल्ली छोड़ के जानी पड़ेगी, आप लोगों को दिल्ली में रहने लायक नहीं बचोगे। आज इन्होंने एक तरह से बीजेपी वालों ने अपना मैनिफेस्टो जारी कर दिया है। उनके मैनिफेस्टो में है, बीजेपी के मैनिफेस्टो कहता है हमें वोट दो हम आपकी बिजली बंद करेंगे, हमें वोट दो हम आपकी पानी बंद करेंगे, हमें वोट दो हम आपके अस्पताल, आपका इलाज, आपका ये, हम महिला सम्मान योजना सब बंद करेंगे। इन्होंने ये कुछ देने नहीं आ रही है आपसे, जो आज तक आपको मिल रहा है वो छीनने आ रहे हैं। आज इन लोगों ने महिला सम्मान योजना पे जांच शुरू की है, इसमें तो हम कुछ कर ही नहीं रहे, कुछ पैसा नहीं ले रहे, कुछ नहीं कर रहे, कोई रसीद नहीं दे रहे, कुछ नहीं। इनके नेता खुल के दिल्ली में पैसे बांट रहे हैं वोट लेने के लिए, वोट खरीद रहे हैं। शायद भारत के इतिहास में ऐसा कलयुग कभी नहीं आया होगा जो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की वजह से हो रहा है। खुलेआम पैसे बांट रहे हैं और उनको कह रहे हैं हमें वोट देना, चुनाव के बाद इतने और देंगे। उस पर जांच नहीं करेंगे, खुलेआम पैसे बांट रहे हैं, उस पर जांच नहीं होगी। जहां पे कुछ है नहीं वहां जांच करेंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि ये दिल्ली के लोगों को मिलने वाली सारी सुविधाएं बंद करना चाहते हैं। मैं दिल्ली वालों को कहना चाहता हूं, केजरीवाल पे भरोसा है ना? आज जब मैंने पिछले कुछ सालों में बिजली फ्री करी थी, इन्होंने बिजली रोकने की कोशिश करी थी, मैंने कर दी ना बिजली फ्री। जब मैंने मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बनाए थे, इन्होंने मोहल्ला क्लिनिक रोकने की कोशिश की थी, 2 साल से फाइलें ऊपर नीचे होती रही, मैंने कर दिया ना मोहल्ला क्लिनिक। जब मैंने आपका बस का सफर फ्री करा था, 1 साल तक इन्होंने लागू नहीं करने दिया, मैंने लड़ के करवा लिया ना, हो गया ना लागू। फ्री बिजली कर दी, फ्री पानी कर दिया, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बना दिए। आपके बच्चों के जब मैं स्कूल बना रहा था, इन्होंने पूरी टांग अड़ाई, पूरा इन्होंने कोशिश की कि स्कूल नहीं बनने चाहिए, स्कूल बनाए ना। आपको अपने केजरीवाल पे भरोसा है ना, तो ये 2100 रुपए वाली स्कीम भी मैं लागू करा दूंगा। ये जितना इनको जो करना है कर लेंगे बीजेपी वाले। भगवान मेरे साथ है, भगवान मेरे को शक्ति देता है और तभी मैं इन लोगों से लड़ पा रहा हूं। अगर इनकी चल जाए तो ये दिल्ली को बर्बाद कर दे, दिल्ली वालों को पूरी तरह से बर्बाद कर देंगे ये लोग। तो आपको केजरीवाल पे भरोसा रखना है, केजरीवाल पे भरोसा है, खूब रजिस्ट्रेशन करो, खूब रजिस्ट्रेशन कराओ, संजीवनी योजना में भी कराओ, महिला सम्मान योजना में भी कराओ। मैं देखता हूं कैसे रोकते हैं ये बीजेपी वाले इन दोनों योजनाओं को। दिल्ली में आम आदमी पार्टी को जिताओ, ये दोनों योजनाएं लागू करूंगा। अब तो बीजेपी की हालत ये हो गई है, ये कांग्रेस के सामने गिड़गिड़ा रहे हैं, हमें बचा लो, हमें बचा लो, हमें बचा लो। बीजेपी की हिम्मत नहीं हुई एलजी को कंप्लेन करने की, संदीप दीक्षित से कंप्लेन कराई है। और बीजेपी और कांग्रेस किस तरह से मिलके आम आदमी पार्टी को और दिल्ली के लोगों को रोक रहे हैं, आप देख रहे हो। मैं दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों को, मैं दिल्ली की सारी मां बहनों को अपील करना चाहता हूं, दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों को इकट्ठा होना पड़ेगा। ये चुनाव, एक तरफ दिल्ली के लोग हैं और एक तरफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी है जिसकी गंदी राजनीति है। इस बार हमें इनकी गंदी राजनीति को खत्म करना है। दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों को मैं अपील करना चाहता हूं, आज मैं जो कुछ हूं आप लोगों की वजह से हूं, मेरा साथ दो। मैं देखता हूं ये कैसे ये दोनों योजनाएं रोकते हैं। ये जेल भेजेंगे मेरे को, दोबारा जेल चला जाऊंगा, 10 बार जेल जाऊंगा। आप लोगों के लिए जेल जाना मंजूर है, लेकिन मैं इन योजनाओं को रुकने नहीं दूंगा, किसी हालत में नहीं रुकने दूंगा। अगर आप लोगों के कोई एक प्रश्न है तो
सर, उसमें ये कहा गया है बन रहे हैं तो ऐसे में आपका रजिस्ट्रेशन प्रोसेस तो रुक जाएगा। अभी बताया जा रहा है कि 22 लाख लोगों ने रजिस्टर।
ये रोके, जनता तय करेगी, जनता इनको बताएगी। जहां ये रोकेंगे वहां देखना भारी बहुमत से जीतेंगे ये लोग। बीजेपी रोके, रजिस्ट्रेशन रोके, बीजेपी जगह जगह रोके, एलजी साहब रोके, अमित शाह रोके, बीजेपी रोके रजिस्ट्रेशन, जनता इसका जवाब देगी।
सर, एलजी साहब ने ये कहा अपने ऑर्डर में जांच,
एलजी साहब को जो मर्जी कहने दो अपने ऑर्डर से।
कमिश्नर को और डीसी को बोला है कि जो कैंप लगा के बैठे हैं उनके खिलाफ भी कार्रवाई करें। ऐसे में लग रहा है कि रजिस्ट्रेशन संभव हो पाएगा।
किस चीज के तहत, कौन सी धारा में कार्रवाई हो रही है?
डेटा
क्या इनकी बकौती है देश को? क्या इनकी बकौती है? कौन सी धारा में? ये उसको क्यों नहीं रोक रहे जो पैसे बांट के और वो खरीद रहा है, वोट खरीद रहा है, खुलेआम वोट खरीद रहा है। सारे चैनलों पे आप सब लोगों ने दिखाया कि वोट खरीद रहा है, उसको क्यों नहीं रोक रहे? वो तो पैसे बांट रहा है, कह रहा है बदले में वोट दो, उसको क्यों नहीं रोक रहे ये लोग? थैंक यू।
We're being joined by my colleague Krutharth live from the newsroom to get us more on the story. This was Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal hitting out at the BJP. Krutharth, in fact, Kiran Rijiju has also reacted to what Arvind Kejriwal has just said against the BJP and why they'd like to win Delhi. Tell me more.
Indeed, and it is more about the particular scheme that Arvind Kejriwal has come out ahead of the Delhi elections, particularly the Mahila Samman Yojana. The entire row is around Aam Aadmi Party going and collecting data of women for the Mahila Samman Yojana by asking them to fill out forms and information. Now, the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi has put out a notice through his principal secretary, sending it to the Chief Secretary of the Cabinet and asking him to conduct an investigation so that no non-government organization violates the privacy of residents of Delhi by collecting their information under the garb of a government scheme which is not even in place at the moment. So this is an entire row over privacy, and now Delhi's Lieutenant Governor has moved against the Delhi government, so to speak, asking the Chief Secretary and even the Commissioner of Police to conduct an investigation and deal with the matter in accordance of the law of the land. So it is becoming extremely crucial. However, what was interesting in this press conference that we just heard from Aam Aadmi Party's convener Arvind Kejriwal, that he is providing covering fire to the Congress. It is Congress's Sandeep Dixit who has gone out and put out this complaint on the basis of which there has been action that has been initiated. However, Arvind Kejriwal, not going against its indie ally Congress, is trying to blame the BJP somehow for it, and is even linking allegedly Sandeep Dixit to BJP, saying that Sandeep Dixit's comment and complaint is at the behest of the BJP, and it is the BJP in fact which is trying to put a stop to all these welfare schemes that Arvind Kejriwal is promising ahead of the elections. So it is a clear case of differentiation of entities between the Delhi government and the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party coming out with poll promises and collecting data and information of people and promising them the delivery of those schemes once they get re-elected, or if they get re-elected to power. At the same time, the Delhi government, the Lieutenant Governor, asking the government to avoid any private organization or a non-government organization to collect data of people for privacy concerns. Gesu, that's the story.
Thank you so much. Continue being with us. There's another big breaking news that we're getting right now. Principal Secretary of Delhi's Lieutenant Governor has written to Chief Secretary of Delhi and the Commissioner of Police of Delhi regarding the announcements made by Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal to give every woman in Delhi an amount of 1,000 rupees per month. Enhancement of the amount is slated to rupees 2,100 per month if elected back in the 2025 Delhi Vidhan Sabha election. This is the statement that's come in from Aam Aadmi Party. We're getting some political reactions on the story. Take a look.
एक तरफ तो केजरीवाल बोलते हैं कि मैं आपके खाते में पैसे डालूंगा, जो कि पंजाब में उन्होंने 3 साल से नहीं डाले। अभी वो सारी महिलाओं बहनों के झूठे कार्ड बना रहे हैं, जिसका खंडन उन्हीं की सरकार के डिपार्टमेंट ने किया है। और ना तो वो खाते की डिटेल ले रहे हैं, ना अकाउंट नंबर ले रहे हैं। तो वो जो 2,500 रुपये 2,100 रुपये डालेंगे, वो कौन से अकाउंट में जाएगा? 4 बहनों को जो है खड़ा करके बोलेंगे आपके अकाउंट में पैसा चला गया, और बाद में चुनाव के बाद में सारा पैसा कौन से अकाउंट में ट्रांसफ़र करा देंगे? कितना हज़ारों करोड़ का घोटाला होगा, तो ये किसको पता लगेगा? जो स्कीम अभी तक दिल्ली सरकार ने लॉन्च नहीं करी है, जो स्कीम अभी तक पास नहीं हुई है, उसके ये झूठे जो है सरकारी कार्ड बना रहे हैं, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा घोटाला है।
अब देखने में आया कि एलजी ने, जो आम आदमी पार्टी का एक अभियान चल रहा था कि लोगों को 2,100 रुपये देने का, जो मासिक भत्ता के रूप में देने वाले थे, उससे पहले वो लोगों के निजी डाटा को ले रहे थे, उसको लेकर के भी अब एलजी ने जांच के आदेश दे दी। क्या कहेंगे?
कहिए कि अभियान चल रहा था, आप कहिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी जो छलावा कर रही थी, ठगी का काम कर रही थी, एलजी ने उस ठगी को पकड़ लिया। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आतिशी जी दोनों अलग अलग बोल रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कह रहे हैं हम 2,100 रुपया देंगे, पंजाब में भी नहीं दिया, कहीं नहीं दिया, 1,000 रुपये पहले उन्होंने कहा था। आतिशी जी ने अखबारों में अगले दिन इश्तिहार दे दिया कि ऐसी कोई स्कीम ही नहीं है। तो ये समझ नहीं आ रहा कि आतिशी सच बोल रही हैं या अरविंद केजरीवाल सच बोल रहे हैं। और अगर आतिशी जी सच बोल रहे हैं और उनके मंत्रालय ने बाकायदा पूरा इश्तिहार दिया है, उसके बाद अगर डेटा कलेक्ट किया जा रहा है तो छलावा किया जा रहा है, ठगा जा रहा है उनके डेटा, और डेटा का कैसे मिसयूज़ किया जाएगा, कैसे OTP से लोगों के, गरीब लोगों के पैसे निकल जाएंगे खाते से। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पता नहीं क्या क्या करना चाहते हैं। शराब घोटाले करने वाले लोग अब गरीब लोगों के खातों की डिटेल ले रहे हैं, भगवान जाने उसमें से क्या करना चाह रहे हैं।
और दूसरी तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी ने आरोप लगाया है कि ये जांच के आदेश एलजी ऑफिस से नहीं बल्कि अमित शाह के ऑफिस से आए। क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, अब वो तो और क्या बोलते हैं, वो तो हमेशा ऐसे ही लगाते हैं जब पकड़े जाते। अरे कहीं से भी आए हो, तुम तो गलत कर ही रहे थे ना। चोर को पकड़ने के लिए कमिश्नर पुलिस कहे, डीसीपी कहे, एसएचओ कहे या दरोगा उसको पकड़ के ले आए, चोर तो चोर ही रहेगा, बेईमान तो बेईमान ही रहेगा।
क्या
एएपी का मतलब है और अधिक प्रपंच, और अधिक प्रोपेगेंडा, और अधिक पाप, और अब एएपी का मतलब बन चुका है फ्रॉड पार्टी। और इस फ्रॉड का एक प्रमाण तब मिला जब आम आदमी पार्टी ने 2 स्कीम के बारे में बताया जो स्कीम सरकार की तरफ से लागू ही नहीं की गई है, और उसमें आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता डेटा कलेक्ट करने भी लग गए और किस प्रकार से प्राइवेट डिटेल्स लोगों के लिए जा रहे थे हमने देखा है। इस पर कांग्रेस पार्टी, यूथ कांग्रेस, संदीप दीक्षित, कई लोगों ने शिकायत भी की। अब मीडिया के माध्यम से पता चल रहा है कि इसमें एलजी साहब ने जांच के आदेश भी दिए हैं और चीफ सेक्रेटरी से कहा है कि पता करे, इंक्वायरी करे कि कैसे नॉन गवर्नमेंटल व्यक्ति गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम के नाम पर जो एग्जिस्ट ही नहीं करती, जिस पर गवर्नमेंट के ही विभाग ने, आतिशी जी के ही हेल्थ विभाग ने और विमेन एंड चाइल्ड डेवलपमेंट विभाग ने क्लैरिफाई किया है कि ये स्कीम्स लागू नहीं है, उसमें प्राइवेट डिटेल्स ली जा रही है। क्या ये प्राइवेट डिटेल्स लेकर लोगों की उनके साथ फ्रॉड करने का कोई जरिया तो नहीं बन रहा था? इस प्रकार की स्कीमें जो होती है वो ऑनलाइन हो जाती है और ऑनलाइन रजिस्ट्रेशन भी होता है लोगों का, और ये स्कीम लागू ही नहीं है। और अगर आम आदमी पार्टी सच में कटिबद्ध है महिलाओं के सम्मान के लिए, तो जो पंजाब में वादा किया था 1000 रुपए प्रति महिला को देने का, कितनी महिलाओं को दिया? मार्च में भी घोषणाएं दिल्ली में की थी। तो सरकार में आप है, आप डेटा क्यों कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं, रजिस्ट्रेशन क्यों करवा रहे हैं? शुरू कर दीजिए ना स्कीम, और स्कीम शुरू करके लोगों के खाते में पैसा डालिए। आपने ना दिल्ली में किसी को 1 रुपया दिया, ना पंजाब में एक भी महिला को 1 रुपया दिया। केवल
Krutharth, my colleague, continues to join us on the broadcast. Krutharth, a clear case of difference and divide between the Delhi government and the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, the BJP has again hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party, challenging them to release the promised amount of money to the women of Delhi. Tell me more about the recent complaint which has been filed against the Aam Aadmi Party and their schemes, their allegedly fraudulent schemes. Krutharth.
The matter is not pertaining particularly of the schemes. It is the Mahila Samman Yojana for which Aam Aadmi Party has done a mobilization on the ground, and they are going door to door and collecting information of women for enrollment to the scheme. Now the matter of contention here is that no such scheme of the Delhi government exists at the moment. So at the moment it remains a poll promise, and in alignment to that, Sandeep Dixit has moved against them and complained to the Delhi Lieutenant Governor, who has now initiated action, saying that a non-government organization is going on collecting private information of the people in the name of a government policy that is not into place yet, and hence there are massive privacy concerns. What the matter will now escalate into is something that remains to be seen. But for now, Gesu, the Chief Secretary of Delhi has been instructed by the Principal Secretary of the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi to investigate the matter, and also the Police Commissioner has been roped in to take action if necessary.
Right, Krutharth, solid information there. We'll keep tracking the story. Thank you for joining us. But for now, we'll be moving on. If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Well, I love that avatar of mine. Ignite your imagination with Portrait Studio feature powered by Galaxy AI on your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, and self-portraits instantly turn into incredible work of art. Galaxy AI is here.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Dr. Manmohan Singh laid to rest with full state honours at Nigam Bodh Ghat in the national capital. MHA releases statement on Manmohan Singh's memorial, says will allocate space for memorial to honour late former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. NCW constitutes a fact-finding committee to investigate the sexual assault incident at Anna University in Chennai. Enforcement Directorate issues notice to KT Rama Rao in connection with alleged irregularities surrounding the Formula E race case. Well, that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now start with the big story that you're tracking this afternoon. And let's begin first up with the statement coming in from Pranab Mukherjee's daughter, who's questioned the Congress. It's former President Pranab Mukherjee's daughter, who's hit out at the Congress amid Manmohan Singh's memorial controversy. Sharmishta Mukherjee, who's claimed that when Pranab Mukherjee died in 2020, the Congress leadership did not even convene a condolence meeting. So, Sharmishta Mukherjee claiming that there was no condolence meeting that was convened by the Congress party. First up, listen in to that statement coming in from Sharmishta Mukherjee.
देखिए, कल जो ट्वीट हैं, मैं किसी और मिस्टर CR केशवन, जो कि पहले कांग्रेस में थे, अब बीजेपी में हैं, उन्होंने एक ट्वीट किया था कि जिस तरह से कांग्रेस हाई कमांड PV नरसिम्हा राव जी, जो कि कांग्रेस प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट थे, उनकी डेथ का बाद उनकी बॉडी AICC में भी नहीं आने के लिए अलाउ किया गया। उनकी जो फ्यूनरल वो दिल्ली में उनके परिवार करना चाहते थे, तो वो भी नहीं अलाउ किया गया। तो उस बात की जिक्र करके उन्होंने ये ट्वीट किया। तो मुझे भी अपने पुराने कुछ यादें और बहुत ही सैड मेमोरीज, दुख वाली कहानी, मतलब मेमोरीज याद आ गए। बाबा का जब निधन हुआ तो मैं तब कांग्रेस में थी, एक्टिव पॉलिटिक्स में थी, लेकिन मुझे हैरानी इस बात से हुई कि कोई फॉर्मल CWC बुला के कोई रेजोल्यूशन, कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज नहीं पास करवाया गया। ये जितना मुझे एक आइडिया था कि ये कांग्रेस के कन्वेंशन हैं। सोनिया गांधी जी ने ज़रूर मुझे एक पर्सनल लेटर लिखा, बहुत ही अच्छे लेटर लिखे उन्होंने, लेकिन एक इंस्टीट्यूशन, एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की तरफ से जो होना चाहिए एक कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज। और देखिए, प्रणब मुखर्जी खाली देश के प्रेसिडेंट नहीं थे, वो तो 5 साल प्रेसिडेंट रहे। उससे पहले 45 साल तक वो कांग्रेस की एक स्टॉलवर्ड लीडर रहे। CWC कांग्रेस वर्किंग कमेटी का साथ 30 साल तक जुड़े रहे। तो ऐसे एक व्यक्ति की निधन होने का बाद CWC कोई कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज फॉर्मली एक प्रॉपर CWC बुला के ये पास नहीं करेगा, तो ये बात का मुझे बहुत दुख हुआ। लेकिन मुझे बताया गया, किसी ने बताया कि प्रेसिडेंट जो है वो पार्टी लाइन से, पार्टी से डिज़ाइन करते हैं, पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से ऊपर है, इसलिए हम नहीं करते हैं। लेकिन ये बात सरासर गलत है, क्योंकि बाबा की देहांत का बाद जब मैं अपने किताब के लिए उनकी डायरीज मैं पढ़ रही थी, तब मुझे पता चला कि जब प्रेसिडेंट KR नारायणन की डेथ हो गई तो कॉन्डोलेंस CWC से कॉन्डोलेंस मीटिंग बुलाया गया था CWC का, और उसमें कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज पास किया गया जिसका ड्राफ्ट मेरा फादर ने ही किया। तो ये बात जब मैंने पढ़ी तो मुझे और भी झटका लगा कि इतने एक स्टॉलवर्ड लीडर ऑफ कांग्रेस, जो कि लगभग 45 साल तक कांग्रेस से इतने करीबी तरीके से जुड़े हुए थे, अब उनकी देहांत का बाद एक सिंपल बात है, एक CWC अगर एक रेजोल्यूशन पास करते हैं तो किसका क्या फर्क पड़ता।
And let's go across to Riyanka also. She has been tracking this closely. Riyanka, once again, if you can put this in context for us, the statement coming in from the late former president's daughter, Sharmishta Mukherjee, who says that no formal CWC meet took place, a condolence meet after the demise of her father.
Well, we just heard Sharmishta Mukherjee, who is the daughter of late former President of India, Mr. Pranab Mukherjee. She hit out at the Congress party regarding not calling in a condolence meeting at the CWC when her father passed away. And she also hit out at the fact that the politics that is going around regarding building a memorial for late Dr. Manmohan Singh, the former Prime Minister of India, who was laid to rest, nearly a few hours ago. Regarding this, there has been an entire politics that has broken out. What we had, in fact, seen previously with Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress chief, speaking personally with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in order to exploring, whether there's a possibility of building a memorial where the last rites of Dr. Manmohan Singh could be conducted. But on the other hand, what we saw that there was a statement from the BJP by Home Minister Amit Shah, who clearly mentioned that yes, the government has in fact decided to give in allocated area to build in the memorial and the trust for Dr. Manmohan Singh. At the other hand, to honor him. But the Congress called it an insult towards Dr. Manmohan Singh. And this, politics, the fact that Congress has criticized this move has been also well attacked by Sharmishta Mukherjee, who clearly says that this is a Congress party who did not even call for a condolence meet by the CWC, as her father was a tall leader of the Congress party. When he passed away, they did not even give a proper condolence. And so they should not be
politicizing or play dirty politics regarding the same that is happening now. So yes, even before Dr. Manmohan Singh was laid to rest, the entire controversy, spiraling around building a memorial for him where the last rites will be paid was in fact taking the entire highlight of the day.
Yes, Riyanka, and it's the BJP that has called out the hypocrisy of the Congress, saying that the UPA government never built memorial in the national capital for former Prime Minister Narasimha Rao. Reactions also coming in from BJP leaders on the statement by Sharmistha Mukherjee. Listen in to what Manjinder Singh Sirsa had to say.
भारत के प्रधानमंत्री रहे डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी, वो किसी पार्टी के प्रधानमंत्री नहीं रहे। वो इस देश के 10 साल तक प्रधानमंत्री रहे। वो इस देश के अंदर एक क्रांति लेके आए, एक फाइनेंशियल क्रांति लेके आए। कल से ये काम कांग्रेस लगी है। ऐसी गंदी राजनीति, जिंदों पे तो राजनीति करते थे, इस कतर गंदी करते थे कि आदमी को शर्म आ जाए। अभी जो इस दुनिया में नहीं रहे उन पे भी कर रहे हैं। केंद्रीय कैबिनेट ने ये फैसला लेकर कि उनका भव्य मेमोरियल बनेगा एक ट्रस्ट बनकर, और ये जानकारी खड़गे जी को माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने दी। नोटिफिकेशन जारी हुआ, बकायदा ये नोटिफिकेशन की कॉपी है जिसमें स्पष्ट किया गया कि उनके मेमोरियल के लिए ट्रस्ट कायम करके और उनके लिए बनाया था। और लेकिन इसके बावजूद कांग्रेस इस तरह की गंदी राजनीति पे उतर आई है, ये तो हम कभी कल्पना ही नहीं कर सकते। बताएं, ये इनसे ये पढ़ा ही नहीं जा रहा, ये पढ़ना ही, क्योंकि ये पढ़ना नहीं चाहते, क्योंकि ये इसमें अपनी राजनीति करना चाहते हैं और दिल्ली के चुनाव को लेकर इसमें वोटों की राजनीति करना चाहते हैं।
And the Madras High Court has formed an SIT to investigate the alleged sexual assault of a student in Anna University and has ordered a 25 lakh interim compensation to the survivor as well. So the Madras High Court taking cognizance of the sexual assault in university campus. This is the Anna University in Chennai. A second-year student of Anna University was allegedly sexually assaulted by a man on the university campus. On the night of 23rd of December, note an individual has already been taken into custody in connection with the case. The bench, the Madras High Court bench, refrained from passing any order as the case needed to be listed by Chief Justice. However, the High Court has come down heavily on the police for leaking the identity of the student who was sexually assaulted. The court even adjourned the matter till 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. Let's go across to Tamil Nadu. BJP State Vice President Narayan Tirupati joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Tirupati, good afternoon. Your first response to the Madras High Court taking suo motu cognizance, forming an SIT to probe what transpired in the university campus on 23rd of December.
Today's order from the High Court is very, very clear, and it clarifies that the police and the government is at mistake. The DMK, the Dravida model, once again has committed a very big mistake and crime. They have not stopped the crime that has happened. This is atrocious. The High Court's order very clearly states that the police has mishandled this case and they have misused the power. This is what the High Court's order has said. We want a neat inquiry into this. In fact, we are asking for a CBI inquiry because we have lost complete confidence in the government, the state government. The Dravida model government has failed miserably.
Yes, Mr. Tirupati, just a quick follow-up question. The opposition has also highlighted that there is a lack of surveillance in state-run universities. Is this something which is also going to be taken up by the opposition with reference to what has happened in the university campus on 23rd of December?
Yes, sir, this is a very big major lapse by the administration. What happened to the 50 cameras, CCTV cameras which are not working? Who is responsible for this big flaw? And what happened to the lights which should have been there but it was not there? And whose mistake was that? And how come a third person who is an unknown person or who is not connected to this university could enter in the evening hours without any fear, that too with a car? So many questions are there But so far the government has not taken any action even in the university. See, by this time, the hostel wardens should have explained how, at what time they went and all those things. What are the records? I believe that the professors are asked for financial assistance to set these things right long back. But so far the government has not given money, given finance for that university. And all these things should be answered. But whereas the higher education minister says that it is an individual incident. That is what he says. While it happened in the government, where the very big, famous, beautiful university, the minister says that it is a very private incident happened to the affected girl. The High Court has slapped in the face of this government.
Mr. Tirupati, we leave the discussion here, but also to highlight that the accused who's been taken into custody is allegedly linked to the DMK, as is being alleged by the BJP. It's Ganan Sekharan who's been taken into custody in the case. All right, so it's the Madras High Court that has ordered formation of an SIT into the sexual assault case in the university campus on the 23rd of December. Well, if you are wondering what the weather is in your city today, here is a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Welcome back. Let's now take a look at other stories that we're tracking in brief. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. The top court pulled up farmer leaders for not allowing ailing farmer leader Jagjit Singh to be shifted to the hospital. Jagjit Singh is on a fast unto death since 26th of November and his health has only been deteriorating. The apex court has said that those resisting his hospitalization are not his well-wishers.
का और हमारी इलेक्शन से जुड़ी हुई सेल के प्रमुख संकेत गुप्ता भी हैं, जो रात दिन इस कार्य के लिए मेहनत करते हैं।
नमस्कार साथियों, विधानसभा चुनाव जीतना है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल और उसकी आम आदमी पार्टी किस निचले स्तर तक जा सकती है, आज उसकी एक वानगी आपको हम दिखाते हैं। और वो दिखाने से पहले थोड़े से आंकड़े पर जरा ध्यान दीजिएगा। 2014 का लोकसभा चुनाव होता है। दिल्ली में मतदाताओं की संख्या 1,19,00,000। 2015 का विधानसभा चुनाव होता है। अचानक मतदाताओं की संख्या हो जाती है 1,33,00,000। 14 लाख से सीधा 33 लाख, मतलब 13 लाख से ज्यादा वोट अचानक 8-9 महीने में बढ़ाए जाते हैं। कहां से आए ये 14 लाख लोग? कौन लाया इनको? कोई जवाब नहीं है। फिर 2019 का लोकसभा चुनाव आता है। दिल्ली की जनसंख्या उस समय मतदाता 1,39,00,000। उस 5 सालों में देखिए आप 33 से 39 पहुंचे हैं। 15 से लेकर 19 तक 4 सालों में 6 लाख लोग बढ़ते हैं। लेकिन 2020 का विधानसभा चुनाव होते ही वो मतदाता 1,48,00,000 हो जाते हैं। फिर 5 महीने के अंदर 9 लाख आदमी बढ़ते हैं। कौन है वो 9 लाख आदमी? और वही खेल अब जब 2024 के लोकसभा चुनाव में 1,53,00,000 मतदाता हैं, वही खेल दिल्ली में अब खेला जा रहा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बार बार कह रही है वो लोग जो दिल्ली के मतदाता नहीं हैं, जिनका नाम कट गया है, जिनकी मृत्यु हो गई है, जो यहां से छोड़ के चले गए हैं, या जो लोग दिल्ली के निवासी नहीं हैं, उनके वोट क्यों बनना? और वोट कैसे बनाए जा रहे हैं उसकी एक वानगी देखिए। ये 4 अभियुक्त पकड़े गए हैं। नाम पढ़ के बता रहा हूं, और एफआईआर किसने दर्ज की है वो भी बताता हूं। ये पुलिस में एफआईआर दर्ज हुई है। एफआईआर संख्या 329/2024, पुलिस स्टेशन शाहीन बाग, साउथ ईस्ट दिल्ली। एक्यूज नेम मोहम्मद जमील आलम। एक्यूज 2 किसोन्स, क्या नाम है? किसुनिक। एक्यूज 3 मोहम्मद नईम। एक्यूज 4 शबाना खातून। ये एफआईआर दर्ज कराई है इलेक्शन कमीशन, दिल्ली के इलेक्शन कमीशन ने। चारों अभियुक्त पकड़े गए हैं। नकली दस्तावेज, नकली आधार कार्ड, नकली बर्थ सर्टिफिकेट, नकली बिजली के बिल, ये सबमिट कराकर लोगों के वोट बनाने का काम जोरों पे चल रहा है। हम जो बार बार कह रहे हैं कि ये लोग कहां से आते हैं, इनके वोट कौन बनाता है? अरविंद केजरीवाल, ये है तुम्हारी साजिश। आरोप लगा रहा हूं मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल पर। ये है तुम्हारी साजिश विधानसभा चुनाव जीतने के लिए, कि कैसे विधानसभा चुनाव से पहले 8-10 लाख वोट कैसे बढ़ाए गए। 2015 में तुमने किया, 2019 में किया, 2024 में नहीं होने देंगे, 25 में नहीं होने देंगे। अब वोट किनके बन रहे हैं? हम मान भी लें, चलो 18 से 20 साल के बच्चे होंगे जिनके वोट बनने होंगे। 1 लाख होंगे, 60,000 होंगे, 70,000 होंगे, 2 लाख होंगे। ये पिछले 15 दिन में नए वोट बने हैं। अब जरा उम्र देखिएगा जिनका वोट बनने जा रहा है। नाम है नवाबुद्दीन, उम्र 66 साल। अब 66 साल की उम्र का आदमी नया वोट बनवा रहा है, तो भाई ये कहां थे पहले? हिंदुस्तान के किसी कोने में तो रहते होंगे, कोई तो उनका रिकॉर्ड होगा, कहीं तो अता पता होगा, कहीं बाल बच्चे पढ़ाए होंगे, कोई आधार कार्ड होगा, कोई राशन कार्ड होगा। सीधा दिल्ली का वोटर बनना है। मोहम्मद फारूक, उम्र 55 साल। एक भी वोटर आपको 18 से 23 के बीच में नहीं मिलेगा। ये लंबी फेरिस्ट है, कहीं से भी खोल लीजिए। हयात आलम 48, मोहम्मद जमील 45,
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
There are only 2 words that needs to get translated.
Let me help you with real-time translation with interpreter.
We welcome the decision of the UN Security Council's ISI and Al-Qaeda Sanctions Committee to list Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist Abdul Rahman Maki, who is also the brother-in-law of LET leader Hafiz Saeed. Maki has occupied various leadership roles in the LET, including raising funds for the organization.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Government settles the debate on Manmohan Memorial, says memorial is being built and that the Congress has been informed. NCW constitutes fact-finding committee to investigate the sexual assault incident at Anna University in Chennai. Delhi LG writes to Chief Secretary alleges breach of privacy by Aam Aadmi Party's welfare schemes. Tensions flare along Pakistan-Afghanistan border as Afghan Taliban forces open fire from the coast province. And well, that was news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start with our big story of the day. And well, viewers, hours before Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh was to be laid to rest, a row has ensued over memorial for him, prompting the BJP to ask Congress to not play dirty politics in his name. Now, Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge had spoken to Prime Minister Narendra Modi about exploring the possibility of building a memorial to Manmohan Singh at the same site where the last rites would be held. In a press release issued later, the centre said that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah said that a place for Dr. Manmohan Singh Memorial will be allocated. So that's the latest that's coming in from the national capital, where, remember, politics has already ensued over the Manmohan Memorial, and this is extremely unfortunate as it comes just hours before the former Prime Minister was laid to rest. The final journey of Dr. Manmohan Singh has been done. He has been laid to rest, but remember, politics continuing over the Manmohan Memorial. The government has settled the debate, saying that the memorial is being built and that the Congress has been informed. We are tracking reactions on that story. Let's listen in.
13th Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's loss is a real loss for India's modern India. He is the architect of the modern India 2.0, which Pandit Nehru wanted to establish. He took forward that work in the 21st century and made India where we are. And India's liberalization story, as well as the direct benefit to the people, all been envisaged by Dr. Manmohan Singh's term, and his government for the past 10 years had made remarkable progress in uplifting more than 27 crore people out of poverty. And we all remember Dr. Singh's contribution to the country.
कार्यकर्ता भी आए हैं, आम जनता के लोग जिनको राजनीति में मतलब नहीं है वो भी आए हैं। इससे मायने उनका जो योगदान था देश के लिए, उनके जो फैसले थे, चाहे वो यूएस से इंडिया का जो गठबंधन का एग्रीमेंट था न्यूक्लियर डील के लेके, उनकी दृढ़ता का परिचायक था, आर्थिक स्थिति मजबूत करी, उदारीकरण उनकी देन है देश को। और जो सादगी भरा जीवन जिया उन्होंने, गांधीवादी विचारों के प्रतीक के रूप में वो रहे हमेशा। ऐसा व्यक्तित्व चला गया, पूरा देश शोक के अंदर है। तो लोगों को दुख है इस बात का, इतना बड़ा आघात लगा।
It's a very sad day, it's a very poignant moment. A very fine gentleman, a very renowned economist, a world statesperson is not with us today. It's a very sad day not only for India but the whole world. He lived a very noble and simple life. May his soul rest in peace.
आपने इसके पहले सारे प्रधानमंत्रियों का अंतिम संस्कार देखा होगा, लगभग सारे प्रधानमंत्रियों का, जो देश के प्रधानमंत्री रहे हैं, पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री, उनका अंतिम संस्कार राजघाट परिसर में हुआ। तो आप राजघाट परिसर में डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी के अंतिम संस्कार की जगह देने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सोच है। ये अपने आप को संस्कारी पार्टी कहते हैं। ये अपने आप को कहते हैं कि हम दुनिया के सबसे बड़ी पार्टी हैं, दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी लेकिन सबसे छोटी मानसिकता वाली पार्टी है ये। बहुत अफसोस है मुझे, और ये कहीं ना कहीं पूरे दुनिया में रहने वाला और भारत में रहने वाला एक एक व्यक्ति शर्मसार है कि मोदी सरकार ये क्या कर रही है। देश के प्रधानमंत्री रह चुके एक व्यक्ति को आप अंतिम संस्कार के लिए राजघाट परिसर में जगह देने को तैयार नहीं है। एक पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री का नाम बताइए जिसका निगमबोध घाट में अंतिम संस्कार हुआ हो।
Well, former President Pranab Mukherjee's daughter has now waded into the row. She has now hit out at the Congress amid Manmohan Singh memorial row. Now, Shamishta Mukherjee claimed that when Pranab Mukherjee died in 2020, the Congress leadership did not even convene a condolence meet by the Congress Working Committee. That's the latest that's coming in. Now, Pranab Mukherjee's daughter wading into the row, hitting out at the Congress party, saying that when her father died in 2020, the Congress leadership did not even condole a meeting, did not even have a meeting to condole his death. Let's listen into that reaction that's coming in from Pranab Mukherjee's daughter.
देखिए, कल जो ट्वीट हैं, मैं किसी और मिस्टर CR केशवन जो कि पहले कांग्रेस में थे या बीजेपी में हैं, उन्होंने एक ट्वीट किया था कि जिस तरह से कांग्रेस हाई कमांड PV नरसिम्हा राव जी जो कि कांग्रेस प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट थे, उनकी डेथ का बाद उनकी बॉडी AICC में भी नहीं आने के लिए अलाउ किया गया। उनकी जो फ्यूनरल वो दिल्ली में उनके परिवार करना चाहते थे, तो वो भी नहीं अलाउ किया गया। तो उस बात की जिक्र करके उन्होंने ये ट्वीट किया। तो मुझे भी अपनी पुरानी कुछ यादें और बहुत ही सैड मेमोरीज, दुख वाली कहानी, मतलब मेमोरीज याद आ गए बाबा का जब निधन हुआ तो मैं तब कांग्रेस में थी, एक्टिव पॉलिटिक्स में थी, लेकिन मुझे हैरानी इस बात से हुई कि कोई फॉर्मल CWC बुला के कोई रेजोल्यूशन कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज नहीं पास करवाया गया। ये जितना मुझे एक आइडिया था कि ये कांग्रेस के कन्वेंशन हैं। सोनिया गांधी जी ने ज़रूर मुझे एक पर्सनल लेटर लिखा, बहुत ही अच्छे लेटर लिखे उन्होंने, लेकिन एक इंस्टीट्यूशन, एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की तरफ से जो होना चाहिए एक कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज। और देखिए, प्रणब मुखर्जी खाली देश के प्रेसिडेंट नहीं थे, वो तो 5 साल प्रेसिडेंट रहे, उससे पहले 45 साल तक वो कांग्रेस की एक स्टॉलवर्ड लीडर रहे। CWC कांग्रेस वर्किंग कमेटी का साथ 30 साल तक जुड़े रहे। तो ऐसे एक व्यक्ति की निधन होने का बाद CWC कोई कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज फॉर्मली एक प्रॉपर CWC बुला के ये पास नहीं करेगा, तो ये बात का मुझे बहुत दुख हुआ। लेकिन मुझे बताया गया, किसी ने बताया कि प्रेसिडेंट जो है वो पार्टी लाइन से, पार्टी से डिज़ाइन करते हैं, पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से ऊपर है, इसलिए हम नहीं करते हैं। लेकिन ये बात सरासर गलत है, क्योंकि बाबा की देहांत के बाद जब मैं अपने किताब के लिए उनकी डायरीज मैं पढ़ रही थी, तब मुझे पता चला कि जब प्रेसिडेंट KR नारायणन की डेथ हो गई तो कॉन्डोलेंस CWC से कॉन्डोलेंस मीटिंग बुलाया गया था CWC का, और उसमें कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज पास किया गया जिसका ड्राफ्ट मेरा फादर ने ही किया। तो ये बात जब मैं पढ़ी तो मुझे और भी झटका लगा कि इतने एक स्टॉलवर्ड लीडर ऑफ कांग्रेस, जो कि लगभग 45 साल तक कांग्रेस से इतने करीबी तरीके से जुड़े हुए थे, अब उनकी देहांत का बाद एक सिंपल बात है, एक CWC अगर एक रेजोल्यूशन पास करते हैं तो किसका क्या फर्क पड़ता।
All right, my colleague Riyanka is joining me live from the national capital. Riyanka, extremely unfortunate how politics has ensued over Dr. Manmohan Singh, over his memorial. The government has settled the debate, saying that the memorial will be built, and the Congress has been informed. What is the stand of the Congress party on this matter?
See, for the fact that it has been made very, very clear from the side of the centre that a space will be allocated for the memorial to be built to honour Dr. Manmohan Singh, who have been laid to rest now. Now, on the other hand, we have seen the Congress from the start calling this an insult for Dr. Manmohan Singh, given the fact that the last rites were conducted at Nigambod Ghat, which the Congress had earlier requested for to be conducted at a place where the memorial can be created, which was quite likely to be, as per their expectations, supposed to be taking place at Raj Ghat, but that got changed to Nigambod Ghat. But there was a statement also which was clearly released by the MHA that read that Union Home Minister Amit Shah clearly had told Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress chief, as well as Dr. Manmohan Singh's family, about the fact that it is the government is fully determined to give in an allocated area for building a trust and a memorial for Dr. Manmohan Singh. Over this, we have seen the BJP calling out the Congress's dirty politics, and also a very, very crucial statement coming in from daughter of late former President of India, Mr. Pranab Mukherjee. Sharmishta Mukherjee has in fact launched a scathing attack against the Congress party and said that when her father died in 2020, there was not even one CWC meeting which was called in to condole the death, or whether there was no condolence message or letter that was also given out. So calling this a very unfortunate situation. She has said that she was hurt when she had read through the diaries of her father, which said that before Pranab Mukherjee had passed away, there were several times when there was a CWC condolence meeting that was formed. There was a statement which was in fact drafted by Pranab Mukherjee in itself. So a very huge controversy falling out regarding this entire scenario.
Right, Riyanka. Stay with me, because I'm also getting a reaction from the BJP, who has hit out at the Congress over the politics that is ensuing over Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial. Let's listen to that statement.
भारत के प्रधानमंत्री रहे डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी, वो किसी पार्टी के प्रधानमंत्री नहीं रहे। वो इस देश के 10 साल तक प्रधानमंत्री रहे। वो इस देश के अंदर एक क्रांति लेके आए, एक फाइनेंशियल क्रांति लेके आए। कल से ये काम कांग्रेस लगी है। ऐसी गंदी राजनीति जिंदों पे तो राजनीति करते थे, इस कतर गंदी करते थे कि आदमी को शर्म आ जाए। अभी जो इस दुनिया में नहीं रहे उन पे भी कर रहे हैं। केंद्रीय कैबिनेट ने ये फैसला लेकर कि उनका भव्य मेमोरियल बनेगा एक ट्रस्ट बनकर, और ये जानकारी खड़गे जी को माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने दी। नोटिफिकेशन जारी हुआ, बकायदा ये नोटिफिकेशन की कॉपी है जिसमें स्पष्ट किया गया कि उनके मेमोरियल के लिए ट्रस्ट कायम करके और उनके लिए बनाया था। और लेकिन इसके बावजूद कांग्रेस इस तरह की गंदी राजनीति पे उतर आई है, ये तो हम कभी कल्पना ही नहीं कर सकते। बताएं, ये इनसे ये पढ़ा ही नहीं जा रहा, ये पढ़ना ही, क्योंकि ये पढ़ना नहीं चाहते, क्योंकि ये इसमें अपनी राजनीति करना चाहते हैं और दिल्ली के चुनाव को लेकर इसमें वोटों की राजनीति करना चाहते हैं।
All right, politics there ensuing over Dr. Manmohan Singh Memorial. BJP there lashing out at the Congress, saying that the Congress is essentially playing dirty politics. They're stooping to a level from where there is no comeback. There is a fierce war of words between the Congress and the BJP over this. Remember, the government has already settled the debate over this. We'll track this story and much more on the other side of the short break. But for now, it's time for us to slip into a short break. But after the break, we'll get you all the details about how Manipur is on the edge yet again after reports of firing in some districts in Manipur. We'll get you all that and much more after a short break.
newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
Thank you for staying with Republic. Now, amid a fury of reports and speculations on what led to the deadly air crash, a top minister in Azerbaijan said that the ill-fated flight that went down after experiencing external interference. Here's a detailed report.
Azerbaijan issued its first public response to the deadly air crash near the Kazakh city of Aktau. The ill-fated Embraer 190 aircraft went down near the Caspian Sea, claiming the lives of 38 of the 67 passengers and crew on board. Amid a flurry of reports and speculations on the probable reasons for the air crash, a top Azerbaijan minister came out with a big statement. Rashad Nabiev, Azerbaijan's Minister of Digital Development and Transportation, said the jet experienced external interference moments before the crash.
Amma Azərbaycan tərəfinin ilkin gəldiyi qənaət bundan ibarətdir ki, burada kənar müdaxilə mütləq şəkildə olub. Sadəcə bizim istintaq qrupu və eyni zamanda işə cəlb edilmiş deməli aviasiya mütəxəssisləri bunun hansı tip silahdanmı deyək, hansı tip raketdənmi deyək olduğunu araşdıracaq.
However, he didn't go into the specifics on nature of the external interference. His statement followed reports claiming that the Azerbaijan jet was mistaken for an Ukrainian drone and shot down by a Russian missile. Russia, however, released a statement warning against a rushed hypothesis on the air crash. The jet, bound for the Russian city of Grozny, veered off course and lost track with the ground crew after taking off from the Azerbaijan capital, Baku. Dramatic visuals earlier captured the Embraer 190 jet crashing near Aktau and going up in a ball of fire. More visuals later show the ill-fated jet lying in a mangled wreck at the crash site with rescuers scouring for survivors. Multiple video clips surfaced on the social media, purportedly capturing chilling moments inside the aircraft leading up to the crash. The claim of external interference could lead to growing calls for a high-level probe into the air crash.
Now, as we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Delhi Lieutenant Governor writes letters to Chief Secretary over Aam Aadmi Party's Mahila Samman Yojana. Now, Delhi LG V.K. Saxena alleged breach of privacy by Aam Aadmi Party's welfare schemes. Lieutenant Governor has urged the Chief Secretary to get an inquiry conducted through Divisional Commissioner in the matter of collection of personal details and forms by non-government people. Delhi LG V.K. Saxena also informed the Commissioner of Police to direct the field officers to take action as per law. Well, there you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 3:30 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. The top focus on this edition will be the war between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party just months ahead of the election in the national capital. And this is over the welfare scheme that has been launched by the Aam Aadmi Party. Fresh war of words, allegations versus allegation. We'll get you that story. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at this hour. Government settles the debate on Manmohan Memorial, says memorial is being built and that the Congress has been informed.
कर रहे हैं हम तो लोगों को कह रहे हैं भी जो लोग इस योजना का लाभ चुनाव के बाद उठाना चाहते हैं वो आके रजिस्टर करो। तो आज ये जांच के नाम पे इस योजना को बंद करना चाहते हैं। अभी तो ये शुरू भी नहीं हुई है। ये तो हमने एक तरह से चुनावी घोषणा की थी कि चुनाव जीतेंगे तो उसके बाद हम ये लागू करेंगे।
BJP versus AAP over welfare scheme row. Aam Aadmi Party says that the Congress and BJP together are trying to stop the schemes to reach to the people of Delhi. NCW constitutes fact-finding committee to investigate the sexual assault incident at Anna University in Chennai. Enforcement Directorate issued notice to KT Rama Rao in connection with alleged irregularities surrounding the Formula E race. Tensions flared along the Pakistan-Afghanistan border as Afghan Taliban forces opened fire from the coast province. All right, we're getting in visuals from the national capital where there are protests happening and there is lathi charge on the BPSC aspirants by the Bihar police. The visuals, I beg your pardon, are from Bihar Bhavan. The latest protest shots that we're getting in is that the students have been protesting over the BPSC scam, BPSC exam, I beg your pardon. The police have been lathi charging on the protesters who are there. Extremely violent shots there on your screen. The visuals are from Bihar Bhavan, where the students are protesting against the BPSC exam. The aspirants basically there voicing their dissent. They are in turn met with lathi charge by the police force there. Remember, the protesters have been demanding BPSC prelims re-exam in Patna over the alleged paper leak. The students, during a protest in Patna over the alleged leak of a question paper on December 13, combined preliminary exam conducted by BPSC. Now, the students are protesting near Bihar Bhavan over the alleged leak of question paper of the December 13 combined prelim exam conducted by the BPSC. Remember, they have been demanding re-examinations on the exams. Now, unfazed by mounting pressure, the Bihar Public Service Commission on Friday had already made it clear that the 70th integrated combined competitive exam held on December 13 across the states will not be cancelled over allegations of question paper leak. Speaking to the media, the BPSC examination controller Rajesh Kumar had also said that there is no question of cancelling the entire BPSC exam that was held on December 13. The BPSC had decided to cancel the prelim examination held at Bapu Pariksha Parisar Center only due to disruption created by a group of unruly aspirants as part of the conspiracy to disrupt the exam. Akhil, my colleague, joins me from the national capital. Akhil, there are protests happening not just in the national capital but also in Patna. The BPSC aspirants, they're protesting, demanding re-examinations. What is the stance of the officials there?
If you see at this point in time, what we have been seeing, that the protesters have been constantly demanding that the BPSC prelims re-examination must take place over alleged scam that has been ongoing. So at this point in time, for that, we'll have to wait and watch. But if you see earlier, what we have seen that Delhi tutor has been held for protest by the civil service aspirants in Patna, and he has been under a scanner. So this has been going for a very long time. Earlier, what we have seen that if you see a very renowned academician and a teacher, Khan sir was also arrested last month. So this problem has been continuously going on in Patna. Earlier, what we have also seen that if you see the students have basically demanded for the cancellation of December 13 examination. So while speaking to the media, Patna DM Chandrasekhar has also said that the prelim investigation into the protest has found that one person who has been identified as a tutor, who has been identified as Rohit, has basically mobilized and instigated the aspirants. So in connection with the case, earlier speaking to the media, senior SSP Mr. Rajiv Mishra further added, saying that if you see, he has said that initial investigation has revealed that Rohit had come from Delhi and brought along a number of people, including girls posing as disgruntled BPSC aspirants. So this is the official version that we are getting from the SSP, Mr. Rajiv Mishra, and the DM from Patna district, Mr. Chandrasekhar. So at this point in time, we have to wait and watch for the further reactions. And earlier, what we have also seen that if you see the protest against the lathi charge of BPSC aspirants has been continuously going on. So this is the ongoing situation in Patna as of now. Yes.
Right. Akhil, also give us details about what are the allegations of the paper leak, because what we remember is that the examination was held on December 13 and then the officials had already made it clear that just on the allegations, there will be no re-examination. The BPSC aspirants have in turn been demanding that re-examinations to be taken place. Now, remember what we're talking about here is that an alleged paper leak case that has surfaced. What is the investigation so far on the case? Has any accused been nabbed in the case so far?
See, at this point in time, if you see right now what has happened, that the SSP of Patna, Mr. Rajiv Mishra, has said it very clearly. If you see, one person name has come forward. He has been identified as Rohit, who is a tutor. So earlier, while speaking to the media, DM also from Patna district, Mr. Chandrasekhar, has said that he was basically instigating it. He was basically arrested on the charges of instigating those BPSC aspirants, and who basically tried to storm into that BPSC office in Patna. So these are the allegations which have been made at this point in time. So once the further investigation will proceed in this direction, then only things will be clearer that what was his actual motive. But at this point in time, his motive has not been clearly given by the senior police officials. So once the investigation will reach into a next level, then only we will get to know that what actually he was trying to do in Patna. Because the tutor who has been identified as Rohit, he was in Delhi and he moved to Patna to execute that process, in which the DM has said that he basically stormed into the BPSC office and demanding the cancellation of December 13 examination. Yes.
Right, Akhil. Thank you for getting us all those details. Shots there on your screen, visuals from the national capital and Patna, where the BPSC aspirants are protesting against the authorities. They are demanding re-examination, and this is over the alleged paper leak case that happened on December 13. Future of many students at stake there, and for the same, the aspirants have been protesting. And this has become the biggest talking point in the state of Bihar. The ripples of it also being experienced in the national capital. And we move on to other stories that we're tracking, and this one is from the national capital, where ahead of the Delhi Assembly elections, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP have locked horns over fierce war of words over the two welfare schemes promised by Arvind Kejriwal, while the Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena ordered a probe into the alleged personal data collection. Arvind Kejriwal accused the BJP of trying to stop the free electricity, water, bus schemes. Let's first listen in to the reaction that's coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party's Supremo, Arvind Kejriwal, who alleges that the Congress is hands in glove with the BJP to stop the schemes from reaching the people of the national capital.
महिला को 2100 रुपए दिए जाएंगे। कैबिनेट ने प्रस्ताव पारित कर दिया था कि हजार रुपए हर महिला को दिए जाएं, लेकिन मैंने कहा था कि चुनाव जीतने के बाद इसको बढ़ा के हम 2100 रुपए हर महिला को देने शुरू करेंगे। बुजुर्गों के लिए हमने ऐलान किया था कि 60 साल से ऊपर के हमारे जितने बुजुर्ग हैं, उन सभी बुजुर्गों को उनके इलाज का सारा खर्च दिल्ली सरकार उठाएगी, चाहे वो प्राइवेट में हो चाहे सरकारी में हो। ये दोनों योजनाएं इतनी हितकारी थी, जनता के पक्ष में थी, लोगों के पक्ष में थी, कि इन योजनाओं में हमने जैसे ही रजिस्ट्रेशन, आम आदमी पार्टी ने जैसे ही रजिस्ट्रेशन करना चालू किया, इतनी लंबी लाइनें लगने लग गई, लोगों में इतना उत्साह था, लोग बहुत खुश थे, और लाखों लोगों ने, चंद दिनों के अंदर लाखों लोगों ने इसका रजिस्ट्रेशन किया। जाहिर तौर पे बीजेपी की नींद उड़ गई, बीजेपी बुरी तरह से बौखला गई, और बीजेपी के कई नेताओं ने मुझे फोन करके बोला कि जी चुनाव तो खत्म हो गया, बोला लगता नहीं इस बार 3-4 सीट भी आएंगी, और बोला कि जीतनी तो दूर की बात है, कई सीटों पे बीजेपी की हो सकता है जमानत जब्त हो जाए। तब इन्होंने ये ठान लिया कि इन योजनाओं को किसी भी तरह से बंद करना है। इन्होंने अपने गुंडे भेजे, कई जगह जहाँ पे कैंप लगे थे वहाँ पे गुंडों ने हमारे कैंप उखाड़ने की कोशिश की। इन्होंने पुलिस भेजी, पुलिस भेज के इन्होंने उखाड़ने की कोशिश की। और आज इन्होंने एक फर्जी जांच के आदेश दिए हैं कि जांच होगी। किस चीज की जांच होगी? मेरे को ये नहीं समझ आता, जांच किस चीज की होगी? कोई हम पैसे इकट्ठे कर, हम क्या कर रहे हैं? हम तो लोगों को कह रहे हैं भाई जो जो लोग इस योजना का लाभ चुनाव के बाद उठाना चाहते हैं वो आके रजिस्टर करो। तो आज ये जांच के नाम पे इस योजना को बंद करना चाहते हैं। अभी तो ये शुरू भी नहीं हुई है। ये तो हमने एक तरह से चुनावी घोषणा की थी कि चुनाव जीतेंगे तो उसके बाद हम ये लागू करेंगे।
All right, so that's the latest that's coming in from Aam Aadmi Party Supremo Arvind Kejriwal. We'll also be joined by Riyanka, my colleague from the National Capital. Riyanka, we learned that the Delhi LG has written to the Chief Secretary. Share us details about what has he actually said in that letter.
See, at this point in time, what we are witnessing is a war of words clearly when it comes, right ahead of the Delhi elections that is slated to happen in the month of February next year. We see that, there are welfare schemes that have been announced by the Aam Aadmi Party that promise to give 2,100 to women above 18 years in the national capital. Earlier, the scheme was already 1,000 rupees, but then they came out and promised to give 2,100 if they come back to power in the national capital. To this, there were there was a fraud allegation which was made and highlighted by Congress leader Sandeep Dixit. And to this, the office of LG has in fact written a letter to the Chief Secretary and Commissioner of Police regarding some of these promises that have been made by Aam Aadmi Party. In the letter, what we can see, which clearly states at this point in time, the fact that there has to be a proper intervention by the police in this matter in terms of looking into the angle of investigation in terms of the fraud that has been alleged by Sandeep Dixit. On the other hand, the Commissioner of Police may also direct the field officers to take action against, per law, the person who are breaching the privacy of gullible citizens by collecting their personal details.
Right, Riyanka, thank you for getting all those details. We'll keep coming back to you. Meanwhile, we are also getting in reactions from the BJP, which has alleged that these are all fake promises by Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's listen in to what they have to say.
एक तरफ तो केजरीवाल बोलते हैं कि मैं आपके खाते में पैसे डालूंगा, जो कि पंजाब में उन्होंने 3 साल से नहीं डाले। अभी वो सारी महिलाओं बहनों के झूठे कार्ड बना रहे हैं, जिसका खंडन उन्हीं की सरकार के डिपार्टमेंट ने किया है। और ना तो वो खाते की डिटेल ले रहे हैं, ना अकाउंट नंबर ले रहे हैं। तो वो जो 2,500 रुपये 2,100 रुपये डालेंगे, वो कौन से अकाउंट में जाएगा? 4 बहनों को जो है खड़ा करके बोलेंगे आपके अकाउंट में पैसा चला गया, और बाद में चुनाव के बाद में सारा पैसा कौन से अकाउंट में ट्रांसफ़र करा देंगे? कितना हज़ारों करोड़ का घोटाला होगा, तो ये किसको पता लगेगा? जो स्कीम अभी तक दिल्ली सरकार ने लॉन्च नहीं करी है, जो स्कीम अभी तक पास नहीं हुई है, उसके ये झूठे जो है सरकारी कार्ड बना रहे हैं, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा घोटाला है।
अब देखने में आया कि एलजी ने जो आम आदमी पार्टी का एक अभियान चल रहा था कि लोगों को 2,100 रुपये देने का, जो मासिक भत्ता के रूप में देने वाले थे, उससे पहले वो लोगों के निजी डाटा को ले रहे थे, उसको लेकर के भी अब एलजी ने जांच के आदेश दे दी। क्या कहेंगे?
कहिए कि अभियान चल रहा है, आप कहिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी जो छलावा कर रही थी, ठगी का काम कर रही थी, एलजी ने उस ठगी को पकड़ लिया।
और ये तो वही केजरीवाल है ना, जिन्होंने, आपको याद होगा 2011, 12, 13 में जब इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन किया था तो आरएसएस की मदद ली थी, बीजेपी की मदद ली थी। खुद कहते थे कि उसमें संघ के लोगों ने खाना परोसा था। सबसे ज्यादा जाके अरुण जेटली जी और सुषमा जी के साथ बैठ के बात करते थे। यही वो पार्टी है जिन्होंने 2015 के चुनाव में कहा था कि ऊपर मोदी नीचे केजरीवाल। तो ये किसी को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बारे में क्या सवाल उठाएंगे? ये वही पार्टी है जिसने पूरी मेहनत की कि उत्तराखंड में कांग्रेस हारे और बीजेपी जीते। ये वही पार्टी है जो हमारे वोट काटने गोवा चले गए कि बीजेपी जीत जाए। ये वही पार्टी है जिसने 5 सीटों पे पूरी मेहनत करके हमको हरियाणा में हराया और बीजेपी को जिताया। ये वही पार्टी है जो जहां जाती है वो इसीलिए जाती है कि कांग्रेस का वोट काटे। कभी तक, आज तक आपने कभी सुना है कि इसने बीजेपी के वोट काटे हों, बीजेपी की आलोचना की हो? और ये उन्हीं राज्यों में क्यों जाते हैं जहां कांग्रेस नंबर 1 या नंबर 2 की पार्टी है? कभी इसने किसी और स्टेट में तो नहीं गए। आपने कभी ममता के राज्य में तो जाके चुनाव नहीं लड़े, आपने कभी डीएमके के यहाँ चुनाव नहीं लड़े, आपने कभी उड़ीसा में जाके चुनाव नहीं लड़े। तो जो पार्टी एक से नंबर बी टीम भी मानो, समझो एक बिल्कुल बगल बच्चा है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की, वो किसी पर क्या उंगली उठाएगी?
लेकिन सर, जो ये पूरा मामला, इसको देखे कैसे हैं? क्योंकि लगातार एक के बाद एक, आज अरविंद केजरीवाल का कहना, इससे पहले आतिशी माँ जो है मुख्यमंत्री, उनका ये कहना कि बीजेपी जो है बीजेपी चुनाव जीतने के लिए सहारा कांग्रेस का ले रही है, कांग्रेस बीजेपी की भी टीम है, ये नैरेटिव क्यों सेट करने में आम आदमी पार्टी इस तरीके से लग रही है?
देखिए, इसलिए ऐसा है ना, आम आदमी पार्टी और कांग्रेस का बहुत सा ऐसा वोटर है जो अगर आम आदमी पार्टी को छोड़ेगा तो सीधे सीधे कांग्रेस को वोट देगा। बहुत सा वोटर बीजेपी का भी है जो हमारे पास आएगा। कांग्रेस ही एक ऐसी पार्टी है जिसको आम आदमी पार्टी का वोटर भी वोट देना चाहता है और बीजेपी का वोटर भी वोट देना चाहता है। और आम आदमी पार्टी को कहीं से नया वोट नहीं मिल रहा है, उसको ये डर लग रहा है कि अगर हमारा वोटर खिसक के वापस अपनी पार्टी में चला गया तो हमारे पर खच्चे उड़ जाएंगे।
All right, it's time for us to slip into a short break, but after the break, we'll get you the details about how the Enforcement Directorate has issued a notice to BRS leader KTR over the Formula E race. All that and much more after a short break. It's time for us to slip to a short break, but after the break, we'll get you the details about the Enforcement Directorate notice to BRS leader KT Ramarao and what he has said in turn to Enforcement Directorate. All that and much more after a short break.
Get just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
There seems to be no relief for BRS leader KT Ramarao after the Enforcement Directorate issued summons to him to appear before the agency over alleged financial irregularities linked to the Formula E race. But KTR, on the other hand, has challenged the Enforcement Directorate in the Telangana High Court. Here's a detailed report on that.
The Enforcement Directorate has served a notice to BRS Working President KT Ramarao to appear for questioning on 7th of January. The summons are in connection with alleged financial irregularities in conducting the Formula E race in Hyderabad. The move comes days after the Enforcement Directorate registered an ECIR under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act against KTR and others in the case. The probe against 48-year-old KT Ramarao pertains to alleged payments of about 45 crore, with some of it in foreign currency without approvals. Even before the ECIR was filed against KTR, Telangana's Anti-Corruption Bureau had launched an FIR against the BRS leader in connection with the case. With Ramarao denying the charges and challenging the FIR in the Telangana High Court, ED continues to intensify its probe in the matter.
Now, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Government settles the debate on Manmohan Singh's memorial, says memorial is being built and that Congress has been informed. National Commission for Women constitutes fact-finding committee to investigate the sexual assault incident at Anna University in Chennai. Delhi's Lieutenant Governor writes to Chief Secretary, alleges breach of privacy by AAP's welfare schemes. Tensions flared along the Pakistan-Afghanistan border as Afghan-Taliban forces open fire from the Khost province. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. Viewers, hours before former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh was to be laid to rest, a row has ensued over a memorial for him, prompting the BJP to ask Congress to not play dirty politics in his name. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge had spoken to Prime Minister Narendra Modi about exploring the possibility of building a memorial for Manmohan Singh at the same site where the last rites would be held. In a press release issued later, the centre said that Union Home Minister Amit Shah had said that a place for Dr. Singh's memorial will be allocated. Listen to this.
13th Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh's loss is a real loss for India's modern India. He is the architect of the modern India 2.0, which Pandit Nehru wanted to establish. He took forward that work in the 21st century and made India where we are. And India's liberalization story, as well as the direct benefit to the people, all been envisaged by Dr. Manmohan Singh's term, and his government in the 10 years had made remarkable progress in uplifting more than 27 crore people out of poverty. And we all remember Dr. Singh's contribution to the country.
कार्यकर्ता भी आए हैं, आम जनता के लोग जिनको राजनीति में मतलब नहीं है वो भी आए हैं। इससे मायने उनका जो योगदान था देश के लिए, उनके जो फैसले थे, चाहे वो यूएस से इंडिया का जो गठबंधन का एग्रीमेंट था न्यूक्लियर डील के लेके, उनकी दृढ़ता का परिचय था, आर्थिक स्थिति मजबूत करी, उदारीकरण उनकी देन है देश को। और जो सादगी भरा जीवन जिया उन्होंने, गांधीवादी विचारों के प्रतीक के रूप में वो रहे हमेशा, ऐसा व्यक्तित्व चला गया, पूरा देश शोक के अंदर है। तो लोगों को दुख इस बात का, इतना बड़ा आघात लगा।
It's a very sad day, it's a very poignant moment. A very fine gentleman, a very renowned economist, a world statesperson is not with us today. It's a very sad day not only for India but the whole world. He lived a very noble and simple life. May his soul rest in peace.
आपने इसके पहले सारे प्रधानमंत्रियों का अंतिम संस्कार देखा होगा, लगभग सारे प्रधानमंत्रियों का, जो देश के प्रधानमंत्री रहे हैं, पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री, उनका अंतिम संस्कार राजघाट परिसर में हुआ। तो आप राजघाट परिसर में डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी के अंतिम संस्कार की जगह देने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सोच है। ये अपने आप को संस्कारी पार्टी कहते हैं। ये अपने आप को कहते हैं कि हम दुनिया के सबसे बड़ी पार्टी हैं। दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी लेकिन सबसे छोटी मानसिकता वाली पार्टी है ये। बहुत अफसोस है मुझे, और ये कहीं ना कहीं पूरे दुनिया में रहने वाला और भारत में रहने वाला एक एक व्यक्ति शर्मसार है कि मोदी सरकार ये क्या कर रही है। देश के प्रधानमंत्री रह चुके एक व्यक्ति को आप अंतिम संस्कार के लिए राजघाट परिसर में जगह देने को तैयार नहीं है। एक पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री का नाम बताइए जिसका निगमबोध घाट में अंतिम संस्कार हुआ हो।
We're also being joined by my colleague Akhil on the broadcast to get us more on the story. Akhil, a war of words has broken out. The demise of former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh has now been politicized by the Congress party. Tell me more about this.
Well, Keshu, if you see earlier what we have seen that several Congress leaders come out in open and criticize this move by the government. Earlier what we have seen that the notification has also been released that a space will be granted for former Prime Minister late Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial. And earlier what we have seen that if you see allegations and counter allegations have been happening from both the sides. Amit Malviya came out from the BJP at the forefront, and he has said that it's the Congress party who is basically politicizing the entire issue. And if you see earlier what we have also seen that Jairam Ramesh, who is the communication in charge for the Congress party, has said that he's seeing this incident as a very unfortunate incident, that the government cannot even find a place for memorial for a statesman, a person who has been seen on both sides of the aisle as a consensus builder, a person who basically led India for a decade. So these are the allegations and counter allegations from both the parties, and a fresh allegation has come out in connection with the case that what we have seen that former President Arnab Mukherjee's daughter Sharmishta Mukherjee has said that even when her father basically passed away at that point in time in 2020, the Congress party didn't even bother.
Right, thank you Akhil for getting us those updates. We will keep tracking this story, but for now we'll be shifting focus. Remaining on the same story, there are more developments. Former President Pranab Mukherjee's daughter has hit out at the Congress leadership amid Dr. Manmohan Singh's memorial's row. Sharmishta Mukherjee claimed that when Pranab Mukherjee died in 2020, the Congress leadership did not even convene a condolence meeting to pay him the due respects. Listen to what Sharmishta Mukherjee had to say.
देखिए, कल जो ट्वीट हैं, मैं किसी और मिस्टर CR केशवन जो कि पहले कांग्रेस में थे, अब बीजेपी में हैं, उन्होंने एक ट्वीट किया था कि जिस तरह से कांग्रेस हाई कमांड PV नरसिम्हा राव जी, जो कि कांग्रेस प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट थे, उनकी डेथ का बाद उनकी बॉडी AICC में भी नहीं आने के लिए अलाउ किया गया। उनकी जो फ्यूनरल वो दिल्ली में उनके परिवार करना चाहते थे, उनकी तो वो भी नहीं अलाउ किया गया। तो उस बात की जिक्र करके उन्होंने ये ट्वीट किया। तो मुझे भी अपनी पुरानी कुछ यादें और बहुत ही सैड मेमोरीज, दुख वाली कहानी, मतलब मेमोरीज याद आ गए। बाबा का जब निधन हुआ तो मैं तब कांग्रेस में थी, एक्टिव पॉलिटिक्स में थी, लेकिन मुझे हैरानी इस बात से हुई कि कोई फॉर्मल CWC बुला के कोई रेजोल्यूशन, कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज नहीं पास करवाया गया। ये जितना मुझे एक आइडिया था कि ये कांग्रेस के कन्वेंशन हैं। सोनिया गांधी जी ने ज़रूर मुझे एक पर्सनल लेटर लिखा, बहुत ही अच्छे लेटर लिखे उन्होंने, लेकिन एक इंस्टीट्यूशन, एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की तरफ से जो होना चाहिए एक कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज। और देखिए, प्रणब मुखर्जी खाली देश के प्रेसिडेंट नहीं थे, वो तो 5 साल प्रेसिडेंट रहे। उससे पहले 45 साल तक वो कांग्रेस की एक स्टॉलवर्ड लीडर रहे। CWC कांग्रेस वर्किंग कमेटी का साथ 30 साल तक जुड़े रहे। तो ऐसे एक व्यक्ति की निधन होने का बाद CWC कोई कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज फॉर्मली एक प्रॉपर CWC बुला के ये पास नहीं करेगा, तो ये बात का मुझे बहुत दुख हुआ। लेकिन मुझे बताया गया, किसी ने बताया कि प्रेसिडेंट जो है वो पार्टी लाइन से, पार्टी से डिज़ाइन करते हैं, पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से ऊपर है, इसलिए हम नहीं करते हैं। लेकिन ये बात सरासर गलत है, क्योंकि बाबा की देहांत का बाद जब मैं अपने किताब के लिए उनकी डायरीज मैं पढ़ रही थी, तब मुझे पता चला कि जब प्रेसिडेंट KR नारायणन की डेथ हो गई तो कॉन्डोलेंस CWC से कॉन्डोलेंस मीटिंग बुलाया गया था CWC का, और उसमें कॉन्डोलेंस मैसेज पास किया गया जिसका ड्राफ्ट मेरा फादर ने ही किया। तो ये बात जब मैं पढ़ी तो मुझे और भी झटका लगा कि इतने एक स्टॉलवर्ड लीडर ऑफ कांग्रेस, जो कि लगभग 45 साल तक कांग्रेस से इतने करीबी तरीके से जुड़े हुए थे, अब उनकी देहांत का बाद एक सिंपल बात है, एक CWC अगर एक रेजोल्यूशन पास करते हैं तो किसका क्या फर्क पड़ता।
We're also getting in more reactions from the BJP on Pranab Mukherjee's daughter's remarks, also including Manjinder Singh Sirsa. Let's take a listen.
भारत के प्रधानमंत्री रहे डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी, वो किसी पार्टी के प्रधानमंत्री नहीं रहे। वो इस देश के 10 साल तक प्रधानमंत्री रहे। वो इस देश के अंदर एक क्रांति लेके आए, एक फाइनेंशियल क्रांति लेके आए। कल से ये काम कांग्रेस लगी है। ऐसी गंदी राजनीति, जिंदों पे तो राजनीति करते थे, इस कतर गंदी करते थे कि आदमी को शर्म आ जाए। अभी जो इस दुनिया में नहीं रहे उन पे भी कर रहे हैं। केंद्रीय कैबिनेट ने ये फैसला लेकर कि उनका भव्य मेमोरियल बनेगा एक ट्रस्ट बनकर, और ये जानकारी खड़गे जी को माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने दी। नोटिफिकेशन जारी हुआ, बाकायदा ये नोटिफिकेशन की कॉपी है जिसमें स्पष्ट किया गया कि उनके मेमोरियल के लिए ट्रस्ट कायम करके और उनके लिए बनाया था। और लेकिन इसके बावजूद कांग्रेस इस तरह की गंदी राजनीति पे उतर आई है, ये तो हम कभी कल्पना ही नहीं कर सकते। बताएं, ये इनसे ये पढ़ा ही नहीं जा रहा, ये पढ़ना ही, क्योंकि ये पढ़ना नहीं चाहते, क्योंकि ये इसमें अपनी राजनीति करना चाहते हैं और दिल्ली के चुनाव को लेकर इसमें वोटों की राजनीति करना चाहते हैं।
Coming in, the National Commission for Women on Saturday constituted a 2-member fact-finding committee to investigate the alleged sexual assault of a student of the Anna University in Chennai. The fact-finding committee is likely to visit Chennai on the 30th of December this year. The NCW, the National Commission for Women, has come out strong on the alleged sexual assault case of Chennai's Anna University, where a second-year engineering student was assaulted on campus in Chennai's Anna University. The NCW has constituted a 2-member fact-finding committee to investigating the alleged sexual assault of the student. We're being joined by my colleague Tanisha live from the newsroom to get us more updates on the story. Tanisha, tell me more about the 2-member fact-finding committee. Who is expected to be a part of it? And we also know that they're likely to reach Chennai by the 30th of December. What is expected to be their next state of action? Tanisha.
Well, absolutely, Gesu. An extremely petrifying news that came in from Chennai, where a 19-year-old was sexually harassed. And remember, the BJP has been alleging a DMK link to the case. Now, what we learn in a latest development, rightly said, the NCW has formed a fact-finding panel to probe the incident. We remember that the team will be reaching there on the 30th of December. They will be in touch with the officials there. They will meet the victim and her parents as well. They are also likely to interrogate the officials, the authorities of the college where the incident had occurred. Remember, what we're talking about here is a 19-year-old who had been allegedly sexually harassed in the university campus. Quite appalling there. Quite appalling news that had come in. Remember, we also showed you visuals of how Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Annamalai had flogged himself outside his residence, demanding action against the accused, saying that the DMK is shielding the accused. The latest coming in is that the National Commission for Women has formed a 2-panel probe. We do not yet have the details on who are going to be the part of the 2-member panel, but we learn that the team is going to be there on the 30th of December inside the campus. They will interrogate the officials there, the authorities of the campus. They will also take a statement from the victim and her parents, and all of this while the NCW has also spoken to the officials there. What we learn is that the team will be there on the 30th of December. That's the latest that's coming in.
Right, Tanisha, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. We'll keep tracking this story, but for now, we'd be shifting focus to Manipur. Fresh violence has broken out in the troubled Manipur as the state continues to remain on the edge. After a gunfight between the security forces and suspected Kuki militants, at least 2 people have been injured. Take a look at this report.
The uneasy calm in Manipur lay in tatters after fresh violence in the troubled northeast state. The state erupted again after a fierce gunfight broke out between the security forces and suspected Kuki militants in Imphal late Friday evening. This after suspected militants lobbed explosives in the state capital, drawing return fire from the forces. According to sources, armed Kuki militants from the hills carried out attacks with guns and explosives in Imphal. 2 persons, including a police officer, were injured in the ensuing exchange of fire. Sources said the 37-year-old police officer sustained a gunshot wound to his left shoulder. A civilian too received minor hand injuries in the gunfight. The injured were rushed to a nearby hospital where the condition was said to be stable.
The situation in Manipur continues to remain tense for the last at least 24 hours, with fresh firing and bombing being reported from the bordering areas of Imphal East and Kangpokpi district. Security forces has been reinforced in the area. In the last 24 hours, at least 4 people have sustained injury in the fresh firing, including 2 police personnel.
Calling for calm and unity in the face of the fresh violence, Chief Minister N. Biren Singh condemned the indiscriminate firing and intense bombardment by suspected Kuki militants. The Chief Minister also sought better coordination between the forces and state police in responding to such incidents. According to reports, the forces managed to pull out several locals, especially women and children, who were caught in the crossfire. The fresh violence has raised fears of an escalation in the ethnic strife which has crippled Manipur, claiming over 250 lives and leaving several more displaced.
Viewers, it's time to take a short break, and after the short break, BJP versus AAP over welfare scheme row. AAP says the Congress and BJP together are trying to stop the schemes to reach to the people of Delhi. This and a lot more right after this short break. Stay tuned. Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. A suspected member of a terror network was apprehended on Friday from Assam's Dhubri district by the Special Task Force of the State Police. The operation was part of the ongoing multi-state exercise Operation Praghat against terrorists. Various documents and items were recovered from his possession. Necessary legal and procedural formalities have now been initiated by the police. The Bihar Public Service Commission confirmed on Friday that the 70th Integrated Combined Preliminary Exam held on the 13th of December will not be cancelled despite allegations of a question paper leak. The BPSC examination controller clarified that only the exam at Bapu Pariksha Parisar Center disrupted by unruly aspirants has been cancelled, with a re-exam scheduled for the 4th of January at a different venue. He accused private coaching institutes of instigating intense protests, demanding a statewide cancellation.
नहीं, ऐसा ये विचार पहले ही किया जा चुका है और इस विचार को ही करने के बाद आयोग ने निर्णय लिया था कि जिस जगह गड़बड़ी हुई बापू परीक्षा परिसर उसको रद्द कर दिया गया। शेष 911 सेंटर पर जिला पदाधिकारियों से प्राप्त प्रतिवेदन या सेंटर सुपरिटेंडेंट से जो रिपोर्ट्स आई शांतिपूर्ण परीक्षा संपन्न हुई, उसको रद्द करने का कोई आधार नहीं बनता है।
At least 2 persons, including a policeman, were injured in a gunfight with armed men in Manipur's Imphal. Police officials confirmed the bombardment and intense firing by the miscreants, and in response retaliated to the gunfight. Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh condemned the indiscriminate firing by Kuki militants and labelled it as an assault on peace and harmony. Aviation regulator DGCA has suspended Akasa Air's Director of Operations and Director of Training for 6 months over pilot training violations. A regulatory audit on the 7th of October revealed that RNP training was conducted on unqualified simulators, breaching aviation norms. The DGCA found responses to earlier show cause notices unsatisfactory and stated that executives failed to ensure compliance with civil aviation requirements. Following the violence that erupted in Sambhal on the 24th of November, the Uttar Pradesh police are taking measures to enhance security. As part of these efforts, the construction of a new police outpost is set to commence in the field opposite to Shahi Jama Masjid. A survey of the area has already been conducted and construction will begin soon at the site. Sambhal police have arrested a rioter who had been absconding since the outbreak of violence in Sambhal. After the incident, he reportedly fled to Batla House in Delhi, where he was eventually apprehended by the police. With the recent arrest in connection with the Sambhal violence, the total number of individuals detained has reached 50. Authorities continue their efforts to bring all suspects to justice and restore peace in the area. Television actor Charit The Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Sangharshi Samiti has extended the ongoing shutdown in Katra by 72 hours. The association is opposing the proposed ropeway project in the Trikuta Hills, demanding the release of detained protesters. The Bandh, now in its 3rd consecutive day, has paralyzed normal life in Katra, the base camp for the Mata Vaishno Devi pilgrimage. Shops, restaurants and transport services remain shut as youths continued a hunger strike, joined by women and children in solidarity in Katra. Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6.
I didn't see the incident, but these things happen in the cricket ground. You've got to accept it, carry on, see that the game goes on. That's important. Yeah.
Let's create a new avatar and let's see if that works out for us. I'll just record and also transcribe it with the Note Assist using the Galaxy AI.
Government settles the debate on Manmohan Memorial, says memorial is being built and that the Congress has been informed.
हम क्या कर रहे हैं? हम तो लोगों को कह रहे हैं भाई जो लोग इस योजना का लाभ चुनाव के बाद उठाना चाहते हैं वो आके रजिस्टर करो। तो आज ये जांच के नाम पे इस योजना को बंद करना चाहते हैं। अभी तो ये शुरू भी नहीं हुई है। ये तो हमने एक तरह से चुनावी घोषणा की थी कि चुनाव जीतेंगे तो उसके बाद हम ये लागू करेंगे।
BJP versus AAP over welfare scheme row. AAP says the Congress and BJP together are trying to stop the schemes to reach the people of Delhi. NCW constitutes fact-finding committee to investigate the sexual assault incident at Anna University in Chennai. Enforcement Directorate issued notice to KT Rama Rao in connection with alleged irregularities surrounding the Formula E race. Tensions flared along the Pakistan-Afghanistan border as Afghan-Taliban forces opened fire from the Khost province. Ahead of the Delhi Assembly elections, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP have been locked in a fierce war of words over the two welfare schemes promised by Arvind Kejriwal. While Delhi Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena ordered a probe into the alleged personal data collection, Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal has accused the BJP of trying to stop the free electricity, water, bus schemes. Let's first listen into a reaction coming in from the AAP Supremo Arvind Kejriwal, who alleges that the Congress is hand in glove with the BJP. Listen in.
हर महिला को 2100 रुपए दिए जाएंगे। कैबिनेट ने प्रस्ताव पारित कर दिया था कि हजार रुपए हर महिला को दिए जाएं, लेकिन मैंने कहा था कि चुनाव जीतने के बाद इसको बढ़ा के हम 2100 रुपए हर महिला को देने शुरू करेंगे। बुजुर्गों के लिए हमने ऐलान किया था कि 60 साल से ऊपर के हमारे जितने बुजुर्ग हैं, उन सभी बुजुर्गों को उनके इलाज का सारा खर्च दिल्ली सरकार उठाएगी, चाहे वो प्राइवेट में हो चाहे सरकारी में हो। ये दोनों योजनाएं इतनी हितकारी थी, जनता के पक्ष में थी, लोगों के पक्ष में थी कि इन योजनाओं में हमने जैसे ही रजिस्ट्रेशन, आम आदमी पार्टी ने जैसे ही रजिस्ट्रेशन करना चालू किया, इतनी लंबी लाइनें लगने लग गई, लोगों में इतना उत्साह था, लोग बहुत खुश थे और लाखों लोगों ने, चंद दिनों के अंदर लाखों लोगों ने इसका रजिस्ट्रेशन किया। जाहिर तौर पे बीजेपी की नींद उड़ गई, बीजेपी बुरी तरह से बौखला गई और बीजेपी के कई नेताओं ने मुझे फोन करके बोला कि जी चुनाव तो खत्म हो गया, बोला लगता नहीं इस बार 3-4 सीट भी आएंगी, और बोला कि जीतनी तो दूर की बात है, कई सीटों पे बीजेपी की हो सकता है जमानत जब्त हो जाए। तब इन्होंने ये ठान लिया कि इन योजनाओं को किसी भी तरह से बंद करना है। इन्होंने अपने गुंडे भेजे, कई जगह जहाँ पे कैंप लगे थे वहाँ पे गुंडों ने हमारे कैंप उखाड़ने की कोशिश की। इन्होंने पुलिस भेजी, पुलिस भेज के इन्होंने उखाड़ने की कोशिश की और आज इन्होंने एक फर्जी जांच के आदेश दिए हैं कि जांच होगी। किस चीज की जांच होगी? मेरे को ये नहीं समझ आता, जांच किस चीज की होगी? कोई हम पैसे इकट्ठे कर, हम क्या कर रहे हैं? हम तो लोगों को कह रहे हैं भाई जो लोग इस योजना का लाभ चुनाव के बाद उठाना चाहते हैं वो आके रजिस्टर करो। तो आज ये जांच के नाम पे इस योजना को बंद करना चाहते हैं। अभी तो ये शुरू भी नहीं हुई है, ये तो हमने एक तरह से चुनावी घोषणा की थी कि चुनाव जीतेंगे तो उसके बाद हम ये लागू करेंगे।
We're also being joined by my colleague Riyanka live on the broadcast to get us more updates on the story. Riyanka, clear war of words between the Delhi government and the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, the Lieutenant Governor has also ordered a probe into Aam Aadmi Party's data collection in the name of registration over schemes. Tell me more about this.
Well, absolutely. There is a war of words that has played through regarding this very same welfare scheme that has been announced by Aam Aadmi Party once if they come back to power in the Delhi elections that is slated to happen in 2025, early in the month of February. Now, what we see is that from the office of the Lieutenant Governor, there has been a notification, a letter that has been written to the Chief Secretary and the Delhi Commissioner in order to investigate the angle of fraudulent data collection, something that has been alleged by Congress leader Sandeep Dixit. Now, in the complaint, we know that Sandeep Dixit had raised several concerns over the Mahila Samman Yojana, an Aam Aadmi Party initiative that had promised 2,100 per month to eligible women if they come back to the power. Also, the LG has in fact instructed the Chief Secretary to have the Divisional Commissioner investigate the alleged collection of personal data by private entities under the guise of beneficiary registration. In fact, you know that all these welfare schemes require a registration that needs to be done, which is where a typical fraud has been, highlighted by Sandeep Dixit, and this is what has been now given in order to probe. That has been, clearly written by the office of LG Saxena. The Delhi police have also been directed to take legal action against those violating the privacy laws by conducting unauthorized registration drives. So yes, in fact, we saw that a war of words came through because there was a reaction by Arvind Kejriwal, the ex-chief minister of the national capital, who said that it is the BJP and the Congress together working to stop the welfare schemes that are introduced by the Aam Aadmi Party government in the national capital ahead of the elections.
Right, Priyanka, thank you so much. Unauthorized registration drives, that's where the Aam Aadmi Party has gotten stuck in its schemes that it has announced. Meanwhile, it's a fresh face-off between the BJP and the AAP, with the former calling out the Delhi government's false promises to the people. Let's listen into the reactions that we're getting from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Take a look.
एक तरफ तो केजरीवाल बोलते हैं कि मैं आपके खाते में पैसे डालूंगा, जो कि पंजाब में उन्होंने 3 साल से नहीं डाले। अभी वो सारी महिलाओं बहनों के झूठे कार्ड बना रहे हैं, जिसका खंडन उन्हीं की सरकार के डिपार्टमेंट ने किया है। और ना तो वो खाते की डिटेल ले रहे हैं, ना अकाउंट नंबर ले रहे हैं। तो वो जो 2,500 रुपये 2,100 रुपये डालेंगे, वो कौन से अकाउंट में जाएगा? 4 बहनों को जो है खड़ा करके बोलेंगे आपके अकाउंट में पैसा चला गया, और बाद में चुनाव के बाद में सारा पैसा कौन से अकाउंट में ट्रांसफ़र करा देंगे? कितना हज़ारों करोड़ का घोटाला होगा, तो ये किसको पता लगेगा? जो स्कीम अभी तक दिल्ली सरकार ने लॉन्च नहीं करी है, जो स्कीम अभी तक पास नहीं हुई है, उसके ये झूठे जो है सरकारी कार्ड बना रहे हैं, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा घोटाला है।
देखने में आया कि एलजी ने जो आम आदमी पार्टी का एक अभियान चल रहा था कि लोगों को 2,100 रुपये देने का, जो मासिक भत्ता के रूप में देने वाले थे, उससे पहले वो लोगों के निजी डाटा को ले रहे थे, उसको लेकर के भी अब एलजी ने जांच के आदेश दे दी। क्या कहेंगे?
कहिए कि अभियान चल रहा था, आप कहिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी जो छलावा कर रही थी, ठगी का काम कर रही थी, एलजी ने उस ठगी को पकड़ लिया। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आतिशी जी दोनों अलग अलग बोल रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कह रहे हैं हम 2,100 रुपया देंगे, पंजाब में भी नहीं दिया, कहीं नहीं दिया, 1,000 रुपये पहले उन्होंने कहा था। आतिशी जी ने अखबारों में अगले दिन इश्तिहार दे दिया कि ऐसी कोई स्कीम ही नहीं है। तो ये समझ नहीं आ रहा कि आतिशी सच बोल रही हैं या अरविंद केजरीवाल सच बोल रहे हैं। और अगर आतिशी जी सच बोल रहे हैं और उनके मंत्रालय ने बाकायदा पूरा इश्तिहार दिया है, उसके बाद अगर डेटा कलेक्ट किया जा रहा है तो छलावा किया जा रहा है, ठगा जा रहा है उनके डेटा, और डेटा का कैसे मिसयूज़ किया जाएगा, कैसे OTP से लोगों के, गरीब लोगों के पैसे निकल जाएंगे खाते से। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पता नहीं क्या क्या करना चाहते हैं। शराब घोटाले करने वाले लोग अब गरीब लोगों के खातों की डिटेल ले रहे हैं, भगवान जाने ही उसमें से क्या करना चाह रहे हैं।
और दूसरी तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी ने आरोप लगाया है कि ये जांच के आदेश एलजी ऑफिस से नहीं बल्कि अमित शाह के ऑफिस से आए। क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, अब वो तो और क्या बोलते हैं, वो तो हमेशा ऐसे ही लगाते हैं जब पकड़े जाते। अरे कहीं से भी आए हो, तुम तो गलत कर ही रहे थे ना। चोर को पकड़ने के लिए कमिश्नर पुलिस कहे, DCP कहे, SHO कहे या दरोगा उसको पकड़ के ले आए, चोर तो चोर ही रहेगा, बेईमान तो बेईमान ही रहेगा।
क्या ये प्राइवेट डिटेल्स लेकर लोगों की उनके साथ फ्रॉड करने का कोई जरिया तो नहीं बन रहा था? इस प्रकार की स्कीमें जो होती है वो ऑनलाइन हो जाती है और ऑनलाइन रजिस्ट्रेशन भी होता है लोगों का, और ये स्कीम लागू ही नहीं है। और अगर आम आदमी पार्टी सच में कटिबद्ध है महिलाओं के सम्मान के लिए, तो जो पंजाब में वादा किया था 1,000 रुपये प्रति महिला को देने का, कितनी महिलाओं को दिया? मार्च में भी घोषणाएं दिल्ली में की थी। तो सरकार में आप है, आप डेटा क्यों कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं, रजिस्ट्रेशन क्यों करवा रहे हैं? शुरू कर दीजिए ना स्कीम, और स्कीम शुरू करके लोगों के खाते में पैसा डालिए। आपने ना दिल्ली में किसी को 1 रुपया दिया, ना पंजाब में एक भी महिला को 1 रुपया दिया। केवल और केवल ड्रामा, प्रोपेगेंडा और प्रपंच और एडवर्टीजमेंट, विज्ञापन, और विज्ञापन के चक्कर में डिजिटल फ्रॉड करते करते अब किस प्रकार से डेटा फ्रॉड करने लगे हैं, ये आम आदमी पार्टी का एक नया फ्रॉड था।
A fresh political showdown has erupted between the BJP and the Congress, and this time over a memorial for former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. The Congress has accused the centre of delaying and disrespecting the legacy of late Dr. Manmohan Singh, while the BJP has hit back, calling out the Congress for hypocrisy. Take a look at this.
A political storm has erupted between the BJP and the Congress over a memorial for former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Even as the Congress continues to politicize the matter, the Ministry of Home Affairs has issued a communique confirming that the centre will allocate land for the memorial of Dr. Manmohan Singh. The statement revealed that the centre had received a request from Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge to allocate space for the memorial. The centre, however, clarified that Home Minister Amit Shah had already communicated with Kharge immediately after the cabinet meeting. It was emphasized that cremation and other rituals could proceed, but a formal trust needs to be formed and space officially allocated for the memorial. Despite the MHA memo, the Congress has accused the centre of stalling and failing to allocate a space for Dr. Singh's memorial.
ये सारे हिंदुस्तानियों की वर्ल्ड वाइड डिमांड है. A man who was known as a guru of Barack Obama, वो खुद कहते थे अगर प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ अमेरिका इतनी कदर और इज्जत करता है, he was a statesman of international stature. तो ये तो सोचने विचारने की बात ही नहीं, ये तो गवर्नमेंट को पहले ही सोच कर रखना चाहिए.
The party alleged that the government has failed to finalize a location for Dr. Singh's cremation and memorial, calling it a deliberate insult to the former Prime Minister. The Congress claimed that the government's inaction is a disrespect to one of India's most respected leaders. The BJP, however, hit back, dismissing the allegations as hypocritical. The party pointed out that the Congress itself never built a memorial for former Prime Minister Narasimha Rao, who was a leader of their own party. Even Sharmishtha Mukherjee, daughter of former President Pranab Mukherjee, criticized the Congress, highlighting that it failed to convene a working committee meeting to condole her father's death. While the Congress accuses the centre of disrespect and delay, the BJP has turned the tables, pointing to the opposition's own flaws. As the war of words intensifies, all eyes are on how the legacy of one of India's most respected Prime Ministers will be honoured.
The unprincipled Congress party has always, in a very petty and vindictive manner, insulted and humiliated even prime ministers and presidents who hailed from their own party even after their demise. Today we have seen in the most unbecoming way how the Congress party unsuccessfully has tried to politicize the demise of Dr. Manmohan Singh ji.
जातन लागे सो तन जाने, किसी पार्टी का मसला नहीं है. देश के गौरवमयी इतिहास का सवाल है. ये इंसान खास था, ये इंसान जीता जागता इतिहास था.
The Congress party had, as I said earlier, they are constantly ill-treating on it. The hypocrisy, the disrespect. We see the petty politics which has been played by the Congress party on the whims and fancies of the dynastic rule of the Congress party.
जब ये स्मारक बनेगा और जगह होगी, लोग आके देखेंगे और डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी की हिस्ट्री जब पढ़ेंगे तो उससे वो आने वाली हमारी पीढ़ियां प्रेरित होगी. तो क्या फर्क पड़ता है, सरकार को जगह देनी चाहिए.
परंतु बहुत दुख की बात है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी, जिसने जीवन काल में डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी को कभी सम्मान नहीं दिया. हमें याद रखना चाहिए कि अंतिम चरण में 2014 में उन्होंने एक राष्ट्रीय स्मृति बनाने का प्रयास किया था, क्योंकि जब उन्हें लगा था कि सरकार जाने वाली है. जिन्होंने अपने जीवन काल में कभी डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह को सम्मान नहीं दिया, आज उनकी मृत्यु के बाद भी वह उनके सम्मान के ऊपर सियासत करते नजर आ रहे हैं. यह बहुत दुखद है.
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.